Back into the Light, a play by James Carey, adapted for radio by Peter Coates, with Michael Turner and Bloke Modisani. Back into the Light.
Where's the silver bread?
Sorry.
Couldn't go down the mine and dig gold on an empty stomach, eh?
What an awful thing to say.
We live on a gold mine in a mine house, and I'm a miner.
I'll get you some more bread, Dad.
Sit down, woman. Where's that lady cat?
Yes, reported as usual.
What the hell are you?
Hey, what do you want, eh?
Bread, more bread.
But
why are you not cutting us, man, eh? You're keeping it all for yourself. You can have a party when I'm gone.
No, I did cut
All right, Sam. Go and cut some more now. Quickly.
some more bread. Yes, Mrs.
That wasn't fair, Bill. He's cut the usual amount. The kids have eaten more than they generally do, that's all, so don't blame Sam.
That's true, Dad. I didn't eat more this morning.
Oh, so did I. I was hungry.
Well, it didn't matter about me, eh?
Oh, you were reading the paper. Anyway, I didn't think you'd want any more. I knew you had a hangover.
What? We heard you come in last night.
All right. So you might have had me come in last night. I did trip over something of step, I'll admit that. But I've not put down over.
You certainly deserve to have one.
Oh, this is a bloody conspiracy. Just because I go to a party, and you were there too, Nora, remember that. I have a few drinks, you all treat me like a cat.
Children are only joking.
Oh, damn funny joke. As if I can't hold my liquor. Now, what's more, I deserve it. I was damn hard so you couldn't go to good school.
Plenty bread now.
Oh, my God, I'll say there's plenty. Well, that's all a two loads here. And it's like about 4 inches thick. You too lazy to cut it any better. No, boss. Sorry, you're damn sorry about everything.
And Miller invited the maid to have something to eat.
That makes no difference. You just carry on in the same old way, don't you?
Yes, boss.
What are you doing up there, anyway?
In fact, cleaning the little masters and little Mrs.'s shoes for school, boss.
It takes you all morning, eh? To keep two pairs of shoes. You haven't got time to cut a loaf of bread up properly. Sorry, boss.
Fahren Herr Müller,
You
Sie
kids want any more
fahren
bread?
in die
Lord,
Stadt.
love.
Not me.
Herr Müller kann schon die
What about you,
Michaeliskirche
Nora?
sehen.
No, thanks, dear. You were the one who wanted it.
Well, I've done now.
Michael.
Not anymore. Yeah,
You can
take
take
it.
a picture of it
Have it
on
on your
page
black gullet.
41.
You will anyway. So I might as well give it to you and stop you pinching it.
Yes, boss. Thanks, boss.
Yes, all he does. Eat and sleep. Then he has his free room and his shower. Donna, for food and clothes.
Dann müssen Sie eine
What I give him.
Rundfahrt machen.
Never mind what he pinches. And he's a darn sight better off than I am. They're a lazy, thieving, dirty lot. That's what Kaffers are. All of them. And that includes Sam.
Darling, you're becoming an old bore. You go on about the natives all the time. Let's talk about something else.
What's the matter with you, Nora? You want another Congo, yeah, maybe? Is that what you like?
No, of course
You
it
want to
isn't.
see us chased out like the Watts in Kenya, eh? Or having to bow to a Kaffer's car like in Yesoland? Or fighting for our lives like the...
No, I just...
Or maybe what you'd really like would be the Mau Mau, eh? Cutting everybody's throats for them.
No, you're just being ridiculous.
Let me tell you something. And this goes for you kids too, so listen, both of you. Put your books down, Carl.
Yes, Dad.
And you listen, Avis.
Yes, Dad.
Now, in this country, we're the bosses. And by God, it's got to stay that way because once we slip, it's finished for us. Either we're on top or they are. There's no halfway, understand?
Yes, Dad.
Yes, Dad. Please, Bill, don't worry them about it now. They're too
Oh,
young.
no, they're not. They've got to know. They can't learn too soon, so they realize that they must never let go. So listen, you two. And particularly you, Carl.
Yes, Dad.
Now, you're doing well at school. In a few years, you'll be going to university. Your mother wants you to be a gentleman.
Well, whatever he is, I certainly don't want him working down a gold mine.
There's nothing wrong with working down a gold mine. The pay is good. None of you have gone without much.
I know.
Of course, it's not a gentleman's job. You want to see Carl in a nice office with a lauded or private secretary. Well, don't worry. I've said he can go to university, and he can. God knows I've saved hard enough for their education. Done without a lot of things, and I'll keep on doing it. But you listen, Carl.
Yes, Dad.
When you go to the university, you'll meet a lot of queer people, communist agitators. Now, those places are full of them. And they'll try and tell you that the Kaffer's as good as you are.
Oh, well, he's not. I know that, Dad.
You're darn right he's not. But there's a hell of a lot of them, and they breed like rabbits.
Oh, please, not to go on now.
Yes, I must. Now, they're old enough to understand what I mean. So remember this, both of you always. The Kaffer is naturally dirty, lazy, and good for nothing. Now, he can't help it. You mustn't blame him. He's just born that way. He'd rather steal than work any time, and he's got no morals at all. Give him an inch, and he'll take a mile. I was born in this country. So was your mother, so were your grandparents, and 2 of your great-grandparents. And above all, so were you. We're all South Africans. Not Afrikaners, but not English either, in spite of our name. We're South Africans in a South African republic now. Yeah, they kicked us out of the Commonwealth, remember?
No, they did not, Bill.
Oh, yes, they
We
did.
walked out of the Commonwealth.
What a subtle other choice we had. So, if the Kaffirs get hold of this country, we've got nowhere to turn to. This is our country, and our only country, our only home. We can't pack up and run home to Belgium, as they did in the Congo. We can't scram back to England, as the English are doing all over Africa, because they won't have us. They've disowned us.
I don't think that's quite true,
Of
Bill.
course it is. The only people from here welcome in England are the blacks or agitators. Why, you're even jeered at if you go to play games, and it's damned unfair. They call us a police state, but what have they gone, huh? No, that's all right, because they got black skins. But who made South Africa? Not Kaffirs. No. And who bloody well fought for England in 2 wars? They were damn glad of us then. Do you know how many men from this mine alone died in the desert fighting for England?
No, Bill, no, I don't, dear. But anyway, it's ancient history now.
Yeah, it bloody is. Because they won't fight to help us in return. We've got nowhere else to go. You remember that, Carl. And you, Avis, you've got nowhere else to go. You've got to stay here and, if need be, fight it out. And to win this fight, you've got to keep the Kaffirs down, in that place on the bottom. Otherwise, you, Carl, you'll end up with your throat cut. And you know what'll happen to you, Avis?
No, Daddy, what will happen to me?
You'll end up in bed with some big dirty Kaffir.
No, that's enough, Bill. This is only a child. You really do go too far.
Well, they've got to know, Laura. Be made to understand that it's them or us, and what'll happen to the whites if it's them. We've got to drum it into them day after day. Never let up. So they won't forget, not for one moment. Yeah. Well, okay, kids, well, that's today's lesson. But remember it, eh? Off you go or you'll be late. You got everything you want?
Yeah, we'll get our shoes on the way out.
Yeah, well, they should be clean enough by now. Yeah, come. Give your daddy a kiss.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Yeah, see you tonight, eh?
I expect so, but I may go to Lorna's first. Bye, Mum. Goodbye, Dad. Don't forget to put your hat on. It's going to be hot. Okay.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, then.
Oh, Mum, I'll be a bit late. I'm playing cricket.
Cricket? Sissy English game. That's what comes of going to high-polluting, damn expensive school, eh?
No, Dad. We play with a hard ball.
Good boy. Come on now, get out of it, both of you.
Come on.
Well, I've still got 15, 20 minutes before I need to go, so I can have a bit of peace now. Finish the paper. What about you, Pet? You going to sit with me, have a cigarette? There you are, all lit for you. Tell you something.
What?
I really have got a bit of a hangover. Hey, they were powerful big brandy last night. Yeah, I must be getting old. I can't take them like I did.
Oh, darling. We're both getting old, I suppose.
Hello, George.
Hello, Joseph.
Your boss not out yet, huh?
No, it's soon yet. What about yours?
Oh, man, plenty time yet. My boss always late. He's not ready yet. I go sometime soon, but plenty time. Every day almost we have to run in the end. I always expect sometimes to miss the cage, but always just catch somehow. Hey, you want a cigarette, man?
Thanks. You better not try and take cigarette down with you. Get fined. Maybe fired, too.
No, sir, not Joseph. Because my boss always takes some down, too. He has quiet smoke when no one looking. Gives me one, too. Not a bad boss for a white bastard. What's yours like, huh?
Mr. Good? Oh, he's okay, I guess. Not talk much, but work plenty damned hard.
And no smokes, huh?
No, not him.
Hey, George, man.
Yeah, what?
You like to come on a little job with me Thursday night. Good, easy job. No danger, but plenty loot, man. Oh, plenty.
No.
Why not? What's the matter with you, man? You scared of something?
No, I'm not scared. Just don't want to get caught on a robbery and end up in Michael Square.
Oh, man. I laugh at you. Look, I laugh at you. Why should we get caught? You tell me that. It's an easy job, dead easy.
Always are, until you get caught, Joe.
You never done a little job, George?
Yeah, a few, but not for some time now. Too risky.
How? You tell me that.
We're not allowed to leave compound at night. You know that. So what if we get stopped by police and we have no passes? I'll tell you what happens. We go plenty big bump into the pickup then and then straight into a cell. Next thing we end up working as convict laborers on a farm. No pay, but plenty good hidings with a shambok. No, sir. Not for me.
Well, that's what happens to stupid cappers, but not me. I make plans first, good plans. It's easy enough to get out of compound in the dark. I got 2 places made ready. Come back same way too.
Sure, that's easy. Plenty holes in fence. But what if the police stop and ask to see you pass? Man, you'd be in big trouble.
That's what you think. Because I'd have pass. And you too if you come.
Oh, yeah? And where you get these passes?
Same place I got this one. Look. Look at this, huh? Look.
That's a good pass, right enough. Where you get it?
All right, George. You're my friend, my best friend, so I tell you. You know Tony the Greek, the one with the shop just over the road from the compound?
Yeah.
Well, he's a grand guy, that Tony man. Not like other white bastards. He'll give you a pass anytime you want. Just tell him day, time, and wherefore. He'll do the rest. And he don't charge you nothing at all. All he wants is that you sell him what you get from a job.
Oh, yeah? And you sell damn cheap, eh? Otherwise he shop you.
That's what you think. Look, man. Look at this dough. I still got that left from last week's job. And that's nothing, I tell you, to what we can make on Thursday. There's so much that I can't carry it all myself. So I thought, I'll take my friend George. That's what I thought, man.
No thanks. Not me.
Man, what's the matter with you? You happy to work here for campus wages, huh? You got no ambition?
What else?
Listen, man. One job. Just one little job. Never mind a big one like Thursdays. And you'll get more from Tony the Greek than you would make here in 6 months. You sweat underground for a few pounds a month, huh? Well, let me tell you something. 2 or 3 hours work on a job, and you've got real money. Money that'll buy things, nice things. Okay, someday we bloody niggers will own all this and get same pay as those white bastards get now. Not campus pay. No, sir. And the white bosses can work for our pay and live in the compound, or else.
Or else what?
Cash. Yeah, and damn quick. I tell you, man, we'll show them who's the boss then. I'll be standing with a shambok and shouting, "Come on, you lazy, dirty white bastards, run." And, man, they won't be able to run fast enough to get away from that shambok. Lash.
Then why not just wait for that day, eh? Maybe you think it not come, ever.
It'll come all right. And not so long now, neither. But why should I wait and sweat on nothing until it does, when I can get what I want by doing little jobs? Man, I want a motor car now. Not maybe sometime, maybe never. Now. And not any lousy broken old bus neither, but a great big long Yankee car. And with a horn that goes toot, 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 toot. But I won't get one out of my pay here. I couldn't save that much in years out of the wages. But with little jobs,
You'll have to do a hell of a lot of little jobs to buy a motor car. Any motor car. Never mind a big Yankee one.
You think so, huh? Then tell me this, man. Why did I ask you to come with me on this job on Thursday? I'll tell you. It's because this little job is so big with lots to carry, jewelry, that I need help. It's so big, this job, that we might get enough out of it to buy that motor car and have some left for women. Oh, yes. This is a big job with real money, Georgie boy.
Gee, must be. If you reckon you can buy a motor car with it.
Yes, and still plenty left for fun. Now, listen. I got a friend, you know, a girlfriend.
Yeah.
She works as a nanny in a house at Horton. Big house. Boss got lots of money, 3 motor cars. And his woman has got lots of jewelry. Now, this friend, she tells me that next Thursday, the boss and the missus go to some swell dance at Pretoria. No one left in the house except 2 pickaninnies, maybe 6, maybe 7. Boss boy will be away driving the car. Only other boy who lives there is kitchen boy. Lots of other boys work there, but all sleep out. Now, my friend, she can make liquor, man. She can make good, strong liquor. Now, this kitchen boy, he sure likes drink. He won't wake up. No, sir. Not for a long time. So all I've got to do is walk in and take what I want. Plenty time. Nobody to bother.
But this friend of yours, the police will make it talk. They got ways. Plenty ways.
No, they won't. She's tough, this friend of mine. She said other friends did jobs and never talked. I tell you, man, she just saying nothing.
Sounds okay.
Of course it's okay. Dead easy. And Tony the Greek will give us passes and pay plenty for what we get there. But I need someone to help me carry it. So you come, Georgia. You come?
No, Joseph. You cut me out. Get someone else. It's no good.
What's the matter with you? Why you no come, man? You yellow, huh?
No, I'm not yellow. Hey, I could do with the money for my pickaninnies. But, man, I tell you, it's too risky. I've seen people try your way, but sometimes police always come. Sometimes they all get caught in the end. Maybe they catch you this time.
Hi, Connor. Man, you talk like a big, stupid keffer. You won't catch Joseph. No, sir. You'll see.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll see what happens. You really mean to do this job?
Yes, sir. This little job I'm going to do. I'm going to have that big Yankee motor come. Maybe I'll give you a ride, George. Yes, sir. That's what I'll do, man. Take you for a ride.
Yeah, and maybe the police come and take you for a ride, too, in a big black van.
Hey, George, maybe they will in time if I keep on doing little jobs. Okay, sometimes I get caught. But first, I'll have my big motor car and a lot of fun. Not spend all my life just being dirty, no good, lazy, bloody keffer with the white bosses standing around and swearing at me. And, George, the only way I can get it is by doing little jobs. I could never make enough money by working, no matter how hard I work. So, okay, then, I do little jobs, and I do this one and get my big motor car fast. Sure you not come?
No, Joseph, no. Maybe if I'll not be going home so soon, then maybe yes. But I don't want to get caught now. So don't tell me no more.
Okay, man. Okay. Maybe I still think you're a big, stupid keffer. But I tell you what, George. I'll still take you for a ride, man. And now I better go over and wait for that lazy bastard white boss of mine. Pass me up helmet and scuff box.
Sure, man. Here.
Bye, George.
Bye, Joe.
Just about time I was off.
Yes, you'll be late for work if you don't get your skates on.
Yeah. Sam?
Yes, boss. Hello, boss.
Shoes, scuff?
Yes, boss. All ready, boss.
What are you doing today? Any nice party with your girlfriend?
No, boss. No girlfriend now, boss.
What? Sam, you're slipping. Or else you're just a lying black bastard.
Yes, boss. Here, boss. Not forget scoff.
No. Darn. Yeah, what is it? 6 lumps of bread?
No, boss. Nice sandwiches. Very nice.
It better be. You remember put sugar in the coffee this time?
Yes, boss. Plenty sugar.
Good. You forgot it yesterday. You left it out on purpose. That isn't in this time I'll have the skin off your black heart, understand?
Yes, boss.
And so you do some work today, huh? Not much. I don't want miracles, but some. If I find you've just been lazing around, you know what to expect when I get back.
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss. All right, footsack.
Yes, boss.
Well, goodbye, dear.
Yeah, about that. Well, I nearly forgot to took these cigarettes with me. Well, I'll be off. Look after yourself. What are you doing today, anyway?
I'm meeting Muriel in town for coffee this morning.
And then?
Well, I do need a new swimsuit.
And after that?
Depends. If it's not too hot, we may play tennis this afternoon. Otherwise, if I've found a nice new suit, we may just have a swim.
Aunt Corner, you keep that swimsuit for me to get the benefit of her.
And how would you like it? Wet and clean?
Yeah, that's a damn good idea. Well, I must be off, love. Bye.
Bye.
Anyway, whatever you do, enjoy yourself and look after yourself for me. Hey, what about us having an early night tonight, eh?
All right, darling. If I'm not too tired.
You too tired? That'll be the day.
Morning, boss.
Morning, George. You fit, eh? Not on the Skype last night, eh?
No, boss.
That's good. Because a tough bit we're on now. If we don't get to move on, we'll miss the cage and be late for work.
Yes, boss.
At least I'll be late for work, and you'll be late for standing around bloody watching.
Yes, boss.
You got your scuff?
Yes, boss.
Come on, then. What are you standing about for, you lazy black good for nothing?
cartridges. Hurry up, huh?
Yes, boss. Here they are.
This one. That should do it. Now I'll slit out the short length of wire. Yeah, should be okay. Yeah, give me that coil of wire to join to the short bit.
Yes, boss.
That's right. There we are. Let's join now. We'll take it out. Okie dokie. Hey, bring the box of tricks. No, wait a minute. Look, if this charge doesn't clear it completely, we'll have to have another go. Yeah, mark it just here with a pick.
Yes, boss. I mark it.
Lightly does it.
Yes, boss. Very light.
God almighty, what the hell is that?
No, boss. Sounds like a fall, maybe.
Damn right, it sounded like a fall. But follow either. Yeah, get up here, fast.
Yes, boss. So, look, boss, look. It's a crack in roof.
Oh, yes, get back, man. The bloody roof's coming down. George, where are you, huh?
Here, boss.
Where the hell's here? Can't see a thing. Wait a minute, the dust will soon settle. Are you all right?
Yes, boss. I think so. I can't move.
Oh, there you are. Wait a minute, where's your blaster at?
Here, boss. Just by my head. It fell off.
Okay, I better stick it back on for you just in case. At least you're a bit safer. I expect your head's all right there. Take more than a bloody big lump of rock that did the caval's head. Now, let's see to you. I'll pull you clear. All right, wait a minute. I'll have to move some of that rock that's on you. I've been in a blasted light hasn't gone out. Hey, wait a minute. There's a switch for the emergency lights just about here, isn't there?
Yes, boss. Somewhere.
Oh, you are somewhere. But you wouldn't know bloody where, would you?
No, boss.
No. Yeah, well, I'll see if I can find it. It'll be near the floor anyway, so maybe it's okay. And if the cable hasn't broken, it may get some light. Not much, but some. And it looks like it. Yeah. Now, hold your breath and pray. Here goes. Oh, thank God for that. Some light anyway. Not exactly Elos Street, but better than nothing. And if we don't get another fall, they should last all right. For some time anyway. Now, let's have a look at you. Good God. Now, you've got about half a ton of rock on you. No wonder you yelled when I tried to pull you out. You know, I'll have to get this off. Yes, especially that big one there on your belly.
Thanks, boss.
That seems to be better. Lucky it was rock. If it had been soft stuff around here, we'd both have been flattened by now. Can you get up?
No, boss. I'm sorry.
Okay. Don't try to move. You may have broken a rib or something, so just lie still. Can you lift your head up?
Yes, boss.
That's good. At least your neck isn't broken. Yeah. Oh, I'll just put this rock under your head. Won't be very comfortable pillow, but better than nothing. Yeah. Now, I'll put your helmet back on in case we get another fall. Even your thick skull will be safer for its protection.
Yes, boss.
Oh, man, you are hurt. Can't you move at all?
No, boss. I'm sorry. I can't, not much. I couldn't even sit up.
That doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. You lie still. Isn't anything you could do anyway. I'll just have a look around. Try to see what's happened. Well, the wall looks safe enough. Unless the dynamite in it decides to go up on its own, but that's not likely. There's damn all we can do about shifting that lot. They'll have to come to us from the other side with drills. Oh, that looks pretty bad. Oh, we'll have to be here for hours. I wonder what could have caused it. Some stupid bastard being careless, I expect. You know, there's only been one other accident in this mine during my time. Yeah, it was a bad one.
Many killed, boss?
50, 60, I think. Forget now. That's a long time ago. Well before you came. I never found out what caused it.
Boss?
Yeah, what?
Do you think any could have been killed this time?
Well, how the hell do I know, man? Oh, there were a few not far behind us. It might have caused them.
Joseph was just behind us. If he's been caught, he won't be going on that little job. And he'll never have his motor car.
Motor car? What the hell are you gabbing about?
Nothing, boss.
Oh, then shut up, man. It's bad enough without you talking bloody nonsense all the time. You gaffers talk more than women.
Yes, boss. Sorry, boss.
No, I'm sorry, George. Maybe you got a crack on the head, eh? It's made your mind wander. Delirium, they call it.
Yes, boss.
I hope they know we're still alive. Oh, I shouldn't be sitting here just yapping. Where's that gun for it?
I don't know, boss. I dropped it.
Oh, you would. I know I can't send you to look for it, so I'd better go myself. Yeah, these lights are dim. We can only see a blasted thing. Still, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Here's the kick. Well, I might as well try and give them a signal. Let them know we're still here, but hold your breath. If I dislodge any more, we've had it. Still, I've got to take that chance, understand?
Yes, boss. No sound, boss?
Not a sausage. There is a lot of rock there. They just given up and gone home.
Would they, boss?
Would they what?
Go home and just leave us.
Of course not, man. I was just joking. I'll try and get through. Anyway, they'll know that somebody is alive because they'll see that the emergency lights have been switched on. They can do that at control and it won't have gone. No, don't worry, man. They'll get us out.
Yes, boss.
Now, what's this? How much we scoff? No, I'm not hungry. I could do with a drink of coffee, even without sugar.
Without sugar, boss? What do you mean?
Skip it. I was just thinking of something. Yeah, I think I will have a drop of coffee. No, damn it. That's not my scuff box. That must be yours. Oh, yeah. I remember now. I put mine down with my jacket further back. Just where I was going to fire the charge from. Yeah, it'll be under about 20 tons of flaming rock now. Still, I suppose we might have been with it. Here you are. I'll put it down beside you. At least you'll be all right for something to eat and drink.
Yes, boss.
Oh, yeah, it's getting hot. Yeah, I expect it'll get worse still. Yeah, pipes will have gone for a burden, it's a certainty. Wish I hadn't drunk so much brandy last night. My tongue feels as if it's been sandpapered. What's the matter? You want your scoff?
Please, boss.
Here you are, then. You lucky blood bastard.
Thanks, boss.
Are you going to eat now?
No, boss. I'm not hungry. But there's a bottle of water.
It'll be warm, but better than nothing. That all you got to drink? Water?
Yes, boss.
So what you got to eat?
Bread, boss. Plenty bread.
You mean just bread? Dry bread? No butter?
Yes, boss. Just bread, but plenty. Plenty water, too.
Oh, that's good, then. You'll be able to last for days. Oh, go on, have your drink. Then I'll put the tin down for you. But don't take too much at once. You've got to make it last just in case. Remember that.
Yes, boss. Boss?
Yeah, what now?
You thirsty, boss?
Of course I'm bloody thirsty. What the hell do you expect me to be? Am I thirsty? And this heat? Oh, God, even for a gaffer, that must be just about the daftest question of all time.
Yes, boss. You like a drink of water, maybe, boss?
What?
You like a drink of water, boss?
You drank out of that bottle before?
Yes, boss. But it's been washed, boss. Well washed, very clean.
So, it's been washed, eh? And that's supposed to make it all right. You're asking me to drink out of the same bottle as a bloody kaffir. You trying to insult me, man.
No, boss. I just thought...
Don't. Now you drink and shut up.
Not now, boss. I'll keep it later, maybe.
Okay, don't move. Give me the tin, I'll put it down for you.
Thank you, boss.
I think you can reach it now if you wanted to, but if you can't, just shout, I'll give it to you.
Yes, boss. Thank you, boss.
Yeah. I'm going to have another tap at that rock face. You'll sit here just doing nothing, I'll get crackers. Roaring bloody crackers. You hear anything?
No, boss.
Me neither. It must have been a bad fall. I would have heard the signal and answered. I would have heard them working through to get us out. Well, it's not a cheerful thought, but we'd better face it. We might be here for a long time. Days, even.
Yes, boss.
Yeah. Now, your conversation isn't going to do much to help pass the time quickly and pleasantly either. Yes, boss. No, boss. Sorry, boss. As bad as sin. Tell me, is that all you Kaffers can say?
No, boss.
Okay, then. Okay, we play a little game, eh? Just to pass the time. You say something else except yes, boss, no, boss, or sorry, boss, eh? Anything. Doesn't matter what it is, just so long as it's not one of those three expressions. Understand?
Yes, boss.
There you go again, you see.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, God almighty, it's incredible. Absolutely bloody incredible. George, no, man. Don't say yes, boss, or no, boss. Just listen. Look, we've got to spend hours, maybe days here. Just the two of us. In a space roughly, 20-odd feet by 10. And there's nothing we can do but to wait and to pass the time, talk. And just to each other. But if your conversation is going to consist entirely of yes, boss, no, boss, and bloody sorry, boss, you'll have me climbing up that bit of wall, and when they do take me out, I'll probably be a raving bloody lunatic. So will you, for God's sake, please cut out those three expressions?
Yes.
Don't say it, man. Now, look, just for a start, to get into the way of it, you just ask me a question. Any damn question you like. As long as you don't say yes, boss. Huh? Now, you go and try. Oh, for heaven's sake, man, go on. It's not all that difficult to ask a question. Any damn fool can do that. It's answering them is the problem. So go on, try and ask a question, any old question.
What time is it, boss?
They just gone 4:30. 4:30. Huh. Yeah, we should just be going home now. Well, we won't see daylight again today, and that's for sure. Hey, whatever you do, George, remind me to wind my watch up at 10 o'clock, eh?
Yeah.
That's when I always do it. Unless I'm out at a party or something, then I do it when I go to bed, whatever time it is. But we'll stick to 10 o'clock, and remember, it'll be 10 o'clock at night. You might as well know if it's day or night as well as the time.
Yes, boss.
Oh, my God. Here we go again. What the hell hope is there for the future of Africa? We can't even talk to each other.
What do you mean, boss?
Oh, forget it. Hey, are you in pain?
Yes, boss. A bit. Not bad.
Oh, I'm sorry, George. There's nothing I can do. I might do more harm than good if I tried. Look, you think you could sleep for a bit?
Maybe, boss. I'll try.
Yeah, well, you do that. Huh? Sleep might do you good. Yeah, might do us both good. And it'll help to pass the time. or something. Yeah, let's see. I'll sit down now. Good God. Oh, yeah, that can't be right.
What is it, boss?
The time, huh? Ah, it's 10 to 3. I can't believe it. If I'd slept just a bit longer, I'd have thought I'd only been off for a few minutes. Hell, I must have slept for over 10 hours. Yeah. Oh, my watch is getting okay. Hey, George.
Yes, boss?
I guess this air must be getting pretty bad. The blockage must be complete and deepened. And the air inlet gone. There's no fresh air getting in, or very little. That's why I've slept so heavily. If they're going to get us out of here alive, they'd better hurry. Maybe I'd better give them another tap. Where's that blasted furnace? Sweet Fanny Adams. You can't hear anything, can you? You chaps have got much better hearing than we have.
No, boss. I can't hear anything.
Well, they can't be near us yet. Sound travels a long way down here, and you'll probably hear them before I will. If either of us ever hear them, that is. Did you sleep, George?
A bit, boss. But sort of halfway, you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't keep you awake. My wife says I snore.
No, boss, you didn't snore.
Ah, that's good. Next time I see her, I'll tell her she's a bloody liar. You can prove it for me, eh? You know something that wives have always got you on. If they say you snore, you can't damn well prove they're wrong. You don't hear yourself. And if you sleep with another woman, you can't produce her to support you, eh?
No, boss.
Hey, George.
Yes, boss.
Why didn't you sleep, man? If the air is bad and makes me sleepy, it should make you sleepy too. Is the pain bad?
A bit, but only if I move.
Yeah. Well, there's a simple enough answer to that. Lie still.
Yes, boss.
Oh, yes. It's hot. It's getting worse. Are you hurt, George?
Yes, boss. A bit, but not too bad.
Yeah, it's funny, that, man. However long a white man lives in a hot country, he can never stand the heat like you natives can. Still, I suppose it's the same for blacks born in England or parts of America. I don't suppose they ever get used to the cold in winter. Do you feel the cold in Joburg in the winter, George?
Yes, boss.
You come from Basuto land, don't you?
No, boss, not quite. I am a Mosoto, but live just nearby in Griqualand, near Matatiel.
Come at that. Yeah, I was there once.
Why, you, boss?
Yeah, it's a nice little place.
Yes, boss, very nice, very.
Yeah, well, you would think so naturally. It's home. And I suppose at times like this, that's what we want most, eh? Home?
Yes, boss. No.
Hey, now, hey, stop that coughing now, you'll hurt yourself. Oh, man, you don't look very comfortable. And the rock must be a bit hard. Yeah, look, I'll take my shirt off. And I'll put it under your head. That better?
Yes, boss. But you shouldn't.
Oh, it's so damn hot in here anyway. I don't know why they ever kept it on. Here, I'll just wipe your face. Yeah. That feel better?
Yes, boss, much better. Thanks, boss, thanks.
Forget it. Damn.
What do you look for, boss?
I was just looking for my scarf. I'm not damn fine at all. It isn't here, but you know how it is. You lose something, you end up by looking for it in all the daftest places. Comes a silly sort of superstition in the end. Like me just now. You know what I was saying to myself while I was looking?
No, boss.
I was saying, if I find it, it means we'll be rescued. That's bloody stupid, because I knew all the time it wasn't here.
you think maybe they will get us out.
Oh, so of course, man. Don't worry. They'll come for us. Yeah, I wonder I should try and make them hear us again. Let them know we're still alive. Well, what do you think, George?
Maybe better we leave it a bit, boss. It's not long since you did last time.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I always was an impatient bastard. You keep listening, George. If you think you hear anything, yell.
Yes, boss.
Oh, what I could do with right now is a nice cold beer. No, I wouldn't say no to cold coffee. And maybe my scoff is just this side of the floor. Hey, George.
Yes, boss?
You've had no scoff yet. Man, you must be hungry by now. And I'm damn sure you're thirsty.
No, boss. Not bad.
No, don't give me that. You must be. Hey, does it hurt bad to move?
Yes, boss.
Even just to move your arms?
Yes, boss. Sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry about, man. Look, I'm going to feed you. After all, you're my responsibility. White man's burden and all that. Now, all you've got to do is lie still. Open your big mouth. Shouldn't be too difficult for you. There you are. You better have a little drink first. Not too much wine. It's got to last.
No, boss. Please, boss, no.
What the hell do you mean, no? You've got to have a drink. Something to oil your throat before you eat, huh? And that's only water, not champagne, but it's all we got in this pub. And I promise you it'll taste good and do you good, too.
But, boss, I can't.
Can't? What? You mean you can't swallow?
No, boss. It's just that I...
Oh, come on, man. Out with it. What's the trouble?
You ain't got nothing to drink, boss.
I know, but never mind about that, man.
But, boss... no, you won't get cross, eh?
No, George, I promise you I won't get cross. Now, what is it?
Well, I don't think I'll get out of here, boss.
Of course you will, man. Don't be daft. You'll get out of here if I have to carry you myself. Now, come on. Don't argue. Have a drink.
No, boss. Honest, boss, no. Please listen. The pain gets worse. I don't feel so good. But you'll get out, boss. They'll get you out if you can wait. Long enough for them to get here. Boss, that bottle's been washed since I used it. Washed good and... You got a handkerchief, boss?
Yeah. So what? You know bloody fine I got a handkerchief.
Well, with the bottle being washed, I thought maybe if you wiped it first with your handkerchief, then maybe it wouldn't matter. You could drink out of it. Because there's nothing to put the water into. You've got to use the bottle, boss. And maybe you'll be all right till they come for you.
Look, George, listen, man. Look, I'm not breathing so good now, and I'm just a wee bit scared. Now, don't make me feel ashamed, too. Now, come on, have a drink. That's a good chap.
Not unless you will too, boss.
Look, George, at last twice along, if you keep it to yourself. Now, you're still sure you want to share it?
Oh, yes, boss, quite sure.
Okay, George, thanks.
If it had been yours, you would have shared it with me, wouldn't you?
Yeah. At least I like to think I would. Anyway, it isn't quite the same thing, but if that's what you want.
It is, boss.
All right. Oh, come on now. Gently does it. Have a little drinky.
You first, boss, eh?
No, George, no. You first. Come on now, or I might get cross. Easy and not too much, eh? There. That's enough for once. Better?
Yes, boss. Thanks. Now you have a drink, eh?
You bet. Yeah, it's a long time since I drank water, but... Oh, it's going to taste real good. Cheers.
Cheers, boss. You didn't take much, boss.
Enough, George. No. That was good. I feel better now. What about some coffee?
I don't know, boss.
Well, if you won't, I won't, so make up your mind. Come on, just a little bit to please me, eh?
Okay, boss, if you say so.
Yeah. And another thing. I get a bit fed up with all this yes, boss, and no, boss. Somehow it seems to annoy me more when we're sharing a drink and scoffing. And your water and your scoff. My name is Bill, and I'd like you to call me Bill. Huh? It's not easy. It's not easy to explain, but you do understand what I'm trying to say.
I think so, boss.
Bill.
Bill?
That's better. Now let's see what we got here. Oh, God. Does Sam get your scoff ready for you?
Sam? Boss? Bill?
Never mind, George. This looks like a bit of his handiwork. Yeah, he'd certainly approve of this. Well, it's not what you'd expect at the Carlton or the Langham, but as it's all we've got, but just make the best of it, eh? Yeah, man. Do you always just bring bread down here with you? And all the time you worked for me, is that all you've ever had to eat during the shift?
Yes, Bill.
And I never knew.
It was plenty. Had good meal in compound afterwards.
Yeah, maybe. But, 9 hours and hard work on this. Oh, there's nothing I can do about it now. Now, listen carefully, George. I don't want you to move. Just open your mouth and I'll put it in, eh? And chew it slowly. Then I'll give you some more and not too much. It might have to last to see about a quarter of a slice. This thickness should do.
And do you, Bill?
I'll have some, same as you, when you're finished. I'm not going to say no. So now open that big hole in your face. That's enough for now. You like another drink?
No, thanks. Not now.
Guess you're right. I'd better get easy on the water. Ration it. They say we'll have a sip, and only a sip, mind, every 2 hours. Should have lost quite a time then. Yeah, now I'm going to eat. So, this is what the bread and water diet's like, eh? I thought you only got this in jail. Hey, George?
Yes, Bill?
I'll tell you something. When we get out of here, I'm going to buy the 2 biggest steaks I can find in Joburg. And a whole crate of beer. And you're going to come around to my place, and we'll have a hell of a feed. Steaks with 2 fried eggs on top and ice cold beer. Just the 2 of us. You and me. And unless I slept for about 18 hours, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Oh, God, George, we've been here 3 days. Just over. I might as well give them another knock and let them know we're still alive. Sun over me yet. I'd better hurry. He hasn't going to last much longer. Maybe it's a good job you couldn't move, George. Saves oxygen, you know.
Yes, Bill.
But I'll still give him a signal every 2 hours. Might make him hurry up a bit. Oh, it's quiet here. Yeah, I can hear my watch ticking, even without listening for it. Family sound in summer. Watch ticking. Yeah, better still a clock. Reminds me of when I was a kid. We had a whopping great big grandfather clock that stood in the wall. Must have been down here 8 feet high. Had a face with flowers painted on it and a big brass pendulum as big as a man's head. And what a tick, eh? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Yeah, slow and stately like. You had a clock like that, George? One with a loud tick?
No, not a clock. I did have a watch once, but it wasn't no good. Didn't go much. Just looked nice. But I never had a clock.
Oh, not at all. No clock, not ever.
No.
That's tough. There's something about the tick of a clock, you know. I can't really explain it. It's just what I said. It's only like. Scoff's all gone, George. There's a drop of water left. Not much, just about a mouthful each. Yeah, I think we better keep it a bit.
Yes, Bill, if you think so.
Yeah, it may be better. Yeah, we'll give it an hour or two. Then we might as well drink it. There's been no point of waiting any longer. George. Nothing really. I was just thinking. George, that's a nice name.
You like it, eh?
Yeah, I do. That's a man's name. Like Bill. Do you think Bill's a manly name?
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, glad you like it. I never thought much of William myself. I never used it. Nor of my wife. She does sometimes, but I never she wants to annoy me. All my friends just call me Bill. Do all your friends call you George?
Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad.
Glad? Why?
Well, because I've always called you George, so that sort of makes me one of your friends, eh? And now you calling me Bill, well, that makes you my friend, doesn't it?
Yes. Yes, Bill, that's nice. I like that.
George. Look, well, we got to face it now. I don't think they're going to get us out. Not in time. Not in time, anyway.
No? You don't? You? But they will get here, Bill. They'll keep trying.
Yeah. They'll keep trying. Yeah, they'll work night and day till they drop. Unless they're sure. And they can't be sure for days yet, so they'll keep on. But they'll have to be quick now. If it's going to do us any good, because we're using up the oxygen. I know, I can feel it. It's one hell of an effort to move. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yes, I guess so.
Yeah, we haven't got too long to go.
No.
Hey, George.
Yes, Bill?
You frightened to die?
I don't know. Yes, I guess I am a bit.
Yeah, me too. That's why I said what I did. You know about us being friends. Yeah, if you've got a friend with you, it's not quite so lonely, so it doesn't seem quite so bad. Hey. No. Nobody wants to die alone, eh, George? It's nice to have a friend with you.
Yes.
You give me your hand, eh? Watch is still going okay. But I like a clock better. It's got no tick. You got a clock, George?
No. Like I said, Bill, I never had a clock.
Oh, yeah, so you did. I forgot. You mean you never had a clock in your whole life? Not ever?
No. There's always plenty of people to tell you when it's time to do something, so I just never bought one.
What do you do with your money, George? You don't get bad pay, huh?
It's in the post office, most of it. I've got book in my pocket. Put some in every month. Never take out any, not even when I went home for a while. Last time, maybe 3, maybe 4 years ago. Soon now, I was going home for good. Then I'd buy cattle, be a big man at home. But still, I keep some in post office till my boy needs it.
You got a boy?
Yeah, and a girl. But she's still only a beginning.
How old are they?
Boy's 12. He born just before I first come here. He away from home now, at mission school. The girl, 8 about, I think. Born after my first trip home.
You've been here about 11 years and only been home twice? And haven't seen them for 4 years?
No. No work there, no money. So I came to Joburg to work in mine. Here I can save money and, like I said, soon was going home for good. Have own cattle and work sometime on farm, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds good. I remember my It's very nice and green, plenty of rain.
Yeah, very nice.
Your wife, she works.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I can only work on farm, planting mealies. Not much she can do. Can't read or write. I can't neither. But when I put money in post office, I make my cross.
Then how does she know how you are?
Friend here write for me. And school teacher or person read to her. And sometimes write back. When my boy at home, it's okay. He can read and write good.
And your boy, when he's older, he come to Joburg working a month?
No. I want him to be a teacher. Maybe if he do good at school, he go to university and be teacher. And someday maybe with plenty teachers, we're all able to read and write like Winston. That's my boy's name. Yeah, he can sure read and write real good. But the pickaninny, Rebecca we call her, she can read it. But soon maybe she'll go to school too. Then both read and write just like you.
Yeah, no. What she do when she grows up?
She'll marry. I hope Winston do good at school. Then maybe he get to go to university for nothing by what's called a free school.
A scholarship?
Yeah, thanks. That's right. Not cost nothing to go there. Then maybe there'll be enough money left when he's had clothes and books to give Rebecca a good education so she can get a good lobola. You know lobola, Bill?
Yeah, that. It's sort of like our dowry. And if your boy, Winston, he doesn't win a scholarship, what then?
Then maybe I think I come back to mine again for 3-4 years more. But not now, Bill. Now I think maybe I not even go home again, ever.
Yeah. Let me wipe your mouth.
Blood on that handkerchief, Bill.
Blood? No, of course not, man. Don't be silly. Whatever made you think that?
Just tastes like it, Bill.
Oh, that's just a bad taste in your mouth from the foul air, that's all. Mine's just the same. George.
Yes?
If we get out of here, you go home again, I promise you that. It's funny, you know. You got a wife and 2 kids, a boy and a girl, so you come to Joburg to work here and earn money. Why? Because you want your boy to go to university and your daughter to marry well. That's damn funny.
Funny? Oh, why funny?
Yeah, well, you see, George, I come from a little dorp in the northern Transvaal. I have a wife and 2 children, a boy and a girl. So I come to Joburg, a city built on gold, to work in a mine. Why? So that my son can go to university and my daughter can marry well. So we both got a wife, we both got 2 kids, a boy and a girl, and the same ambitions for them. We both come to Joburg for their sakes, work 7,000 feet under the blasted ground, and we both get trapped down here. Apart from the fact that I earn about 20 times as much as you do there, it doesn't seem to me to be a great deal of difference between us.
No, Bill. Why, if you've been... I'm sorry.
Sorry? What the hell are you sorry about, man? Sorry for what?
Nothing, no matter.
What were you going to say, man? Tell me.
No, it's a silly idea. You don't like it.
How'd you know I like it if I don't know what it is? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, let's keep talking. It helps. So you just tell me what you were going to say, George.
Well, I just thought if you'd been my color.
You mean if I'd been born black?
Yeah. But just a thought, Bill. It just came into my head like, after what you said. I just thought...
Yeah, go on. You just thought. If I'd been born black, what did you think, George?
I just thought, well, if you'd been born black, we could even have been brothers.
Yeah. Man, George, that is a thought. That's a very big thought, George. Yeah, we could have been brothers. Yeah, and down here, we are brothers, aren't we?
Yes, Bill. Yes, we are.
Yeah, it's only up there, where we can see it, that the color of our skin stops us from being brothers. By God, George, maybe it's a bit too deep for me. I'm just sort of playing around it, but it's quite a thought. It's quite a thought. Oh, God, I'm tired. The air must be getting worse. We shouldn't, really talk, but it uses up the oxygen, and we should try and make it last, but I'd rather talk, even that makes the end come quicker. What about you, You want to talk or keep quiet and save the oxygen?
I guess I'd rather talk.
Yeah, stops you from thinking, Well, what should we talk about now?
I don't know. I know. Tell me about your boy. Is he like you?
No. Everyone says he takes after his mother. Avis? No. That's a girl. She's like me. Got my eyes, they say. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I've got some photographs here. Always carry them. You'd like to see them?
Please, yes.
Okay, don't move. I'll hold them for you so that you can see them. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's Carl, my boy. It's only taken a week or two ago. He's playing cricket. Yeah, give me rugby and he does. But he likes it. Lord knows why.
Very nice, Bill.
Yeah.
He's big,
Yeah. If he keeps on growing, he'll be quite a lot bigger than me. He takes after his mother's family. She's got brothers, 3 of them. They're all big and daft. This is the girl, Avis. The one they say looks like me.
Yes, she is. Same smile,
Looks more like a big stupid grin to me, but she's not a bad kid. And this is Nora, my wife.
Oh, she got a nice smile too, Bill. Very nice. A nice missus,
Yeah, like you said, very nice, yeah. This is the last one. It's all 4 of us. Flynn took it for me at Durban.
All look very happy. Very nice in the sea. I never seen the sea, except in pictures.
Oh, and I remember the first time I saw it. I'll never forget it, and I just didn't believe it. I've seen it on the pictures too, but that gives you no idea, none at all. It's the way it moves, man. Man, it's always moving. Yeah, and the sound of it, that's great.
Yeah, I'd like to see it just once.
You any photographs of your family here, George?
No, I never had none. Woman on holiday took one of the pickaninnies when she baby. Man, Bill, it was a lovely, fat baby, always laughing. It was my last time home. Woman said she sent us one to post office, but it never come. I called every day till I come back to Joburg. Maybe Mrs. still does. She wants it bad, but it never come.
No, it wouldn't. That's the sort of promise people make and never keep.
I was sorry about that. I just liked the picture of her, all fat and laughing. I'd like you to see it.
Yeah, I can guess. Don't worry, George. I can see her, even without your photographing. And then they grow up so quickly, Before you realize it, there they are, big. Sometimes it makes you feel quite old.
Yeah, it makes you feel quite old. I had to see them big. Only they little when I see them last. And I think maybe I don't ever see them big. So I never feel old.
You want a drink now? You want a drink?
There's enough left for both of us to have one. If not, you have it. You've got more chance than me of getting out.
Oh, there's plenty, man. We've been careful with it. Man, it's a bit warm now.
Thanks, Bill. Now you,
Yeah. I don't know if it's hot or just feels it. It's better.
Yes, much better. Thanks.
George.
Yes?
You Christian?
Yes, I suppose so. Why?
Just wondered if you believe in God.
Well, back home, I go to mission. When little, I never missed. But maybe that was because Parson gave us sweets. Big striped ones. I can see them now. I think he called them gobstoppers.
Strawberry, We stand to bribe you into heaven.
He was a good man, though, Bill. very good and kind.
Yeah, I expect he was. Just doing what he thought was his duty. I don't suppose it matters how he got you into heaven, as long as he got you there. My old man had a different way of getting me to church. I got a bloody good hiding if I didn't go. So I went most times, anyway. Because it was a leather belt he used. Yeah, and he wasn't above forgetting which end the buckle was on either. Yeah, you all right, man? Have another drink, eh? Just a little one.
No, you keep it. I won't need it. I think I'm going, Bill.
Is it bad, man?
Yeah. It's got bad now.
I daren't try and move you, George. I know just enough first aid to know that if I tried, I might make things worse.
I know. It's not so bad now. Will you do something for me?
Of course, man. Anything. What?
My pocket. Hip pocket.
Last time. Let me do it. Yeah. Is this what you want?
Yes. My post office book. I always carry it. But I'd like you to take it now.
Well, what can I do with it?
I think maybe they get here in time to take you out, but not me, Bill. I don't think now they get here in time for me.
Now you listen, George. Either they take us both out or neither of us. We go out together or not at all. So we put your book back again, eh?
No. In case. You keep it. It would make me happy, Bill.
Okay, then. Okay, that's what you want. But what do you want me to do with it for you?
If you get out, Bill, and I hope I think you do, then you see my wife and pickaninnies get what's in that book, eh? You see to that for me, please.
Sure. Yeah, I'll see they get it. I'll take it to them myself.
That would be nice. So you've got to get out, Bill. You've got to make sure they get it. If not, what happens to it? What happens to them?
Now, don't you worry about that. They got records of everything, and the big boss will see to it for you. Your wife, she's what's called your next of kin. She'll get everything that's in here. The back pay you've got to come, and the insurance. Yeah, you're insured, same as me. Afraid the insurance won't be as much in your case, but whatever it is, your wife will get it, same as mine. And a big boss will look after all that. That's his job, man, so don't you worry about it anymore, eh?
No. But if you get out, you see to it for me. I like that better.
Yeah, okay, I promise.
Maybe with insurance, Weston go to university anyway without what you said.
George, listen. If I get out of here, even if you don't, Winston will go to that university. I promise you, whatever happens, he'll go. Here, give me your hand. That's a promise.
Thanks, Bill. You put book away safe now, eh? I got my cross on it.
Yeah, I'll put in my wallet next to the photographs. Yeah, if they don't get me out until it's too late, well, they're sure to find it there, and they'll guess why I did. So you've got nothing to worry about, George. Not a thing.
Thanks. I feel better now.
Good.
Bill. Listen.
What?
Listen. I think I hear knocking.
No, man. No, you're just hearing things. It's the air. You go queer without oxygen. You hear things, see them too sometimes.
No, Bill. I'm not just hearing it. I hear it. Yes, I can. There is knocking. You listen and face. You'll hear. I know you'll hear.
Yeah. I can hear him. Come on, you lazy bastard. Where the hell do you think you've been? Bloody hell, it's too late. Yeah, I can hear them. They must have heard me. They won't be long. They're not far away now. Listen, George, listen. They're here, man. They're here. Listen to them. Just listen. We're safe. Oh, God. George, my friend, they've come at last. We're saved.
right. Now that it's over, I don't think I can wait anymore. How much longer will it be, officer?
Oh, it can't be long now, Mrs. Gilbert. Here's the works manager. He'll have news. How much longer before they get him out, Mr. Roberts? Mrs. Gilbert there's in pretty bad shape.
He's on his way up now. It's all over, Nora. All over now. No more worry. Bill's all right. He's safe. The doctor's just telephoning. He's come up ahead of Bill so he can tell you how he is.
Is Bill alone? There's no more to come.
No, he's the last and the lucky one. Oh, there's a native boy. He's coming up now with Bill.
3.5 days. Waiting. And hope getting less and less.
Well, be glad you had to wait, Nora. Glad Bill wasn't one of the first we got out.
Oh, I am glad. And very grateful. The other poor wives.
Widows now. All 5 of them. And, of course, the 11 natives dead, too. Bill was lucky. The fall stopped just short of them. Miracle. That's why we took so long. Had to go so slowly. Otherwise, we could have brought more down on Bill. Oh, here's the doctor now, Nora.
Well, it's all right, Nora. You and Bill will be playing bridge with us again before you know where you are.
He is all right, you sure? I don't know what I'd do now.
Yes, Nora. He's okay. Listen, you can hear the cage coming up now. In a minute or two, you'll see him. And he's come out on his feet. He'll be helped out because he's weak, very weak, but on his feet. I've sent for the ambulance.
Ambulance? But you said...
It's a precaution. 48 hours complete rest and observation. Then he can come home as fit as he's ever been. And he can do what he likes.
All right, Doc. Whatever you say.
You'd better wait here. You'll see him when he comes out. Won't be a minute now.
All right. Oh, my God. Thank you. Thank you.
Take it easy now, Bill. And don't look at the sun. You'll get used to daylight in a few minutes.
Bill!
Yeah, Nora.
Oh,
Nora.
Bill, my darling. My darling.
It's all right, darling. All right. It's all over now. All over now. Just 1 second, Pet.
Doc, see to George, will you? The boys are bringing him out now.
Right, Bill. All right, you two. Put the stretcher down. And stand back. Let him have some air.
How is he? How's he, Doc?
Pretty bad, I'm afraid. Can't say yet till I've examined him in hospital. And a good hospital, too, with facilities. We couldn't deal with him in our little native hospital. No, it's too serious for that. I've sent for an ambulance for him, and one for you, too.
Oh, never mind about me, man. You just see that George has everything in here.
Of course, he'll be well looked after.
Look, Doc, I want him to have the best of everything. Best treatment, best food. And I want to go with you.
Oh, Bill, please.
Nora, just a minute. Can I, Doc?
No, Bill. Of course you can't. You know that perfectly well. But everything possible will be done for him. And in a day or so, when you've had a rest and I've passed you fit, if you still want to, I'll arrange for you to see him.
Thanks a lot. That's very big-hearted of you. How are you, George? Boy?
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, you'll be all right, man. All right, I tell you. We'll get you off to hospital in just a minute or two, and they'll fix you up like new in no time. Yeah, then we'll have those big steaks, George, and that crate of beer. By God, we'll celebrate, man. Just the 2 of us.
The ambulance has just arrived at the entrance gate, Doctor. Want them to back it in, or can he walk to it?
I prefer it here.
I should damn well think they'd bring it in here. Walk. Won't be long now, George. Soon have you tucked up in bed, with a soft pillow, instead of that lump of rock.
It's not the Kaffir's ambulance that's arrived, Bill. That'll be some time yet. This one's your ambulance.
My ambulance? What the bloody hell are you talking about?
Please, Bill, you know that Doc just wants you to go to hospital for a rest. Just for a day or so.
I agreed to go, but not first. God almighty, I'm still on my feet, aren't I? But George, my friend, he's badly hurt. Damn big chunk of rock fell on his chest, man. He's been lying in pain for 3 days. 3 days. He's injured. He needs treatment now. It's urgent. I can wait. He goes first.
You don't understand.
Now, what is it that I don't understand?
This is a European ambulance, a white one.
So bloody what? Well, I don't give a damn if it's a white ambulance, a black ambulance, or a sky blue, bloody pink ambulance. He goes first. And that's the end of it. Oh, good God, man. Don't you see he's injured? I'm not.
I'm sorry, Bill. I appreciate how you feel, but I just can't send him in that ambulance. You should know that.
Why not, man? Look, an ambulance. And he's hurt. That should be enough. My God, you're a doctor. I know, Bill.
You can't, sir. It's against the law.
Look, you bend the law just for once.
I can't, sir. I'm sorry, but I can't. I don't make the law. I only see it's carried out.
Oh, God, this is bloody nonsense. Absolute bloody nonsense.
Perhaps in the circumstances it is, sir, but it's not for me to say. I can only do my duty. And remember, if the positions were reversed, it would be just the same.
Oh, God.
If that had been a native ambulance and you had been the one injured, you still couldn't have gone in it. The law is exactly the same for both races.
Now, look here.
Oh, please.
Now, wait a minute. I want this settled.
It's no good, Bill. We can't alter the law for one case, however unfortunate. Now, we've all had a bad time, not only you and him. We've all been working day and night for 3 days, and for 2 days we brought them all out dead.
Yeah. And now that you brought one out alive, you just want to keep him lying there until he dies too. Because your ambulance is the wrong bloody color. Look, I know you're a policeman. And but you can see how he is, man. Can't you look the other way or something? It's urgent, man. Look, I know how bad he is. I've been with him for over 3 days.
Well, I don't know. Maybe...
Well, I'm not taking any bloody cafe in my van, so you can all make up your minds to that now.
God.
Please, darling.
Now, listen, mister. I've got my instructions and I've got my job to think about. And I'm not breaking the law for you or anyone else. Understand?
Yes, we all understand.
Now, get into the van and wait. I'll see Mr. Gilbert into it in a minute. His wife's going with him. Okay. I haven't got all day to waste hanging about. Now, Bill, try and be reasonable. We all know how you feel, but it's the law. So you get yourself off. There's a good chap. We'll get your boy away as soon as ever we can.
Look, you can send your flaming ambulance away. I won't be needing it because I don't give a damn what any of you say. I'm not leaving until I've seen George here safely in hospital. And I'll go with him just to make sure that he's looked after properly.
Oh, for God's sake, Bill.
Boss? Yes, George. Yeah, George, what? Oh, yeah. What is it? You all right, man?
Yes, boss.
Yeah. It's all right. I'm coming with you. See you safely tucked up.
No, please. Not cause any trouble, boss, please.
That's Bill, not boss, man. Remember?
No, boss. Not here. Not no more. We're back in the light now.
Oh, George.
No, boss. No use. We can see again. See the color. You've got to remember that, boss.
I don't intend to remember it, George.
I can't change it, boss. Not yet. Someday maybe, but not yet. So you go now, boss, please. And not trouble me. Better that way. Please, to help me, please.
To help you, George? That's what you want? You mean I'm helping you?
Yes, boss.
All right, George. Hey. Nearly forgot your book. You know, the one with your cross in it.
No, boss. Keep it. Just in case, Then you'll see to it for me. Please.
All right, I'll keep it if you want me to. Just until you're better.
Yeah. And go now with your missus. She's waiting for you.
Yeah. All right, George. Because it's what you want. Goodbye, my friend. Just for now.
Goodbye, boss.
No, George, please. Call me Bill. Just once thing. Yeah. Back in the light.
Goodbye, Bill. Good luck.
Yeah. Bye, George. I'll see you very soon. Nora? Okay, let's go now.
All right, driver. You can be on your way. And what on earth do you suppose all that was about, Doctor?
I don't know. The effect of being trapped down there for 3 days, I suppose. It must have been pretty grim. It was a damned confined space they were in. The air was very bad at the end. Excessive carbon. Any of these things could have temporarily affected Bill's brain a bit, but he'll be all right. He'll be over it in a few days. Probably forgotten all about it.
Perhaps you're right. Anyway, I don't suppose we'll ever know the whole truth about it.
Well, have another look at his boy. Oh.
How's he doing?
Well,
Whatever it was upsetting Bill, it doesn't matter now. Here, you two.
Yes, boss. Yes, boss.
This body to the mortuary. Take it away.
Back into the Light by James Carey was adapted for radio by Peter Coates. The part of Bill Gilbert was played by Michael Turner and George by Bloke Modisani. Nora Gilbert, Hilda Kreisman, Carl, Nigel Lambert, Avis, Eva Haddon, Joseph, Lionel Ngakane, Sam, Sean Barrett, Roberts, Brian Haynes, and the Doctor, Hector Ross. The play was produced by David H. Godfrey.
Want to get away from it all? We offer you escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Aboard a dead ship, drifting aimlessly in the endless reaches of the Indian Ocean, while the three men who are your companions, unaware of your innermost thoughts, are making their own plans for the division of treasure, which, because you are a woman, can mean life or death for you all. Listen now as Escape brings you Larry Roman's unusual story, The Derelict.
I'm rich now. Good looking, too. A lot of guys have said so. 29, and that's on the square. Dark eyes, dark hair, and I've been a dancer all my life, so you can figure out for yourself how I'm built. I'm not telling you this out of conceit or anything. I just want you to know what you'd have if you had me. And you can have me, any one of you. All you got to do is come out and get me. A couple of weeks ago, I climbed aboard the freighter Capricorn out of Singapore for Suez with a load of porcelain and 6 passengers. I had a job waiting for me in Cairo, but I took a ship instead of a plane. 1, for the dough. 2, because I was in no hurry to start working. The honest truth was my feet were giving me fits. 4 days out in the Indian Ocean, a monsoon started up, and the Capricorn just busted to pieces on the reef. I don't know how long I floated around, hanging on to some wood, till they hauled me into a lifeboat.
All right now. Easy with her.
Gently. Do not bruise her on the side. There we go.
Clear off that canvas, Blue War. Stretch her down.
I'm all right.
Certainly you are.
Here. Throw this jacket round you.
I'm okay. No kidding.
The jacket.
Thanks.
And clamp your legs under the seat. Everyone all right? Everything all right here, Mr. Mike? Okay. We're just going to have to ride her out. You all right?
Sure.
You're not sick anymore.
All done. Kind of silly, wasn't it? Like a kid.
No, it's not so silly.
May I do something for you, my dear?
No, thanks. I'm really okay.
Keatman. Henry Van Keatman's my name. It was my cargo of porcelain on the ship.
I'm Mark Bowman.
Cora Moore. Hello.
This is Lou Wall, or is it Wallu?
My name is Lu Wah.
Chinese, part of the crew. Well, some predicaments, huh? Others all drown, I suppose.
Or adrift like us?
No drown, I think. We're the lucky ones. Some are, some aren't. Well, spirits up, everybody. Look. We have water for a few days, so that is fine.
Sure.
Well, people do not get lost at sea these days, not with airplanes and so much ocean travel.
All right. We'll set up watches and take turns trying to catch fish.
Yes, who can think of food now?
There's always later. You take the first watch, Keatman. Lua and I will...
Are you setting yourself up as captain, Mike?
I hadn't thought of it that way.
I want to be captain. I have always wanted to run a ship.
Well, I don't care who's captain, but someone's got to watch and someone's got to fish.
Very well. We all got jobs to do. So, Lau, you fish.
Hold on.
Mike will watch. I shall tend to the water, portion out the proper amounts, and Cora, my dear, you shall sit there and be womanly.
The water sits in the middle so everyone can see it. Cora helps out like everyone else.
Well, sure, Mike. Just tell me what you want.
Settled, Mr. Keatman?
Settled, Captain Borman.
I got a long look at them. Keatman, big around the middle and chest, white, shiny face, powerful arms. Mike, middle size, not bad looking, with clear blue eyes. Kind of girl ought to have. Lou was small, good at catching fish. So there we were, 3 men and me in a tub, bobbing around the Indian Ocean, drifting. Then on the afternoon of the second day...
Oh, look it! Look it! You see!
Oh, ship!
Coming right for us, Mike. Look at it.
I told you we'd be found. Hey-oh! Hey-oh!
Save your breath. It's miles off.
Oh, we rowed to it. The oars. Walu, the oars. Mike, the oars. Quick! Come on!
It was dusk by the time we got aboard. She was a 3-masted sailing ship. All her lifeboats were gone and junk was all over her deck. Seaweed and ocean stuff, so you knew she'd been under once. An old barkentine, Mike said. A ghost ship. Her deck cabins were caved in and she stank from rot. We looked her over. Then down in the captain's quarters we saw it. First, a couple of human skeletons in a pile of junk that was once closed. Then a metal box, near the skeletons, open. And in it were bricks of greenish-yellow stuff. Mike knew right off what it was.
Gold.
Gold? Impossible, it cannot be.
That's gold, all right. I've seen gold before.
Well, sure it is.
Sure it is. Oh, feel it. Hold on. 20, 30 pounds of brick. Why, that's a fortune.
No kidding? How much?
I don't know, but a fortune, easily a great amount.
Easily. Shut the box, Keatman.
The salvage laws, it's ours.
If we bring it in.
We will.
We've got another problem,
But I
first.
tell you, you do not get lost at sea these days. This is 1953. You do not get lost at sea in 1953.
No. Shut the box. It won't swim off.
What? Shut it! Who are you to tell me what to do?
Oh, stop it, you two. Squabble like a couple of chorus girls.
Oh. Sorry. I apologize.
All right. Now let's check the galley. We ought to figure out a way to start a fire.
What about the skeleton?
So what about them?
You should get them overboard. I do not like to share the ship with them.
You do what you want.
You throw them overboard, Mike, if you don't mind. I wouldn't care to touch them.
Well, other things come first.
That is right. And before we do anything, don't you think we should have an understanding?
About what?
The gold.
What's there to understand? There are 4 of us. We bring it in, it's split 4 ways.
4 ways, yeah. Then I have a right. Now, you go to the galley, Mike. I will stay here. I want to count the gold.
All right. Come on, Cora.
No, I'll stay down here if you don't mind. I'd like to know how much there is, too. Honest to Pete, I don't know why I said it. I wasn't thinking it. It just came out. Well, it rained that night, and we collected a lot of clean, fresh water. Next day, it was real sunny and warm. We cleaned the ship up a bit. All of a sudden, I got the feeling how funny things were. Adrift at sea on a ghost ship. But we had food, water, sun. At times, it was almost like a pleasure cruise.
Good morning.
Morning.
Sleep well?
Not too good. Of course, the place you fixed up for me was real nice, but... Well, I kept thinking about things. Cora Moore from San Diego with a jackpot. You know, you don't seem too happy about it.
First problem first.
We'll get found. Keithman's right. You don't get lost at sea these days. Ship is bound to cross it. Isn't it?
Sure.
So then we'll all be rich and happy. You still don't feel good about it.
I remember once when I was a kid. I reached for a pot in a dice game. My winnings. It was fair. I got the back of my hand ripped open with a knife. I never got the winnings.
I see. Counting your chickens.
That's it.
Well, everybody does that. Look at me. I was going to be a ballet dancer. I was a ballet dancer. In my mind, I mean. Pirouettes and all that. Who knew I was going to end up a fan dancer?
Well, that's not so bad.
No? Oh, well. What are you going to do with your share of the gold? I mean, if we bring it in.
Go back to Australia, get a ranch, sheep.
Sounds like work. You won't have to work. You'll have enough.
I don't mind.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hi.
Fine this morning. Where's Waloo?
Lou Wah is making breakfast.
This morning I would like fish for breakfast. Have him make fish. I feel good. I slept well. I always knew the rich slept well no matter what they tried to tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the skeletons are gone, Mike.
I tossed them overside last night.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
Lou Wah found a barrel of nails. We're going to board up some cabin holes after we eat. You'll help?
Certainly.
I'll see you later, Cora.
Surly fellow. Well, you look lovely this morning, my dear. A fresh look. The sea air, yeah. You are a beautiful girl.
Sure. I'll get better looking to you the longer we're at sea.
Hey, Cora, my dear, I have been doing some calculations in regard to our wealth. If the bars weigh 20 pounds apiece, and since there are 100 of them, we have 20 by 12 by 100 by 35, the value of gold per ounce. In dollars, $840,000.
Buy a lot of meat and potatoes.
Ah, filet mignon, pheasant, pompano, almondine.
What's that?
Something very delicious. Now, suppose the bar weighs 25 pounds. $1 million.
$1 million?
If the gold is sold at Macau, where the market is free, say $50 an ounce, $1,500,000.
Oh, it keeps getting bigger.
Matter of multiplication. Multiplication is a wonderful thing. It makes everything grow.
Uh-huh.
Division, however, is not so wonderful.
What do you mean?
Well, take a large satisfactory number and divide, say, by 4. What are you left with? A small unsatisfactory number. Do you follow me?
No.
Mull it to yourself, my dear. I'm sure it will come to you.
Sure, I knew what he was getting at, but I wasn't letting on. Sometimes it pays to play dumb. Well, the day went on as usual, our ship drifting and us not seeing anything but the water and sky. And then that night, laying in my bunk, suddenly began to think of something. I don't know why, but there I was all of a sudden thinking about Keithman and those ideas of his on multiplication and division. It just jolted me out of my bed. I ran out on deck. Mike came from one way, Keithman from the other, and we met at the railing.
Lua! Lua, where are you? No need to shout more. Look.
A few feet from us, the railing was all ripped away. We knew right off. Lua was overboard. We could see the fin of a great shark cut the dark water and disappear.
We will return to Escape in just a moment, but first...
You should not have leaned against the railing. The wood is rotten.
What makes you think he leaned?
The ship tossing then, it threw him against the side.
Lua was a sailor. It's a calm sea. He could keep his feet in this ocean.
I don't understand you, Mike. How else could they have gone overboard?
There are ways.
I can't imagine.
Look, do we have to stand around talking about it?
Oh, of course not, my dear. Accidents do happen. There's no point.
Cheatman, you watch your step.
Now, what could you mean by that, Mike?
Just watch your step, that's all. I don't know what happened to Lua, but you just watch your step.
As you say, Captain Borman.
Come on, Cora. I'll walk you back to your cabin.
Mike walked me back. I had my chance to do some talking, to tell him about the conversation I'd had with Keatman, about multiplication and division. I should have told Mike. I know it. But somehow the words just wouldn't come out. I don't know why. Mike left me. I asked him to, and I tried to get some sleep. No luck. I kept thinking about poor Lua and also something else. I don't really know why I thought about it, but the fact is I did. Without me doing anything, I just got richer.
Cora?
Hmm?
Are you asleep? May I come in?
Well,
Just for a few moments, my dear. I want to talk to you.
All right. Just a sec. It's real late.
Oh, just a little while. The thing is, I do not get to see you enough alone. Oh, Cora.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, it's all right. Mike is asleep. He will not hear.
Hands off, mister. That's all.
Oh, have I made a mistake? I thought you had some feelings for me.
Well, it's just that... Hey, you sure rush a girl.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
Why don't you go now, Keatman?
Oh, no. Henry.
Why don't you go, Henry? I feel kind of upset tonight. You know what I mean. Lua and everything.
Sure, you're all right, my dear.
You're not mad?
Oh, no.
There'll be other times.
Oh, yes, of course, other times. Cora,
Hmm?
when we are safe on land and rich, we will go someplace, you and I. Italy, perhaps, or the south of France. Cora, 1.5 million divided by 3 is a large number. That should mean a lot to you.
Yeah, I have to admit. I've been thinking about it.
1.5 million divided by 2 should mean even more.
In the morning, I found Mike at the ship's bow, looking out at the sea. I remember saying to myself, he looked kind of good to me. Funny how a guy can look one way to you at one time, then at another look so very different.
Oh, hello.
What do you see?
The usual. Nothing.
Oh, it's not so bad. Still got fish in the water. It's only the 3rd day. Guys were adrift during the war for weeks. They got saved.
Sure.
They had it worse than us. Mind if I sit here with you?
No, of course not. You seen Keatman? Below, I guess, counting.
Yeah. He sure has gone off on that gold. You know, I've been thinking.
About what?
Those skeletons we found. Wonder who they are? Who they were?
Uh-huh. A little.
You think they were part of the crew or come on later like us?
Why, it looks to me like the whole crew abandoned ship. No, I'd say those two came on later. That's after the ship came up from the bottom.
And they found the gold, huh? Just like us?
Uh-huh.
Wondered what happened then. Sure smells good up here. It's about the only place aboard you don't smell the ship's rot. Maybe I should have been a sailor instead of a dancer. A lot of good outdoors.
Ranching gets you outside, too.
Yeah. Bet Australia's just loaded down with fresh air. What about sheep, huh?
What about them?
They smell?
Sheep aren't so bad.
Maybe I ought to use my share of the gold to buy a ranch next to yours. We could be neighbors and get together to talk about hard times. All this, I mean.
Cora. Cora, I don't know. I can't quite tell whether it's because of the mess we're in or... Well, I suppose it might be different on land when we're safe, but...
What are you trying to say, Mike?
Oh, nothing. You forget it, Cora.
Sure. All right. Mike. Keatman came into my cabin last night.
He did?
I thought there was going to be trouble.
Well, now, let Cora...
No, it's all right. The only thing is... Well, I think you better watch yourself.
What do you mean?
Well, it's what he said to me. He said him and me could split the gold in two.
Yeah.
I just thought I ought to tell you.
Thanks.
There's a knife in the galley. I don't want to suggest anything, but nobody's going to blame you if you move first. I don't know why I said it the way I said it. I didn't mean to say it that way. It sort of came out. Funny how you do things sometimes. For no real reason, I mean. Well, the third day went by, and we just kept drifting and drifting. Nothing to look at but ocean and sky. Then toward late afternoon, we saw something. Just a speck in the sky, but then it came closer and closer. A plane. One of those big 4-engine passenger jobs.
Hey! Hey, down here! Down here! Hey!
Keegan waved his shirt and screamed to beat the band. The plane saw us, dipped its wings, and then took off again. We knew it would send a ship and that we'd soon be saved. That night in the galley, we sat down for what we hoped would be our last meal on the derelict.
Fish. Have some delicious fish.
Thank you. I don't want any more.
Cora?
I don't feel much like eating.
Water, then. Have a big drink of water.
No, I don't want any.
Watch out. You're spilling it.
Oh, who needs it anymore? I told you we'd be found. This is 1953. The ship will come to us tomorrow, I bet.
All right. And we'll celebrate tomorrow. You put the water down. We've still got tonight.
Tonight? Yeah, tonight.
Keeper shut up then, and a few minutes later left the galley. Then Mike went out, too. That's when I noticed that the galley knife wasn't there anymore. The sea got kind of choppy that night, and I was sure restless. Wind started acting up. It began to rain. Looked like a storm was building. Then I heard the scream. I ran out along the wet deck and stood outside the hold, looking down into the blackness. I couldn't see, but I knew what it was. Mike and Keatman. And only one was going to come up. Only one. Henry.
I got the knife in him before he knew what happened.
Mike?
Done. We divide by two, my love, by two as it should be.
I gotta get into my cabin. I'm getting all wet.
Oh, wait. Cora,
Yeah.
This ship will come to us today, to us, to you and me. The $1.5 million is ours.
I know, Henry.
Out of France, or would you rather Italy?
Whatever you want, Henry.
Anything?
Yeah.
Oh, Cora. Cora, my love.
Oh,
Cora!
I don't know why I did it. Honest to Pete, I wasn't thinking about it. I just did it all of a sudden. I gave him a shove, and he went right over the side. I could see him in water just for a second. His face whiter than ever and his eyes bugging out. And then he was gone. The storm lasted for days. 3, 4. I don't remember now. And it tossed the ship I don't know how many which ways. Then the sky cleared up. Sun got all warm again. It's been this way a couple of days now. Well, I haven't seen the rescue ship. Water's gone. Fish, too. And I'm alone. Like I say, I'm rich. I'm still good looking. Any of you can have me in gold. All you got to do is come out and get me. But please, please come quick.
Under the direction of Anthony Ellis, Escape has brought you The Derelict, adapted by Larry Roman from a story by Victor Schwartz and starring Charlotte Lawrence as Cora. Featured in the cast were Joseph Kearns as Keatman, Ben Wright as Mike, and Charlie Long as Lou Waugh. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Lee Stevens. Next week. You are standing guard deep in the forests of Africa. While around you, closing in on you, are the dreaded Mau, who, if you relax your guard, will kill you. So listen next week when Escape brings you John Dehner's terrifying story, Lily and the Colonel. This coming Tuesday night, mystery fans will want to stop, listen, and thrill to Mr. and Mrs. North Looking for Trouble on CBS Radio. And to John Lund as yours truly, Johnny Dollar, probing the San Antonio matter. The Norths collide with homicide and come close to grief themselves. Johnny Dollar comes close to falling in love, closer still to trouble in San Antone. Remember, they're both this coming Tuesday night on most of these same CBS radio stations. Mr. and Mrs. North, and yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Don't miss them. This is Roy Rowan speaking. And remember, you're invited to Art Linkletter's house party every weekday on the CBS Radio Network.
Family Theater presents Maureen O'Sullivan and Otto Kruger. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Otto Kruger in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. To introduce the drama, your hostess, Maureen O'Sullivan.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we're to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. Years before their appearance, Jules Verne foretold the submarine, the navigable balloon, the aeroplane, the telephone, the long-range projectile, and many other inventions. But perhaps his greatest writing achievement was the complex character of Captain Nemo, tragic star of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. In this man we glimpse Homer's Ulysses, Shakespeare's Hamlet, and ourselves, our dreams, our disillusionments, our instinctive yearning for good. These are the things that make Captain Nemo and his great adventure timeless. And so it is with pride and pleasure that Family Theater presents Otto Kruger in Jules Verne's beloved classic, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
The Earth does not need new continents. It needs new men.
My name is Pierre Arnaud. I am assistant professor in the Museum of Natural History in Paris, and the year is 1866. Delving into the unknown as I do, there is little surprises me, and yet today, in this modern life, unbelievable newspaper headlines shock the world.
Extra, extra, steamer attacked by sea serpent. Read all about it. Extra. Another ship attack. Navy the hot sea monster. Extra, extra, expedition formula.
I was in my New York apartment at the conclusion of my most recent scientific tour and had planned to return to Paris with my valuable collection of specimens when...
Professor Aronnax.
Yes, Consul, what is it?
Commander Farragut of the United States Navy to see you, sir.
Commander Farragut? Well, show him in, lad. Show him in.
Yes, sir, immediately.
Farragut coming to see me. What on earth for? Unless it's about the...
No.
This is indeed a great pleasure.
Believe me, Commander Farragut, the feeling is mutual. In fact, I am somewhat overcome to have a man of your reputation seek out an obscure professor.
Quite the contrary, sir. Your knowledge and research of undersea life is highly respected. My government would like to see France represented in the expedition in pursuit of the sea monster.
Oh, merci.
I'm holding a cabin at your disposal on the President Lincoln, sir. We leave Brooklyn Pier in 3 hours.
Pursuit of the sea monster. What an opportunity. Well, to catch the sea monster, just think what an addition he would be to my collection. You have a fine ship, Commander.
Yes, sir. She's a frigate of great speed. We're well armed, too. Professor, we have everything, from the hand harpoon to the barbed arrows to the blunderbuss, and an explosive shells in the big deck gun.
I didn't. Didn't I see a breech-loading cannon atop your forecastle?
You did, sir? But my best weapon of all, Professor, is Ned Land.
Eh?
Well, Ned. Come over here, if you please.
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, Commander Farragut. At your service, sir.
Professor Arnaud, Ned is known all over the 7 seas as the Prince of Harpooners. If and when we track down the sea monster, he'll show you some real action.
Well, it should prove a real test to your talents, Mr. Lamb. It's a fabulous beast indeed that can stove in the side of a ship.
You're speaking of the Scotia, I take it, sir?
Yes.
Well, begging your pardon, Professor, but I don't hold much with this sea monster story. Oh, he's a big one, no doubt, but I've never yet seen any fish of the sea that could bash in a ship's plates.
Well, something did it. The Scotia had a gaping hole in our side to prove it.
Aye, sir. Something did it right enough. That's why I signed on to President Lincoln, Professor Aronoff. If there should be a sea monster that big and that mighty, then Ned Land wants to be the man to harpoon it.
That's the way our voyage began. A strong ship, hand-picked men, and a vast curiosity and determination to end this terror of the seas. And weeks passed, but the long days and nights of tension were beginning to tell. And then, just as it seemed human endurance could stand no more...
Ahoy there! The very thing we're looking for on our weather beam! The sea monster!
It is less than 2 cable lengths away now.
My harpoon! Let me get to my post, man!
Good heavens, the monster is staring straight for us.
Up with the helm! Reverse the engine!
We are moving away from the thing now.
But look! The monster's catching up with us again.
I can't harpoon it, sir. The monster's running circles around us. We can't get near enough for me to use my harpoon.
Right the helm. Ahead as you are. No. It's no use, Commander. The monster is going to strike as fast as he's going twice as fast as we are.
I know it, sir. There's only one thing we can do. Stand and fight.
Up the forecastle cannon, men.
The forecastle gun was loaded and slewed into position. The Lincoln was running at half speed now, and the sea monster seemed content to follow at a certain distance, as though it were mocking us. And the gunner, steady of eye, grave of face, took long and careful aim, and then fire!
What? Why, the shot bounced off him like a rubber ball. Oh, watch out, sir. The monster's closing in on us. That shot made him mad. He's going to get us this time, sure.
Yes, falling overboard!
Help!
You're all right now, Professor. I don't know. Though I must say I pulled you out of the sea just in time.
Oh, but where are we?
Aboard the sea monster, sir.
What?
Aye. No wonder the Lincoln shell bounced off the thing. It's made of sheet iron.
I can't believe it.
There was nowhere else to go, sir. The frigate's rudder was smashed in the attack. She drifted out of sight.
But what if this monster sinks?
Then we'll all be at sea again, sir. Look, sir.
Men, coming out of the monster.
They're coming towards us. They're going to attack.
I'll protect you, sir.
Oh.
I trust that the state of your health is improving, Professor Arena.
Where am I?
Aboard my submarine, the Nautilus.
Submarine?
Who are you?
You may address me as Captain Nemo, Mr. Land.
Captain? Submarine? Then you...
I am your sea monster, O Prince of Harpooners.
Why, you...
Ned, let us learn more about our predicament from Captain Nemo.
You are prisoners of war. By rights, I should place you back on deck and submerge, forgetting your existence.
You wouldn't dare. That wouldn't be civilized.
I'm not what you so glibly call a civilized man, Professor Arena. For reasons of my own, I have broken all ties that bound me to humankind, and I'm not subject to its laws. Civilized.
But then what is to be our fate, Captain Nemo?
Well, I have been considering it at great length, Professor. I am not altogether heartless. I do have a certain sense of pity for any living thing. Therefore, since fate cast you aboard my ship, you may remain here. But of course you must live under my law. Give your word to cause no trouble or try to escape.
Stay with you? For how long?
For the rest of your life, Mr. Land.
You know what you ask, Captain? We are never to see our country again, our friends, our families.
Professor, you still seem to forget that I could plunge you into the depths of the sea at a word. You have discovered the secret of my whole existence. Do you think I would free you to tell everything you have seen and heard? No, Professor Arena. By retaining you, it is not you I guard, but myself.
Well, you are simply offering us a chance between life and death.
Just that.
But without freedom.
There is always a price, sir. Be glad that yours is no higher.
Well, Ned and Conseil were taken to their permanent quarters, where I was escorted to a luxurious suite adjoining the quarters of Captain Nemo himself. And the next day, as I stared about me in amazement, I heard the strains of a pipe organ in the next room. And venturing in, I found myself in a magnificent drawing room and the captain at the keyboard of the organ.
Good morning, Professor Arena. You seem somewhat surprised to learn that I practice the arts as well as the sciences.
But I must confess, Captain Nemo, I scarcely expected to find you are a musician of inspired music.
Inspired?
Well, what I meant...
I understand well enough what you meant, Professor. And I admire your honesty under the circumstances. You know, I like you, Professor Arena. I like courage in a quiet man. Native pride. You have no answer for this turn of events?
I must admit, I do not know what to say.
Then say nothing, but watch instead. I have another wonder to show you. I go over here to press a lever.
Great heaven! The old side of the submarine is sliding back. We are doomed.
Do not fear, sir. We are protected from the sea by several layers of heavy glass. Behold the army of the sea, Professor. The fish seem to float in liquid light, do they not?
Unbelievable.
Yes, but true. The banded mullet, the Japanese scumbrus, the beautiful mackerel, all these are my pleasure and my game, sir. I hunt them in an element inaccessible to any other man.
You hunt? Underwater?
Yes, I delight in quarrying the game that lurks in my submarine forests. I am immensely wealthy, Professor. I am owner of a property beyond the power of computation. I cultivate it myself. But it is always sown by the hand of him who created all living things.
Him? Then you...
Believe in God? Look out there, my dear Professor. In the face of such wonders, how could I possibly not believe in such a deity?
But I do not understand. You gave up the world...
Merely because I forsook man does not mean I forsook God.
But with your philosophy, how can you forget man? Why?
Why? It is mankind which is forgotten, not I. They have forgotten their God by making unjust laws, tearing one another to pieces, destroying. That is why I seek freedom in the depths of the ocean. Here the reign of man ceases. His power, his influence drowns in leagues of living water. Here alone is independence, peace. Professor, you and your friend shall accompany me on my next hunting expedition. Meantime, feel free to use whatever facilities you desire aboard the Nautilus.
I was soon lost in the wonders of Captain Nemo's amazing undersea collection, his library, and, of course, the wonder of the submarine itself. And then, one morning, we were summoned to a small cell just off the machinery room where we found Captain Nemo awaiting us.
If you will kindly don these India rubber diving suits and weighted boots, we'll soon be off on the hunt.
Hunt? In diving suits?
Unless you prefer to walk on the bottom of the sea without one, Mr. Land.
Bottom of the sea? We're hunting there?
Exactly.
Captain Nemo has promised undreamed wonders, Ned.
I can believe that, sir.
We have now arrived at the forests of the lost island of Crespa, gentlemen. You have your suits on. Now please put the helmets in place.
Well, what are we going to hunt with?
Electrical glass bullets, Mr. Land.
What?
Fired by air guns. And for light, each one of you has 2 Ruhmkorff burners. 1 light fastened on the back, 1 to the waist.
This is all too much for me.
Well, I, for one, am convinced, Ned. I'll follow Captain Nemo wherever he wishes, even to the bottom of the sea.
Thank you, Professor Arena. Now fasten your helmets, gentlemen, for I'm about to close the waterproof door.
Huh? Yeah. We were in utter darkness. The rocket control apparatus began operating the moment our helmets were fixed firmly in place, and I breathed with ease. Now I was about to step into a completely new element, this sinister unknown, led by a man, for all I knew, was mad. A second door, located in the outer shell of the Nautilus sleepback. In another moment, I was treading on the floor of the ocean. My dear friends, how can I describe the sight that met my eyes? A fantastic dream? No, more like an emotion. Yes, that's it. I moved through unbelievable beauty, no longer feeling the drag of my clothing and weighted shoes. The water acted like a prism from the early morning sun, so that we walked in the radiance of the 7 solar colors. And I could see the silver sand shimmering away to a distance of 150 yards, dotted with star shell, flowers, rocks, shells, and pulpy of every shade and formation. Oh, what if my colleagues could see me now? They wouldn't believe it.
I don't like this. Walking on the bottom of the sea. Escape. I'm going to escape from that underwater tub the first chance I get.
We're approaching the old Spanish galleon. I can see the surprise in Professor Arena's eyes as we enter the wreck. Even Ned Land is interested as he glimpses golden pieces of 8 scattered on the deck. But here, my friends, look. As I open this gigantic chest, they look gold, plenty of it. Sparkling, glinting in cold salt water. My eternal bank. I filled the small chest we brought along. So, sent it back to the Nautilus by one of my crew. And now, my dear Professor, we'll go on to my pearl beds.
Captain, all these riches we saw today, you can only use so much. What good is the rest? Unless you help your fellow man.
Professor Arena, you are my guest. An onlooker, I do not desire your advice.
Oh, but it seems such a waste, sir, with so much need in the world.
Enough! Yes, there is need among the oppressed races, the exploited, the ravaged. I am and ever shall be one with such unfortunates.
Captain, look out there. A diver. He's looking in at us.
Oh, yes. We're near shore.
Yes, I know, but what does he want?
You asked a question, Professor. You shall have your answer.
Even as I watched, a crew member in a diving suit appeared outside the window, gave the native diver the small treasure chest taken from the Spanish galleon. And the swimmer returned to the window, humbly saluted Captain Nemo, who returned the gesture. And then the diver darted upward with his treasure. And I turned and looked at Nemo.
What more do you want of me, Professor Arena? A confession written in heart's blood that though I hate the world, I love my fellow man.
Well, I couldn't answer him. If ever I saw tragedy burned across a man's face, I saw it in Nemo's. I could now understand his bitter philosophy, his moods broiling with hot and cold, like destroying, searing winds. Well then, a week later, Ned, Conseil, and I saw another side of Nemo's nature. He had sighted a mysterious man-of-war. We surfaced. The ship fired at us.
Well, they're firing at us, sir. Let me hit that periscope.
Stand back, Mr. Land. Ship of an accursed nation, you recognize me, don't you? Fear me. And now my vengeance.
Torpedo 1. No, Captain, they won't have a chance. Fire! The man-of-war seemed to disintegrate. Captain Nemo watched it sink, an archangel of hatred, and then he turned and entered his quarters. I followed him as though hypnotized. I saw him uncover a picture on the far wall, a portrait of a young woman and 2 beautiful children. Before this group, Nemo spread his arms, and then...
Almighty God. Enough. Enough.
After that catastrophic occurrence, the Nautilus moved in more and more of a dream world. I saw nothing of Captain Nemo or the crew, save the steward who served me. Everyone aboard seemed to be drugged, in a state of complete apathy. And then Ned came to me with his plan.
We're escaping tonight, Professor. Conseil and me have been working just toward such a time. We're off the coast of Norway.
Escape? Well, are we in sight of land?
Aye, sir. Just took the reckoning. There are hills 20 miles to the east of us. We'll take the small boat. I've stocked it with food and water. I've talked it over with Conseil. We'll meet at 10 tonight.
Well, heaven knows I'm with you, Ned. Ever since seeing that ship go down, but the weather, how is it?
The waves are bad, sir. Wind's blowing up a gale, but there's no problem. I feel safe once we're on the high seas, no matter what the weather.
Well, very well. Lay your plans. I'll meet you at the appointed hour. As I waited, the events of my existence aboard the Nautilus passed before my mind's eye, and in my excitement, the growing tension, Captain Nemo seemed himself to grow immeasurably larger. No longer a man, but a creature of the waters, a genii of the sea, and then... music. From the hands of a tormented soul longing to break its earthly bonds. Such music as could only come from Captain Nemo himself. And then my heart froze with terror. He was in the drawing room, the very room I must cross in order to make my escape. And the hour was striking for my rendezvous with destiny. So I made my way to the drawing room. The room was in a greenish half-light. Nemo sat before the pipe organ, playing as though music were his last avenue of expression and escape. And I held my breath as I passed in back of him. I reached for the far door. And Captain Nemo arose, and like a ghost, he walked straight towards me.
Stop, Barano!
I slammed the heavy door, and I ran to meet Ned.
Professor.
Yes. Let us go.
Aye, sir. We've surfaced to take on fresh air. And
They're coming after us.
Quick, up on deck, Professor. Come on. There we go.
Good heavens, we're in a storm.
Storm nothing. It's a maelstrom. Quick, into the small boat.
Those waves, look. They're closing in on us from every corner of the horizon.
All right, hold fast now. I'm going to take her off.
No, the waves. We are caught in the maelstrom. We're going down.
You are safe, Professor. Quite safe now.
Who? Conseil?
The same, sir. And here's Ned, too. He brought us through the maelstrom safely.
We're in a fisherman's hut on the Lofoten Islands, Professor.
Yes, but the maelstrom, the Nautilus...
Yeah, she was caught fair in the middle of it and went down, sir. And it's no better than she deserved, if you ask me.
Well, if anyone could survive in such a storm, Captain Nemo could. At least, I hope so.
You hope so, sir?
Yes, Ned. After traveling 20,000 leagues under the sea with Nemo, I hope he lives on to conquer his hatred of the world, forget vengeance in his love for the oppressed. As Ecclesiastes questioned 6,000 years ago, that which is far off and exceeding deep, who can find it out? I hope that Captain Nemo can find his answer.
Sullivan again, with just a thought before we say good night. I suppose the subject closest to all our hearts just now is peace, and how to find it. If we turn to God, talk to him, really pray with a faith that he'll hear our prayers, we will find an inner peace. The man who is at peace with himself is at peace with his neighbor. Prayer, and prayer alone, can bring peace to the world. God is ready to give us much if we ask him. Is it so hard to ask? Is it too difficult to take a little time each day to be alone with God, to sit in silence and to pray to him? Gather all those minutes that you waste as a rule and utilize them for the wonderful purpose of prayer, and see how your life changes, how much more happiness you find, how different your fellow man appears and acts. It's worth the trial, isn't it? So begin tonight and every night. Pray with your family and experience greater joy in one another and in your home and in God. Yes, the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Otto Kruger in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, with Hy Averback as Captain Nemo, and with Maureen O'Sullivan as your hostess. Others in our cast were Jack Lloyd, Bill Conrad, Stephen Chase, and Leroy Leonard. This adaptation of Jules Verne's classic was written by Virginia M. Cook, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by J.F. Mansfield. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week at this same time when Family Theater will present Wayne Morris, Lloyd Nolan, and Betty Lynn in Brannigan's Bat. Join us, won't you? Family Theater is broadcast throughout the world and originates in the Hollywood studios of the world's largest network, the Mutual Broadcasting System.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
Good evening. This is J. Carroll Nash. What will happen if atomic energy gets out of hand? We are just beginning to understand what great blessings could come from its beneficial use. We already know its destructive power. The men who have studied atomic energy say that if some sort of control is not worked out among nations, it could devastate us. What you are about to hear is a story of what our country could be like after atomic war.
The Fifth Horseman. 4 horsemen rode across the land, and the names were War, Pestilence, Famine, Death. And to these now is added a 5th horseman, the threat of the atom.
The National Broadcasting Company and its affiliated independent stations present The 5th Horseman, written and produced by Arnold Marquis. Here is an account of the significance of atomic energy and the problem it poses to mankind. Starring J. Carroll Nash, this is the 7th in the series titled Aftermath.
Your name?
Stanchion.
Initials?
A.D.
Uh-huh. Where did you come from? Your home?
St. Louis.
And where were you at the time it happened?
I was just outside of Brookfield, Missouri. That was my territory.
Mm-hmm. Family in St. Louis?
Yes.
As I remember, St. Louis was hit by the first flight.
Yes.
I know this is painful for you to talk about, Mr. Stanchion, but we've got to have a record of everyone here in dispersal area 743.
I understand.
You go back to St. Louis?
Yes. The roads were crowded with people, some in automobiles and trucks, most of them walking, nearly all of them burned or bleeding.
Did you get into St. Louis?
No, the troops stopped me at the outskirts. The city was still blazing. The guards said the place was so radioactive no one could go in. I drove my car to a side road and headed. And that night went in on foot. The next afternoon, twilight, I found the place. The place where our house had been.
Uh-huh.
It was smashed and burned to the ground like all the rest of St. Louis. 5 atomic bombs hit the city. I could find no trace whatever of my family.
Perhaps 1/2 of the population of the United States were destroyed in the 2 days of war.
Is there anything else you want of me?
Yeah. How did you get out here?
I drove out. I wandered all over the country hoping to find a trace of my family. I got gasoline from abandoned automobiles, abandoned pump stations, anywhere I could find it.
You have any gasoline still in your tank?
About a pint.
Your car is now the property of this dispersal area. It would be used for the common good. There are only a few gallons of gasoline left here. We don't know when we can get more.
Yeah?
You will be assigned to a house with several other men. You will work along with all the others. You will share with all of us in this area food that we have.
The director assigned me to a house with 3 men.
Who does that director think he is? A dictator?
That was Mac from Omaha.
This place is going to be just what we make it, Stenson.
That was Harmon from New York.
They're not going to keep me here, law or no law.
And that was Kane from New Orleans. All able-bodied men worked cutting wood. The winter was coming. There was no fuel.
Last news we got over the radio was that we had annihilated the enemy airborne troops that had been sent to take us over.
We crippled the enemy with our retaliation bomb, and that's what we did.
Yeah, but they crippled us, too.
I couldn't believe it had happened.
We've sunk into a complete paralysis of production and communication extension. There's no power. The dams and power stations have been smashed. The coal mines have been abandoned by the miners looking for food. Planes have been grounded by lack of gasoline. The railroad centers have been destroyed and abandoned, so there are no trains.
No trains have come through since the disaster?
No.
No supplies being brought in at all?
Where did they brought in from? Yeah, the only place nearby that's got anything is 608, the dispersal area upstate. It was foolish of me not to stay there. And they're looking out for themselves.
They've got a group of scientists up there that's trying to work out some...
Scientists. They're the guys we can thank for this whole mess. Science should be prohibited here and everywhere in the world.
We cut wood all day and hauled it into the area. It was fall. The cold winds were beginning to blow. At night, we went down to the mess hall for our food.
Beans, squash, and corn. Beans, squash, and corn. Is that all we're ever going to get?
That's all there is, Kane.
Yeah, I'll bet the director has meat.
Yeah. Where would he get it?
Why doesn't he eat down here with the rest of us?
If we're going to live at all, we've got to live on what we've got until we can raise some more. There is no sugar, and when meat's brought into the area, all of us get some.
That's the way the talk went every day. No one talked about what happened to his people. But it came out little by little. Mac's parents, mother, father, and 2 sisters were hit in Omaha. Kane's wife and 2 kids died from radioactivity in New Orleans. Harmon's sister, the only relative he had, was killed by the atomic bomb that hit New York. Kane and Mac had drifted across the devastated country from one dispersal area to another until they got here to 743.
Well, I'm not going to stay here.
You know it's against the regulations to leave, Kane.
Who made the regulations? The director. By what right does he make the laws for me?
After supper, the director came down to the mess hall.
Our only hope of survival is to work together, to share what we have. Every person that can work must work. There will be no mercy for malingerers. Winter is coming. It's going to be cold. We've got to have fuel, and we've got to get it now. Those who do not work will not eat. No one can leave this area without my authorization. And until someone among you can run this area better than I can, I'll run it.
That night at the house, Harmon and I talked late. There was no light, except for the candle we'd made.
How can we preserve what we know for the generations to come, Stanton? That's what worries me.
I don't know.
Most of the libraries and the universities are gone.
But even if they weren't, most of the people who know and understand what's in the books are dead.
I wonder if I could get every person here in 743 to write down everything he knows.
Well?
I know it sounds impossible, Stanton, but if we don't, everything we know or have learned, all the experience we've had, might die with us.
I know.
What we ought to do is organize some kind of school here in 743 as fast as we can. At least you and I, all of us who are here now, saw civilization and culture. The coming generation will never have seen it at all.
We talked until the candle gutted out. We talked for an hour more in the dark.
Where are Kane and Mac?
Kane and Mac didn't come in.
Bet they've run away.
I lay there in the dark thinking about them almost until dawn. Then I fell asleep.
Police, open the door. Police, open the door.
Harmon went to the door.
Yes?
Emery Kane here.
Why, Stanton, is Kane here?
Kane? Well, I don't know.
I'll have to search the place.
They searched the house.
Kane must have tried to leave in the dark last night with McAllister. We caught McAllister. He's in jail right now, waiting to be taken before the director.
We all went to work in the woodlots as usual that day. At night, word was passed that Mac was going to be brought before the director.
Wait a minute. By what right do you say that I can't leave here? What right do you have to send your men out to drag me back here and lock me up? Who appointed you director? Who elected you? I was appointed manager of this dispersal area by the government before the disaster. And I will stay on the job until the government relieves me. What government? There's no government left. The government ordered before the disaster that once a man is registered in a dispersal area, he must stay there until the emergency is over. You left without permission, McAllister, and it is my judgment that you must surrender your liberty for a period of 30 days. You will be locked up. Then you will be put on probation.
If there's still a government, I have my civil rights.
Come on,
Let go of me.
On Sundays, we gathered to listen to Harmon, who'd been a resettlement worker in New York before the Atomic War.
What we must do is return to spiritual values. Because we and all the other people neglected them, the land we loved and all the world we knew was devastated. Now we must do all possible to save what is left. All of us face the great responsibility of putting our lives together.
After Mac had served his time, he came back to work.
This is like being in a prison camp.
Where would you go if you left here, Mac?
Oh, at least I could get out of this cold.
That's why we've got to gather all the firewood we can now.
We're never going to be able to get enough to last us all winter. And where'll we be with these clothes?
They've been talking about making clothes. As soon as we can get something to make them out of.
Yeah, what's going to happen to us before we get them? And how about shoes? Look at mine.
We're going to have to make our shoes, too.
With what?
What we wondered about most was whether we'd have enough food to see us through the winter. The beans and corn and squash were rationed. Some grain was coming in by wagon from the farmers south and west of the area. But there was nothing we could pay with. Money was worthless. We bargained away what little we had in belongings, of furniture, extra clothes. All the gasoline for the cars was gone. One night, after work, the word was passed to come down to the hall. Our mechanics had built a wind motor and kept the batteries of the radio there charged. But for a long time now, no regular broadcast had come in. Only weak, unintelligible signals from small, faraway stations. Now, for the first time, a nearby station came in clearly.
No one knows for sure how much of it's true because all we can do is relay the reports that we've heard through our radio pickups. This morning we heard a report from Area 226 that they'd picked up. It said that Army scouts have now explored Washington, D.C. It was so radioactive that it could not be ended for several months. The Capitol was found destroyed, and so were most of the big government buildings. There's been nobody to clean up the rubble, so grass and weeds are beginning to grow everywhere. A small group of men who were in the government at the time of the disaster set themselves up at Bethesda near Washington as the legal head of the government of the United States. We heard something about Chicago, too. There isn't a living being in the city, but there are several 100,000 corpses all over the city rotting in the rubble. Well, I guess that's about all the information we can give you at this time. Signing off now.
Everybody hung around and talked after the broadcast. It was the first radio most of us had heard since the disaster.
Washington, grown up with weeds.
It'll be a long time before there's any kind of real government there.
But that radio shows that we're making some progress.
Yeah. What are they going to do when some of the parts they're using wear out and they've got to have new ones?
I don't know. But that fact alone should make you see that we've got to do everything that we can while we're still living to make a new start with civilization. If we don't, our children and our grandchildren may go back to a dark age.
Okay, but how are we going to get through this winter without food?
We still have food.
But not enough to last through the winter. I know that if I got out of here that I could rustle up enough food for myself somehow.
608 has promised to send us some food when their end of the railroad is repaired.
When the railroad is repaired? How do we know they're trying to repair it at all?
We've got to take their word for it. And we've got to stay here and work until they send it, or until we can grow some ourselves.
We'll never get through the winter.
We worked gathering wood every day. Harmon and I worked on a wagon, hauling it into town.
Every time I hear that fellow talking on the radio from 608, I find myself yearning for some music. You know, the way it used to be.
There probably isn't any available in 608.
Yeah, probably no records of any kind. Or maybe they haven't any equipment to play records.
No.
We never appreciated what we had, did we, Stanchion?
I guess not. But maybe they'll play some music when they come on tonight.
I don't know if I'll go down. I don't feel very well.
supper, Harmon and I went down to the hall.
Report that came in said that they're trying to get some small factories going, but they're not having much luck. There's no way of getting materials or rounding up workers. That's the way it is here in 608, too. Another reason here is the sickness. There's a lot of it. And yesterday we got some foreign news through the station in Maryland. It said that a Congress of Eastern Nations has proclaimed a world government and declared the United States a protectorate. Some say that we won't acknowledge a government not of our own choosing. But if they have ships and men to send over here, we're wondering how we can prevent them from taking us over. Oh, I guess it's all this time signing off.
Then we don't have an independent country anymore.
Nope, not anymore.
What right have they to order us around?
Nations that were weaker than we were before the war are now stronger, if they weren't in the war.
Let's go back to the house.
Why should we be a protectorate?
Please, let's get back to the house. I don't feel well.
Mac was in a talkative mood. Harmon went to bed. He said he had a headache and chills. Mac kicked about the food. The rations had been cut. He lay there in the dark talking, and finally I went to sleep listening to him. Next morning, Mac and I got up to go to work. Harmon didn't get up.
I'll be all right. You go ahead.
Oh, here. I'll put my blankets on you.
No, you don't know what I've got. You'll need them.
Well, use them anyway.
Yeah.
I put my blankets over them, and Mac and I went to work. About half the workers didn't show up.
Everybody's sick.
I wonder what it is.
Remember that guy on the radio mentioned the sickness up in 608?
Yeah. I reported harmless illness. When we got back at night, the medic was there, a fellow that had some experience around hospitals.
You've got influenza, Harmon.
Oh?
You think it's the same thing they've got up in 608?
Maybe.
The medic told us how to keep Harmon warm, and then he told me something I hadn't thought of.
There's no medicine. And there probably won't be any of the kind we had before the war for years.
Isn't there anything we can do for him?
Heaven help us if anyone needs surgery.
Well, the least thing we can do is keep him warm. You can use my blankets, too.
That night, down to the mess hall before we ate, the director made an announcement.
Now the winter is setting in. We've taken all possible measures to provide for ourselves during the cold months ahead. If we cut down on our rations, perhaps we can make it. This we will do, starting with this meal. Seats, everyone.
What about that food that 608 was going to send us?
I don't know.
You know what I think? I think they're not going to send us a thing. They're going to keep everything they got.
Well,
figure it out. They ain't friends of ours. They're looking out for themselves. It's like we were different tribes with not enough for both of us.
We brought food for Harmon. He was worse. He didn't eat any of it. He wanted to talk.
Lying here alone, I've been thinking, Stanton. I want you to help me. When I get better, we've got to organize some kind of school here. We can teach in the houses or down to the hall.
That's right.
We've got to find some way of imparting to the small kids and to the grown-ups, too, all we know. And all that's been passed on to us by the generations that went before. Don't you think so?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, I do. Harmon.
Everybody's got to exchange knowledge. We've got a dozen school teachers here, and engineers and doctors, and well, even the simplest man in this area can teach us something.
Yes, I know, Harmon.
We don't know how long we're going to be stuck here. How long before there'll be any kind of communications or railroads or telephones or telegraphs. Next spring we can start planting crops if we can get some seed. But right now, during this winter, we've got to get started. Teaching everything. Right out of our memory. History, geography, arithmetic, everything.
Yes, Harmon. But you'd better rest
now. I'm all right.
I know. But let's talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, let's. By all means, let's. You see, it's so important, Stanton.
I know.
Preserve what
Listen to that wind.
The next morning was frosty.
We got snow before night. I'm still chilled from not having any covers last night. And almost no food today. I'd like to go down to those railroad tracks and walk until I got to 608. I know they got food there.
You'd starve to death before you got there, Mac. you wouldn't find even a crumb of food on the way. The twilight came early. Before dark, snow began to fall. We went directly from work to supper.
How do you think we're going to live on this?
McAllister, half the population of this farm area is sick. We can't starve them.
Mac grumbled, but he saved some of his beans for Harmon.
Let's listen to the broadcast before we go back.
We went down to the hall.
We got our first snow here in 608 today. We've all gone on short rations. They're still working on the railroad, but they haven't got anything to do the repairing with. We heard some news from abroad. India and China are probably going to be the centers of civilization for the next century. India and China weren't in the war, you know, so they weren't smashed up like we were. And neither was Japan. Japan has declared herself free from the conditions that we imposed on it after the last war. Well, that's about all this time. Signing off.
We hurried back to Harmon with the food.
Sometimes it scares me, Stanchion, to realize how our country's smashed. What do you think about that stuff about China and India and Japan?
Well, they weren't destroyed as we were.
No.
We went into the house with the food for Harmon. He was dead. Harmon was one of the first to go. About half the people in the area came down with sickness.
Oh, it's so hopeless. There's almost nothing we could do for them. No medicine.
No. And how's a man going to fight sickness on these kind of rations?
The winter settled down on us, snow and cold. We all helped with the burials. There were no more get-togethers at the hall. Mac and I were alone in the house now. We worked together during the day, went to the mess hall together. At night, we talked in the dark.
How many do you think have died in the area?
I don't know, Mac.
Well, most of them that got it died. 7,000 or 8,000, maybe.
Yeah, that's probably about right.
That'll mean more food for the rest of us.
He said it without malice. And as he said it, I looked at him. I compared him with how he looked the first time I saw him here months ago. He was thin and haggard. His whiskers and hair were shaggy. His clothes tattered. I knew that I must look the same. Harmon was gone. Men like Harmon had seen before the atomic war what must be done to prevent war, but they had not been able to prevail. A lot of them were killed the day the atomic bombs started falling, and many have died since. I wondered what men like Mac and I could do.
What do I know? I don't know nothing.
You know a lot, Mac. A lot that would be valuable to the young people growing up. And you should pass it on to them. I mean, what you do know.
Look, Stanchion, let's quit worrying about tomorrow. Let's worry about today. It's every man for himself. If I could have kept moving around, I'd be all right. But here I am, snowed in, out in the wilderness and starving.
Mac got one of Harmon's blankets. I got the other. Still, we were cold. More snow came. It was dead winter. The broadcast from 608 dropped off. Day after day, we waited for some word. Mac never went down to wait anymore. I could feel trouble was coming. Once in a while, something came over the radio.
From what we hear is some of the dispersal areas must have starved out. We don't hear anything from them anymore. The Army has taken over all the seed for growing crops. There's no news about the world government and its plan to make America and Europe its protectorates. Well, that's about all this time. Signing off.
The weeks passed. Mac didn't talk at all anymore. All we did was try to keep alive. Our rations went down next to nothing. I went to see the director.
We've got to believe that 608 has told us over the radio.
Yeah, but they haven't mentioned anything about food for weeks. Do you think they will help us, or is that a matter of...
There's no transportation station. The railroad's out of commission, and that's the only communication between here and there. If there were transportation, we could... What's that?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. I'll look out the window.
Well, what is it?
It's a mob coming here.
A mob? Well, what are they?
McAllister. McAllister's leading them.
McAllister?
What do they want?
We've come here as a committee to talk to you.
Yes?
Yes. You've run things here just like you wanted ever since the war, and we haven't had any say.
I'm the director of this area, and the government's backing me up.
What government? There isn't enough food in this area to last 2 weeks more. And then what are we going to do?
We're going to make it last until spring.
We're going to do nothing of the kind. We're going to take the food we got, and we're going to head up the tracks for 608. They've got food, and they're going to give some of it to us.
We're going to do nothing of the kind. We'd never get there.
Some of us would get there.
And I'm Mac. How could the women and children in this area make a walk of that kind? How could most of us? We'd die of exposure and sickness and starvation before we ever got there.
We didn't come here to talk, Stanton. We came here to tell this man who thinks he's our boss what we're going to do. All right, fellas, grab him. Come on. Wait a minute. Get out of the way, Stanton. From now on, this committee's going to give the orders. And if you and this man don't want to go along with it, you can stay here. But we're taking the food.
Hey, you take your hands off me.
Hey, what's that? What? That sound. Listen.
It's a train whistle. It's a locomotive whistle.
We all rushed down to the tracks. We stood there with tears in our eyes as the train came in. It brought food, but not from 608. For 608 had no more food than we. It brought seed, so that in a few weeks we could start our planting. The crops are in now, and everyone in this area is working on them. One train comes in about every 2 weeks. And they bring us not only supplies, but information about what's happening in the rest of the country. In 2 or even 3 years, there'll be materials for homes. By the same time, some of the water power stations will be restored, and industrial electricity will become available again in some areas. Coal mining is being resumed. 1/3 of the normal production may be reached by next year. The world government has asked us to join it as an autonomous unit. We probably will have no choice but to join. I hope before I die that I can once more visit a center of civilization, such as we had here before we were devastated by the atomic war.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just heard J. Carroll Nash, starring in the 7th program in NBC's series The Fifth Horseman, written and directed by Arnold Marquis. Next week at this same time over most of these stations, the National Broadcasting Company will present the last program in this series titled Memo to Mankind. One man's reaction to the problem of what to do about the control of atomic energy. J. Carroll Nash appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of the Technicolor production Holiday in Mexico. The music for The Fifth Horseman is composed and conducted by Thomas Peluso. The Fifth Horseman came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... E.G. Marshall. It was the immortal Satchel Paige who said it. Never look back. Something might be gaining on you. A philosophy not without its merits, as Lot's wife, for example, could attest to. But like all truisms, there should be exceptions to prove the rule. This is a story of a girl who learned that.
What is happening, Susan? It's all right, Mrs. Rhoda. Just make sure your seatbelt is fastened and cross your arms in front of your face, like this.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are encountering some difficulty. As a precaution, make sure all seatbelts are fastened and the chair is in the upright position as for landing. As indicated in the manual, please cross your arms.
Our mystery drama, Look Backward Sometimes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Roberta Maxwell. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The whole world loves Susan Talbot. Well, perhaps that's a slight overstatement. But certainly few Americans are unfamiliar with the snub-nosed gamine face, the intense but sparkling blue eyes and winning smile, and the flashing grace of that lithe, sunburned young body on a tennis court. A lady on whom fortune has smiled in reward for long, hard years of self-denial and discipline. Now she's reaping the rewards. The world is her oyster, and everything is coming her way. Money, fame, victory, as it is for her husband, Tony Marquis, everybody's choice for top singer of the year. But never forget Lord Byron's dire line, whom the gods love, die young.
Way to go, Susie. Beautiful. Beats the right out for the backhand down the line. Clean winner.
Oh, your protege's a winner, all right, Bill.
Oh, you know it. That's the service break she needs. Now, she'll take the match now, Tony.
Mm-hmm. Which means she'll definitely go to Rome?
Well, of course. She needs the Italian championship to keep ahead of the pack.
And win #1 ranking.
Right. The closer she gets to it, the tougher it is to hold on to.
Yeah. Gets tougher and tougher to hold on to a lot of things.
Oh, look at that passing shot. Beautiful. What'd you say?
Nothing.
Tony?
What?
Tony, she's given up an awful lot to get where she is. Now, you're not going to deny her what she's got at last, huh?
Bill, I want a wife, not a champion. You want to know something?
What?
Right now, I'm sitting here rooting for her to lose this match, get eliminated. Because then maybe I'd stand a chance of talking her out going to Rome. How do you like them apples, Mr. Tennis Pro?
Well, I don't. But, the way it falls, I don't have to. Susie just took Barushkin in straight sets. She won. Well, how do you like them apples, Mr. TV star?
I don't. See, I'm infected by the success bug, too, you know, and I make a lousy loser. But come right down to it. I should complain. Most of the time I'm tied up myself in the recording studio, personal appearances, a flick. But at least the best part of the year I'm in L.A. One spot. I get home nights. Not like Susie, scattered all over the globe the best part of the year. Well, the whole thing is just gradually backed up, and the Rome junket is only the last straw. It had to come to a showdown.
I don't want to talk about it anymore, Tony.
Well, whether you want to or not, you're going to.
Look, I'm dog-tired after last night's wrangle, and I've got a plane to catch.
Forget the plane. They're like streetcars. Another one along any minute.
Tony, I want to get to Rome, get settled and rest. I've only got 3 days before the matches start, and I've got to get used to the surface. If it's as slow as it was last year, I'll have to change my whole game.
Well, that's just what I'm suggesting, Susie.
What?
That we change the whole game.
You mean I give up tennis and play it your way?
No, you don't have to give up tennis. Heaven knows we don't need the money.
You don't think I play tennis just for the money?
No, of course not. But It isn't all just fun, either.
Darn right it's not. It's a 24-hour-a-day job in season.
You know, you have another job, too. You're my wife.
And if I stayed home like a good little mouse with your schedule, how often would I see you?
Well, at least my work is right here in L.A., where we supposedly live.
And Las Vegas.
Oh, Vegas.
And the personal tour.
Well, it's only a quick swing around the country twice a year. Anyway, you could come with me to Vegas on the tours.
Oh, great. Am I expected to sit through every performance listening to that mellow set of pipes? I love you, Tony, and I love the sound of your voice. But it can get to be too much of a good thing.
Well, you don't have to come to the performances.
What else would I do in Vegas? I have a better idea.
What is it?
Why don't you quit and just travel with me?
What? You gotta be kidding.
Of course I am. Just trying to let you see it from my side.
Oh, come on. You're being unfair. If we had a real home life, maybe I could find a way to cut down. Maybe we could have a kid. Now, that's a full-time job to fill up your days.
Why, you male chauvinist baboon. I should have a child just to please you.
Well, wouldn't it please you?
Not while I'm still hitting for number one.
Susan, suppose I tell you I have had it up to here. I want you to quit right now.
Okay, you want to play it rough? How'd you like me to hand you down the same ultimatum?
Oh, come on. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a man.
And I'm a woman. That doesn't make me a second-class citizen anymore. Tony, I haven't time to argue this out now. I've got a commitment to meet in Rome, and I promised Mom and Dad to stay overnight with them in New York. I just have time to make my plane.
Well, you'd better stay over another day. Come on, give us time to settle this, Brannigan.
Settle it how? You're not going to change my mind in one day. So if that's what you want, I might as well leave right now.
Okay. If that's what you want, go ahead.
All right, Tony.
Just one thing.
Yes?
You walk out on me now. Don't you ever come back. Ever.
Why, you... Don't worry, Egohead. If you can't take the heat, I'll get out of the kitchen with the same message you just passed to me. Drop dead.
Of course, I should have run after her. We've had these blow-ups before. It didn't even occur to me it wouldn't be the same pattern. All I had to do was wait long enough for Susie to cool off, and she'd be back. Only this time, I blew it. She kept on going. Drop dead was the last thing she said to me. If I'd only known how prophetic those two words were going to be, I'd have had my foot in the door so fast it could never have closed on us.
It was a rotten visit with Mom and Dad. I didn't want them to know anything was wrong, and I kept waiting for Tony's call. About 2 a.m, I gave up and called him. No answer. Then I got mad and caught my plane for Rome. But trouble always comes in bunches. Mechanical difficulty set us down in Paris. I had to change planes. I should have remembered. It isn't bunches. It's in threes troubles come. I decided not to wait for our substitute plane and took advantage of a flight about to leave with a few other passengers who were as eager as I was to get on with it. I didn't care there were no first-class seats available. I prefer to ride in the tail section anyway, and there's less chance of getting recognized there. So as soon as I was aboard, I grabbed a seat beside a sweet little old lady. Do you mind if I join you?
Oh, no. No, please. Be my guest.
Sorry to crowd you, but they grounded our plane. Grounded? Some kind of mechanical difficulty.
And my friend told me these things were so safe.
You trust your friends. They are. Are you from Paris?
No, from Wisconsin.
Oh, visiting in Paris?
No, I go to Rome. But here, the man with the charter says it is a set-down. That is right?
I guess. This is a charter plane?
Yes. I didn't see you before when we came over the Atlantic.
Because I wasn't on this plane.
Oh.
They grounded our plane, you see, and we had to transfer so we could go on to Rome.
Ah, so you're going to Rome, too. That's nice. Oh, what does it say on the little box that lights up front?
Oh, fasten your seatbelt. We're about to taxi to take off.
Oh, excuse me for asking.
Not at all.
76 years I lived, and I remember my father saying, Rosie, listen close and remember, keep your head in the clouds all you want. You couldn't go wrong so long as you keep your feet on the ground. 70 years I lived the way he taught me, and now I have to break my promise to him.
I don't think he meant it so literally.
You didn't know, Shalom Rubin. He meant it like he meant it. Now I turned it upside down. My feet could be in the clouds, but my head is down on the ground, telling me I should stay there.
This is only a short hop overland. You've already flown across the Atlantic and nothing happened.
So shouldn't I quit while I'm ahead? Oh, don't mind me, child. An old lady who can't complain. What's the sense living? My name is Rosie. Rosie Roder. What do they call you?
Why, my name is Susan. Susan Talbot.
That's nice. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Miss, I think. You're not married?
Yes, I am.
Some lucky young man, Mr. Talbot.
No, his name is Marquis.
Oh, it's a nice name, too. Oh. Why do we wait?
I gathered from the hostess we have some VIP coming aboard. VIP? Very important person. There's at least one on every plane.
Imagine. Now, who would think on a charter flight there could be anyone important?
Well, you never can tell.
All these people, I think, where do they come from? What are they like? I look and I try to guess.
That's an old game on planes, with me anyway.
Could you guess?
Sure. Some of them, anyway. Let's see. The couple 2 seats ahead of us on the other side of the aisle?
Yes.
Just married. On a honeymoon trip. In love, match. And English.
In love, I could see. How do you know the rest?
I remember the way I used to keep looking at my wedding ring when I started wearing it. They're English because her shoes are so ugly and his suit is so beautiful.
A lady detective.
There is no need, stewardess. I can't find my seat. Let us please have no further delay. You can tell your pilot Juan Miron is here and take off. And be sure to wake me at Geneva when we land. I have some cablegrams to send.
Mesdames et messieurs, we are now ready for departure. Please fasten your seatbelts as we taxi out for takeoff. And make sure that your chairs are in the upright position and that all cigarettes have been extinguished.
Well, here we go.
About time. Oh, Mrs. Roder? Are you all right? Nervous?
Oh, a little. Would you, Oh, but how silly that is.
Would you like me to hold your hand?
Oh, would you mind? I never thought to admit it, but I get scared out of my mind.
There's nothing to be scared of. Nothing at all.
The safest method of transportation in the world. Susan was right to reassure a worried old lady of 76, except there was one thing she couldn't know. That her premonition of trouble coming in threes was to be fulfilled. For this particular plane, on this particular flight, with certain particular passengers, had a rendezvous with destiny. I shall return shortly with Act 2. The liftoff from Paris is smooth, with no hint of the disaster to come, and the flight to Geneva equally uneventful. At Geneva, a few passengers debark to be replaced by others, and then Flight 11 takes off, winging across the snowy wastes of the Alps, headed for Rome. And this part of the journey is not so smooth.
The captain has asked me to make sure that all of you have your seatbelts fastened. We are encountering some terrible drafts about which there is nothing to worry. But until we pass through the turbulence, it is better to be secured.
Mrs. Roder. Rosie. Mrs. Roder, are you all right?
Yes, dear.
We've just hit some rough weather, par for the course over the Alps.
Oh, don't tell my head that. Tell my stomach instead.
Look, if you're feeling sick, best thing to do is to keep your mind off it.
I couldn't agree more. But how?
Well, concentrate on something.
Oh, how about the game?
What game?
The one you taught me to play. Who people are. What they are.
Yes. But didn't we exhaust most of the possibilities?
Some new people got on at Geneva.
That's right. Now, let's see.
What about that boy there?
You mean one of the two American boys who had all the trouble about getting their Alpine equipment stowed away?
No, the dark one. With the sad eyes.
Oh, that one. He's beyond me, a mystery. Those long, sensitive hands.
It's a beautiful face.
Latin. Like a medieval ascetic, the way I saw them in history books. Like he was a kind of saint.
Or a sinner.
Why do you say that?
Just leave me alone, hostess. If I feel sick, I will be in private. Now, watch your feet.
I'm terribly sorry, old man, but...
Sorry, my senor Englishman. I have no time for apology. I'm going to be sick.
I say, hostess, that man should be belted in.
I'm afraid our poor VIP's composure is a little upset.
I think it's his stomach. Like mine. Oh, it's so rough that I...
Oh, but what is it? It's all right, dear. Just make sure your seatbelt is fastened and cross your arms in front of your face, like this.
Mesdames and Messieurs, we are encountering some difficulty. As a precaution, make sure all seatbelts are fastened and the chair is in the upright position as for landing. As indicated in the manual, please cross your arms.
I came home, dog-tired from a show rehearsal to the empty house, poured myself a scotch. I turned on the radio and was on my way to the fridge when the news came through. Explodingly jet-propelled for Geneva. By the time I reached there, the casualty list was being released, and the news of the crash was all bad. Then, suddenly, selfishly for me, it was all good, because Susan's name wasn't on it. And the news had come through that the plane had broken up. The tail section, with 6 passengers, was unaccounted for. So, the news was bad again. Somewhere in the icy wastes of the Alps was whatever remained of the plane's tail, with its 6 passengers. And one of those 6 was my wife, Susan.
Come on, Senor Saint. You've got to try again.
No, it is hopeless, senorita. We were fortunate to get the young Englishman free before the flame.
But his wife's still in there.
We don't know. Maybe she'll remain with the rest of the plane. That is beyond us. We cannot brave the fire.
Oh, I guess you're right.
What about the Englishman? He is badly hurt.
I think he has a concussion, too.
At least he is alive. As all of us survivors are.
5 of us. Just 5.
Courage, senorita. Courage.
We're going to need it, Senor Saint.
My name is Pepe. Pepe Silvera. Why do you call me the owl?
Oh, I don't know. I've forgotten why at the moment.
How can you talk? We must go.
Go? Where?
How do I know? This wilderness, I don't know where we are, but I cannot stay here and die. I am Juan Miron.
It doesn't matter who any of us is.
Do you realize where we are? On the edge of a glacier in sub-zero cold. Before it gets dark, we should seek some shelter from the wind.
Why don't you look for some, Pepe? And you, Senor Miron, see what you can do for the Englishman. I have to see if I can help poor Mrs. Roeder.
Oh, the old lady. Is she...
I don't think she's badly hurt, just bruised and shaken and scared to death. Like the rest of us. Go on, Pepe. See if you can find us some shelter.
I will see what I can do, senorita.
Mrs. Roeder. Rosie. Rosie, can you hear me?
Who's that? Polly. Polly. Is that you?
No. It's Susan.
Susan?
You know. We met on the plane. We were sitting together.
Oh, Susan. The little girl next to me. The plane. And we crashed. Oh, yes. Yes, I'm all right now. But the others?
Some of us escaped. Don't worry about that now. I just want to know about you.
Oh, help me up.
Are you sure?
Help me up. No, nothing the matter with me, but my silly old head. Oh, dear God. The plane.
That's all that's left.
And the people.
You, me, the VIP, remember? He's trying to help the young Englishman over there.
That's all?
All we know about. Oh, except Pepe. He went to look for somewhere we can find some shelter from the wind.
Pepe?
The young boy I thought looked like a saint. You said a sinner.
Oh. Why me, Susan?
Beg pardon?
To be saved. Why me?
I guess that's up to God. I mean, why any of us here?
But I'm old. My life is over. What is it to save for? Except for one little thing.
Perhaps you were saved just for that.
You think maybe? I don't know. Such a small thing. You don't know why I was going to Rome.
No, but
so long before your time, World War II. There was a campaign in Italy, the Italian campaign. Sicily. Salerno, he came through. Then at a place called Anzio, a beach like you go to for the summer, he was killed. Just another American soldier. He was buried in Italy, a big graveyard with so many others. Only a little white cross. I saw it in a picture. The soldiers showed it to me. A big field. So many crosses. And for Paul, the same. No stone?
Stone?
He should have had a stone. I thought to mark where he was lying, but not in that place. That was only the place of the crosses. So we let it be. But when my husband died last year, it was still in my mind. And I thought, I am old. Who needs money? What is there left to live for? So I will go to Italy, and I will take my Polly, and I will bring him home to America.
Senorita.
Yes, Pepe.
There is some shelter over there. A kind of cave, not far. And at least it guards us from the wind.
Oh, that's wonderful. The plane is almost burned out. Better get out of the wind. We can huddle together for the night. By morning, a rescue plane is sure to find us. Here, Rosie. Put this blanket around your leg. And put one of these coats around you. Not too badly burned.
Oh, who's to care? So long as it's warm. Oh, you bundle up too, Susan.
Once I get the English boy warm. Excuse me, Rosie. I've got to take care of him.
Suzanne, what happened to you? Where are you? Somebody. Where is somebody?
Here's somebody.
Oh, about time. Where have you been, Suzanne?
Suzanne?
I love your name. Suzanne, my wife. Give me a hand.
Here.
Oh, that's good.
Are you okay?
A bit knocked about, but dauntless, what?
That means okay. Then I'm glad.
Glad? Oh, definitely.
It's nice you're feeling better.
Silly name. Peter means stone or something. Oh, my sweet Susie. It was all going to be so wonderful.
Is he just in a coma, I think, I hope. So, his name is Peter. Better than just being the Englishman.
I'm glad we know his name. It's somehow important to all of us to have a name.
I know what you mean. I wonder how he knew mine.
I don't think he did. He said it different than you do.
He did. Suzanne. That isn't English. It's French.
Maybe that was his wife's name.
You mean he thinks that I... Oh, the poor guy. I only hope...
No. Don't shoot me. Why should I not? Give me one good reason, you carrion pig. No, keep him away from me. He is a murderer, an assassin. Oh, save me, senorita. Do not let him shoot me. Get away from the senorita. You obscenity. Please, save me.
Pepe, what are you doing with that gun?
What am I doing with it? I ask myself that question.
Give it to me, Pepe.
I am afraid, senorita. I cannot do that.
Pepe.
No, senorita. Please. No, please, stay away from me. Oh, the gun. Out of the way, old woman.
Oh, stand back, Miron. I have the gun. Now, what is this?
This murdering little pig would have shot me, but
I'd rather hear it from Pepe. Pepe, you all right?
I don't know. There is a buzz in my head. And what does it matter about me anymore? I have failed my country and myself. This one Miron, he and his kind, the few of the terror, have seized our country and made the rest of us slaves. I was assigned to liquidate him, to exterminate him like a rat.
Pepe.
Do not cringe, Susan. This is the way of life for some of us. I am a student at Geneva. But when my orders came, I caught the plane I was ordered to. And if we had not crashed, I would have killed him with no turning back.
You see? A confessed murderer. Shoot him before he kills us all. You cannot trust
a... shut up. And why were you threatening him, Pepe?
This gross monster has something which might at least ward of cold and death. He has a flask of brandy he was trying to keep for himself.
Oh. Pepe, what is it? What's wrong?
My arm. It happened when we crashed. I think, senorita, it is broken.
Now is our chance, senorita.
Stay
Give me that.
Right where you are, Miron. Is it true what he said?
Would you take the word of this assassin against mine?
I sure as heck would. Come on, level.
I have a heart condition. It is true that I carry, but it is strictly medicinal.
Give Mrs. Roeder the flask.
But I need it for my...
Give it to her.
Very well.
Okay, Rosie. Give Pepe some brandy.
Pepe would be all right. It was the pain made him faint.
Give him some brandy. Why are you looking at me like that?
I was only thinking what a good judge you are of men. I called him the sinner. You called him the saint.
Well, whatever he is, we must fix his arm.
I can help you. What is it?
A plane.
It's coming over us.
You stay with Pepe and Peter. Come on, Miron. We've got to signal them somehow.
In a moment, the rescue plane will be passing. Will it spot the survivors and relay a message to bring them relief? I control these things less than fate. And as fate will have it, this plane does not spot them. Why? Perhaps because the drama is not played out. There is some cosmic reason why these people at this place, in this moment of time, must play out their lives to a further resolution. I will return shortly with Act 3. Five people clinging to the side of a mountain in the frozen Alps. With dusk, a rescue plane has missed them, and now they must huddle together through the night, striving for warmth to last it out, praying for the dawn and the chance that searching planes will locate them. No one else to shape their destiny but a young girl with a gun, accustomed to the discipline of the athlete, but not prepared for a command position, except for the symbol of her rule, the gun. Now it is the next morning.
Senorita Talbot.
You know me?
Yes, I play some tennis myself. Yes, I know you, senorita. Now, you listen to me carefully. We must get out of this.
We all have to.
A moment ago, the mist lifted, and I think I spotted a town far below.
How does that help us?
I will not mince words. I am a rich and very powerful man, senorita. I can make you rich, too, when we return. Now, it is snowing already and getting heavier. And soon, all signs of the plane will be obliterated. We are the only strong. We must escape together.
How?
There were 2 young Americans who brought some climbing equipment aboard the plane. I managed to drag it out. It was not burned. You and I could escape down the mountain.
What about the others?
An assassin, a dying Englishman, and an old woman. They're weak. Let them die. We are the strong who deserve to live. Well, senorita, what do you say? Senorita Talbot, wait. I promise when we return, you will...
Susan, darling, did that plane see us?
I don't know.
Do you think they know we are here?
I don't know. How's Peter?
Oh, you can see about the same.
And Pepe?
He is resting. I did what I could for his arm and gave him some brandy. Oh, here, child, you need some yourself. You're half frozen.
Thanks. They're like cold. That helps.
Mr. Miron must be frozen, too. I'll take him some.
No, you shouldn't.
It's better for me to move my old bones a little.
I didn't mean that. I meant... Oh, nothing. I suppose at least physically you can call him a human being. Give him his ration of brandy.
Mr. Miron, would you like a little brandy, maybe to ward off?
Senorita.
Pepe, I thought you were asleep.
Not while he is around. He has troubled you, this Miron.
He doesn't trouble me, Pepe. He makes me want to throw up.
What did he want?
He wanted us to climb down the mountain together and leave the rest of you here.
Perhaps I should have killed him, after all.
That never solves anything, Pepe.
You are right.
Looks like there might be hope for the human race.
It is what I must believe. Yes.
And for the individual, too.
I wonder. This Senora Rhoda, we have been talking, and she has told me of her son. We are of the same age, her son and I. I mean, when he died. And she has asked me if I want to return to America with her.
Would you go with her?
Would I?
I think you should, Pepe. You were not made for hate. What you are interested in is justice. You can find that in America.
She is quite alone. She lives on a small farm. There is no one left to work it.
Then go. You are not her son, but you can fill out her last years and find yourself and where you want to go at the same time. She's very lonely, like you.
Oh, it is a dream of the most miraculous... no, but it cannot work.
Why not?
When we return to civilization, Miron will arrange it so I rot in jail for the rest of my life.
When the time comes, Pepe, we'll see. In the meantime, I don't like guns. So I feel I can return this now.
Look at it's Miron. Forgive me, senorita, if I was too rough. But it was necessary, you see, that I have the gun. Now, we are at last back to where we belong.
Miron, you pig. I swear.
Quiet, assassin. Now, listen to me, all of you. The snow is starting to get heavy. Before it gets dark, the Senorita Talbot and I are leaving to go down the mountain.
I am not going with you.
There is one place too steep to manage alone. It will take 2 healthy people. The Englishman is no use. The old lady, she's too old. My friend, the assassin, has a broken arm. You will go with me, but I shoot the rest of them. You had better go, senorita.
No, sir, not on your life or mine. You'd have to shoot me, too. You go alone, or stay with the rest of us, Senor Miron.
A plane! There is a plane that's coming.
Oh, shit, right.
A helicopter! He's almost over us!
He's going to land. Senorita, we'll sail. Senorita Talbot, what is it? Miron, help me. She's fainted.
I told them at the hospital in Zurich that I was Tony Marquis, her husband, and somebody recognized me. And at last, I had her back in my arms again. And there, in that quiet hospital room, she told me the story of those 7 hours on that godforsaken, windswept mountain ledge.
So, Pepe will go back to Wisconsin with Mrs. Roeder. They'll be good for each other, those two, I think. Tony, can we help them?
Oh, I think so. I know a few strings. We'll pull and see what happens. What about Miron?
That's the irony of all time. I guess he really did have a heart condition. He collapsed on the way to the hospital and was dead before they got him there.
For his sins. Seems that God was with you all the way.
All of us. Oh, Tony. How long is it since I walked out on you? 1,000 years?
It'll seem that way if you don't intend to walk back in.
If you'll have me.
Oh, darling. Let's go home.
I can't wait.
No Rome?
I can't think about tennis now. There's something I have to do. I must see Peter.
Why, I thought you said he was out of danger.
He is, but he doesn't know that his wife is lost, that she'll never be found. And, Tony, I feel that I should be the one to tell him. Will you understand?
I'll tell you something, lover. I don't think I'll ever misunderstand again.
Suzanne. Susie.
Yes, Peter. I'm here.
Suzanne. You're not Suzanne.
No, Peter.
But I know you. Your face. Yes, you were on the plane.
Yes, Peter, I was on the plane.
We crashed, didn't we? But why are you here? Where's Suzanne?
Peter, listen to me. Suzanne.
Of course. You don't have to tell me. I suppose I've known all along. She didn't make it, did she?
No, Peter. She didn't.
Why was I saved? Why didn't you let me die? I'm sorry. That's childish, isn't it? I'm sorry.
So am I, Peter. More sorry than I can tell you. Except that, just a little bit, I've been where you are myself. But I'm so lucky, because grief is a long thing, and for me it was short.
I'm glad for you.
What about you?
Oh, what can I say? I suppose life is longer, and I'll have to find some way to live it.
I wish I knew how to tell you.
I suppose I have to learn how to forget. But that's my problem. You go live your life and be happy.
If it'll help any, your tragedy taught me to realize what I almost threw away.
That helps a lot. Goodbye, whoever you are. And, thanks. Oh, I say.
Yes?
Forgive me. I don't even know your name.
Oh, my name is... It doesn't matter, Peter. It really doesn't matter. Where are we going, Tony?
Well, I don't know. Do you?
Yes.
Back to Geneva, I guess, and the next plane for Rome?
I'm not going to Rome. Tennis isn't that important anymore.
Well, singing isn't that important either. You want to go? You want to have me? I'll go where you go.
Darling, turn it around. It makes more sense. I go where you go.
Susie, in the last few days, I lost you twice. Never again. I'll do anything to keep you.
That goes double.
I can always sing. I can wait a few years. Hey, let's have you go up to the top first.
No, Tony. I won't let you give up your career. Mine doesn't matter anymore.
Now, wait a minute.
No. Now, you hold up and listen to me. This isn't something that either of us has to sweat out deciding. It's already being done for us.
Mm-hmm. And what does that mean?
Something I found out in the hospital. I'm not going to be eligible for singles much longer, and I can't qualify for doubles, mixed or otherwise, because my partner's too young to handle a racket.
What?
All he or she will be good for is making a racket.
Susie, you want... Now, you mean we're going to have a baby?
That's why they held me in the hospital for observation. I almost lost it.
Oh, but you're all right now.
Mother and child are doing fine. Oh, darling, I love you.
And I love you.
Oh.
What is it?
Can't you hear them blowing their horns? We're blocking traffic.
Forget them. They don't know where they're going. We're the only ones who do.
We started with Satchel Paige's sage philosophy. We end with another. The considered opinion of the wahoo bird, who always flew backwards because he didn't care where he was going. He just wanted to see where he had been. Somewhere between the two lies the truth. So sometimes look backwards, because what is trying to catch up may be someone you want to have catch up. I'll be back shortly.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Van Lines, we're safe and sound. Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
Within 4 weeks after the birth of her child, Susan was back on the courts. Within 6 months, she had her game back. And picking only the major tournaments, I don't have to tell you what she accomplished in the last year. Not only number one in tennis, but Sportswoman of the Year. Now she plays weekend tennis, and not so much of that. Tony and she have a boat, and the beginnings of a crew. Tony Jr. Our cast included Roberta Maxwell, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, Christopher Tabori, and Martha Greenhouse. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents It's Dismal to Die, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
Dead of night, in the desolate heart of the dismal swamp. And in the lonely hideout, Dr. Eckhart has just raised his gun to shoot down Johnny Lane before his young wife's eyes. Captain Friday and Skip Turner came here with Julie Lane in an attempt to rescue her kidnapped husband. But Julie was stolen from them, and they themselves were ambushed. They managed to free themselves and Johnny, and to overpower the gigantic swamp man called the Dummy. Then they crept along the narrow path between the quicksands into the kitchen lean-to of the main cabin. Through a crack in the door that leads to the living quarters, they watched the doctor shoot down his assistant Morales in a quarrel over Julie. But Johnny lost his head and rushed to his wife's assistance. In a cold fury, the doctor leveled his gun.
Now, Mr. Lane, it is your turn.
Fool, a crazy young idiot.
Yep, that's torn in little bitty pieces. This interruption was ill-advised, Mr. Lane. You might have had several more days in which to enjoy your miserable little life. As it is, you force me to eliminate you now.
No, please.
Mrs. Lane, remain where you are. If you move by a hair's breadth, I shall shoot your husband in the abdomen. It will kill him just as surely as a bullet through the brain. But he will not die so quickly. No, I can assure you as a doctor and a scientist, so painlessly.
Johnny.
Better stay still, darling.
Now, Mr. Lane.
Hey, boss, are we just going to stand by and
Quiet.
You aren't going to kill me, Dr. Eckhart.
No? You interest me. The fantasy of a disordered mind. Or possibly the vaunted American tendency to laugh at death. I do not approve. Death is serious, Mr. Lane, as life is serious. That is why we are the master race. That is why, in the end, we cannot fail.
Oh, yes, you can. As a matter of fact, you already have.
Another joke?
Plain truth. You can't kill all of us, you know.
All of you?
You're pretty good with a gun here, Doctor. But even Annie Oakley would have her trouble spotting 3 active men.
3?
Captain Friday and Skip. They're loose, too?
Of course they are. Wouldn't you think the doctor would have realized that when he saw me up here?
Where are they?
Getting a little careless in your old age here, Doctor? Maybe you ought to keep that super mind of yours on business and leave...
Be silent! Answer me!
Well, make up your mind, can't you?
Johnny, please.
All right, Julie. Glad to tell the doctor all about it. Let's see now. Did you know I broke a glass one day, Doctor? Too bad the dummy isn't as careful as you are. I managed to keep a piece
Good
with a
boy.
nice...
Where are these men?
And a few minutes is over. That's all we need.
Yeah? You got something in mind?
Wait till I get the door shut so we can
I'm
talk.
coming to it.
Skip, there's only one lamp in that room. You can't see it from here, but it's on a straight line from the window.
How you know that?
Saw it when Johnny and I were snooping around. Now, if we rush the doctor with that light on, somebody's going to get hurt. Do you think you can get it out?
Can I? Oh, just let me wrap my paw around a hunk of rock.
There are plenty of those outside. But smash the window before you let fly.
Smash the window? What for? The rock will do that going through.
Listen, dope. If the doctor pressed that trigger by reflex action when the light went out, Johnny'd end up with a smashed skull. But when the window crashes behind him, he's practically bound to whirl around. You get it?
Oh, sure, I get it. He spins around and aims squares for me.
Yeah. Now, you'll have to get that lamp fast.
Yeah. Don't worry yourself none. When I got my skin to think about, greased lightning don't hold a candle to me.
Okay. That smashed window will be my cue. I'll rush him from here. And don't miss that lamp.
Brother, it's sure too bad you never seen me pitching sandlot baseball down home. Man, I could have give Grover Cleveland Alexander pointers if I'd have minded to. I guess you ought to watch those impulsive little gestures of yours there, Doctor. Too bad you bumped Morales off. You could have used him about now. As it is, you're 1 against 3.
Now it is you who forget. There is still the dummy. A formidable opponent, my young friend.
Oh, yes, the dummy. Didn't I tell you?
Tell me what?
I wouldn't count on him if I were you. He's lying in the storage cabin, tied up like a bundle of laundry.
You got the dummy? Oh, thank heaven.
When you talk about formidable opponents, Dr. Eckhart, don't underrate Captain Friday and Skip Turner. And no mean shakes themselves. As I said, you're 1 against the 3 of us.
So, and you imagine the balance is in your favor. I hold in my hand a powerful assistant, Mr. Lane. 1 against 3. But the 1 is armed.
If you fire, they'll be on you like wolves. You can't get all of us.
I do not admit that. However, there is a possibility that I might not. A slim possibility. But I have considered it. The light is dim. I'm a careful man. I take no chances. Congratulate your husband, Mrs. Lane.
What do you mean?
He has convinced me of the advisability of changing my tactics. Captain Friday.
Say, what the devil...
Be silent. Captain Friday. I have no time for childish games. Naturally, you are within hearing distance. Reply, if you please.
Okay, Doc. Spare your voice. I'm here.
Ah, behind the door or the lean-to. No doubt Mr. Turner is with you?
You're doing the talking.
I am. Listen carefully, please.
With both ears.
In 1 moment, I shall leave this cabin. You, Mr. Turner, and Mr. Lane will remain here. You will make no move to follow me.
Oh, that right?
You will not raise a finger to prevent my escape.
I see. You wouldn't be taking Mrs. Lane with you, I suppose?
Excellent. For once, I need not point out the obvious. Naturally, Mrs. Lane accompanies me.
Julie? Oh, no, you don't. Julie stays right here.
Mr. Lane, may I remind you again that I hold a weapon in my hand? Do not move.
Weapon or no weapon, Julie stays here.
My dear young man, are you totally devoid of intelligence? Her dead body may remain here.
Better get it straight, Johnny. 1 false move out of you and he'll shoot your wife.
I'll get you. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do.
Perhaps you might. That is a possibility which I also admit. But it will scarcely restore your wife to life.
How about you, Julie? Seems to me you're the one most concerned.
I'll go with the doctor.
Splendid, my dear.
Julie, you can't.
Oh, don't you see, Johnny? I can't do anything else. If I refused, he'd kill you. If you try to stop me, he'll shoot me and probably you, too. It's our only chance.
A clear summation of the facts. No need you concern yourself about the young woman. Due to this unexpected alteration in my schedule, I shall not have time for her excellent company.
I wouldn't believe you on a stack of Bibles.
You can this time, Johnny. You'll be too busy saving his own hide. Won't be quite so easy to get to Florida now.
Florida? Why do you say Florida?
Oh, come now, Doc. I know all about it.
You know nothing.
No? Let's start back a few years. Your Fuhrer's pals had quite an organization built up in this country before the war. But the FBI wasn't as sound asleep as you thought. After Pearl Harbor, the boys made mincemeat out of your setup.
So?
So you had to get new agents in to take the places of the ones you lost. You tried sending a few in by submarine. Not so hot. If they managed to land, they were picked up a few miles inland. You had to find a safer route. That's where you proved useful.
Go on. I'm listening.
You've been running a neat little underground railway here, Doctor. You smuggled your boys into Florida from South America. There's a huge tract of swamp down in Florida, too, the Everglades. They'd hide out until it was safe to bring them up here.
You know, too, how to a boat?
Well, that's clear as glass. Through the inland waterway and the dismal swamp canal. Yeah, you were pretty smart. Morales posed as a rich ranchero and got hold of Johnny's father. He had a big houseboat, no money to run it. You hired his boat and supplied him with crews. New agents coming in. Old ones and escaped prisoners of war going out.
No one suspected, no one.
No. Not until Mr. Lane caught on. Refused to play any longer. Why should they catch on? He'd been making that trip for 30 years. Everybody along the waterways knew him and his boat. You were safe as houses. Well, How does that stack up?
You know much, but there is much you do not know.
Oh?
You stupid Americans. You think because you have won 2 little victories that we are finished. Kaput. It is laughable. You think because your soldiers rule our country that we are helpless. Like children, you are incapable of understanding what it is to prepare for every emergency.
Got your plans all made, huh?
They were made before a gun was fired. There are still places on this earth where we are welcomed. There are hidden and inaccessible spots where we can live and work without interference until we are ready.
Yeah?
I go now, Captain. But in time I shall return to this country. I and my men will seep into your homes, your towns, your public offices. This time we shall not strike until we are assured of final victory. Mrs. Lane.
Yes?
You will walk ahead of me to the door. You will open it and precede me through it. Mr. Lane, I advise you to remain quite still.
Captain Friday, isn't there anything we can do?
No, Mr. Lane. There is nothing you can do. You may proceed.
Hey, Doc!
Duck, kid!
What's that?
The lamp, Skip.
Coming up!
Keep away from me, I warn you.
That's what you think. Just let me get my hands on you. Julie, are you all right?
Yes, I think so. Captain Friday, the captain. He's on fire.
Hey, get her out of here, Johnny, fast.
Right.
Skip, where's the doctor?
I don't know. He couldn't have got out the window. I come in that way. The front door. It's open, Captain.
Yeah, that's the way he went, all right. Get Julie out of here. Kerosene all over the place, going up like a haystack.
Come on, darling. Hurry.
Skip.
Yeah, boss?
Our guns. Be in here somewhere.
You get the cable. I'll try the chest.
Right. Any luck?
Not yet. This doggone smoke. Hey.
You got them?
Yes, sir. Both of them. Flashlights, too. Whoopee.
Now, don't stop to gloat. Grab them and run. And don't spare the horses.
Murder has moved into the black, decaying heart of the dismal swamp, which Dr. Eckhart has used as a headquarters for a band of enemy agents. A few moments ago, the Herr Doctor shot down his assistant Morales. He intended to kill his prisoners, too. But Captain Friday and Skip made their escape and released young Johnny Lane. At the main cabin, Skip threw a rock through the window of the room where the doctor was holding Julie Lane, smashing the lamp and setting the cabin on fire. In the mix-up, Dr. Eckhart made his escape. Now, outside the burning building, Johnny and Julie are anxiously waiting for Captain Friday and Skip.
Johnny, what's happened to them? Why don't they come out?
Now, darling, don't worry. Captain Friday and Mr. Turner can take care of themselves.
But the whole inside of the cabin's in flames. The fire's licking at the roof. Johnny, those shots the doctor fired, they may have been hurt.
They both sounded all right. I don't know, though. Everything happened so fast.
We gotta go back in there, drag them out.
Wait a second. Captain Friday, Turner, you all right?
Keep your shirt on, fella. We're coming.
There's one of them running out of the door. It's Skip.
And Captain Friday right behind him. Over here. Here we are.
Okay. Be right with you. Doggone smoke. Ain't enough. It stings the man's eyes out. Got to choking to death, too.
You're not hurt. You're both all right.
Hey, sugar, what's the matter with you?
We thought you'd been hurt. The flames, you might have been burned to death.
No, not us, Mrs. Lane. We just had a little business to attend to.
Uh-huh. Getting back the guns the doc lifted off us.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Ain't she a sweetheart? You know, I've seen a lot of pretty little females in my time, but never one that fitted the palm of my hand like this here shooting pistol.
Look, are we to stand here in the light from the fire? If the doctor's hanging around out there in the dark...
Not a chance. He won't be hanging around here. Come daylight, we'd have him cold.
Yeah, he'd make tracks out of the swamp.
Right, and we're going after him, fast as we can make it. Johnny.
Yeah?
I gather there's quicksand all around this camp. Do you know the path through it?
Well, I've seen the men take it from the window of the cabin where they held me.
Uh-huh.
I was going to try it if I'd managed to get away.
Now, do you think you can show it to us now?
I don't know. It's tricky even in the daytime.
Yeah, we'll have to try it. Here, take the flashlight. I'll be right at your heels in case you get into trouble. All right, let's go, boys.
Yeah. Hey, what about little Julie?
Huh?
Me? What about me?
Oh, we can't leave you here all by your lonesome.
I'll say you can't. How do you think you'd find the trail without me?
Yeah, she's right at that, Skip. She's the only one who knows it.
Yeah, but honey, you're plumb tuckered out.
Tuckered nothing. I brought you in here, Skip Turner, and I'm taking you out. Right, Johnny?
Swell, Julie. If these gentlemen can go looking for trouble, I guess it's up to us to help them find it. So let me get the flashlight on. Ought to be a path through the marsh leading off close to here.
Hey, is that it?
Looks like it. Come on. We can make time at first.
All right. Yeah, better make it Indian file, Skip. Julie? And no stray.
Hang on to my coattails, honey.
I got him.
Oh, slow down, everybody. Huh? Marsh grass coming up.
All right. Hold it, Skip.
Yeah.
What's marsh grass got to do with it?
It marks the place where the quicksand begins.
Oh, yeah.
We seem to make a 3 or 4 foot jump here. Sort of at an angle. Funny, I can't tell where we're supposed to land.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold it. Now swing your flashlight to the right again.
Okay.
Now a little further. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Flat rock.
Uh-huh.
That must be the place.
Here, Johnny. Hand over that flashlight. I'll try it. If it's safe, I'll hold the light for the rest of you.
All right, Captain, but don't miss.
Don't worry. I won't. Yeah, good. Yeah, she's sound as $1. All right, come ahead, Johnny.
All right. Right with you.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. You next, Julie.
Right.
Think you can make it?
Well, that's awful big jump for awful little gal.
Oh, you. I'm the original mountain goat.
Gotcha.
Let's see if you can do it that well, Mr. Turner.
Well, it'll be a tough job at that. Well, stand back there, Bonnie. Give a guy room. There.
All right. Come on now, and don't talk.
Oh, boy, it sure feels good to plank my feet on firm ground again. If I'd have had to jump one more of them quaking balls.
Quiet, Skip. Yeah, we can't be far from the boats now.
Hey, you think he'll have left us one? Mighty kind of him.
Nope, that's just sensible.
It takes time to scuttle a boat, Skip. Guess you'd be right after him.
Yeah, that's so, ain't it? And he couldn't trail an extra boat behind him either, unless he wanted to snarl up for a fare you well.
Hey, wait a minute. See? Water ahead. You see the gleam?
Yeah. Got that light.
Right.
Good. Now listen, everybody. Down on your hands and knees. We creep up within sight of the stream. Then Johnny snaps the light on. But stay down. We've made good time, and the dock can't be far away. Now, you got it?
Sure thing.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, Johnny. The light.
Right.
There it is. A boat.
Yeah. One boat. And that's all. That means the dock's still ahead of us.
Well, it can't be far. Come on, let's get a move on.
Wait. Better look at that boat first. Come on, bring the light, Johnny.
I'm with you.
All right. Yeah. Now throw the beam in the boat. Uh-huh.
Hey, why, doggone his hide.
What's the matter?
Look for yourself. Oh, that mean Joe buzzard. He ain't nothing but a low-down thief. He done stole our oars.
Well, what'd you expect, Skip? Well, it won't delay us for long, though. Plenty of stuff around to pull with. Johnny, swing that beam along shore so we can pick it down. Cut that light.
Julie, where are you?
I'm here, but so's the doctor.
Quite right, my dear Mrs. Lane. I have been here since you reached the stream. It was time to make my presence known.
Yeah? Why right now?
I cannot permit you to provide yourself with substitute poles. Not at the moment. Had you reached the stream 2 minutes later, it would have made no difference.
Uh-huh. Got here a little too early for you, eh, Doctor?
I believed it would take you longer. I had expected to be through the floodgate before you reach this place. But I always take precautions in the event.
The floodgate?
Exactly, Captain Friday. The barrier which closes the stream leading to our camp. I must ask you and your friends to remain without moving until I have opened it and closed it behind me.
And then what?
Then, Captain, nothing you do will concern me. As you have no doubt observed, the barrier is extremely heavy. It is operated by a most ingenious mechanism. When I am outside, I shall destroy the mechanism.
Hey, that'll trap us in here.
Yeah, he'd be halfway to Florida before we get out.
Listen, my excellent friends.
Johnny, hand over that flash. Now, flat on your faces, you and Julie.
What?
Get down. Ready, Skip?
Raring to go?
Auf Wiedersehen until I return.
Watch it now, Skip. I'm going to use the flashlight. There he is. Let's take him.
Yeah. Brother, you ain't never going to get that gate shut. Stop, you fools. Stay where you are. Oh, so that's the way you want it, huh? Well, two can play at that game.
Don't kill him, Skip. We want him alive.
Sure. I'm just keeping him bothered.
I warn you. Stay away from me.
Grab the boat, Skip, and spill him out. The water's shallow. I'll keep the light on him.
Now you're talking. And over you go!
No!
That does it.
I got him, boss. I got it. Stay still, doggone.
Take your hands off me. Let go.
Oh, no, you don't.
Watch out, Skip.
I told you. You will never take me.
Skip. Are you all right, fella?
Sure. I just slipped in the mud. A little blow like that would never push me over.
Well, never mind that now. He's making for the bend. If he gets around it, we may lose him.
Look, come on. Keep that light steady.
Well, it's not so easy in this mud.
Oh, well, we're gaining on it just the same. You better give up, Doc. You ain't got a coon's chase.
I will never give up. And you will never...
Hey, what?
Skip, don't move another step.
What?
Help me, help.
Yeah, but what's got into him?
Don't you see? He's in quicksand.
Quicksand. Great glory.
Help me, please. Please, you cannot let me die like this.
Fella, I reckon you're right. Not even a rat like you.
Doctor, listen. There are vines above you. Grab them.
Yeah.
Now, hang on till I can get back with an oar.
But I still think I cannot hold.
Sure you can. Anyways, you better. Hey, don't try to pull. Keep working your body from side to side.
All right, here we are. Now, when I reach the oar to you, let go the vines and grab it. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. Now, come on. Just keep working your body. That's it. There. We'll pull from this end. Give me your hand, Skip.
Yeah. Slow and steady ought to do it, huh? Yeah. We went to too much trouble to nab you alive, Doc, to hand you over to quicksand. I reckon the FBI will want to have a little talk with you about them hideouts you and your friends fixed up to hatch another war in. That's it, baby. Come on. Come to Papa.
Are you coming, Skip? Dr. Eckhart giving you any trouble?
What, wrapped up in vines like he is? Heck, fine, no. He and the dummy are laying in the bottom of my boat peaceful as babies. Now, how you folks coming in your boat?
Everything under control.
You know, one thing's still nagging at me, though.
What's that?
The same thing that's bothered me all along. Julie, why in thunder didn't Johnny's old man come with us instead of sending you?
Oh, but don't you see? He couldn't come. The ransom notes ordered him to be ready to leave when they sent word. He had to stay with a houseboat. Thought Johnny's life depended on it.
Poor Dad. What'll they do to him, Captain Friday? He didn't know he was running enemy agents in and out of the country.
And he still doesn't. He never suspected Morales at all till the last trip. Then he thought the men were criminals, gangsters, skipping the country.
He'll just about kill him when he finds out. You think he'll jail him?
Well, I can't answer for the FBI, Johnny. But your father didn't know the score. They might figure you Lanes did the country a pretty big service, after all.
What do you mean?
Well, the government men know these enemy agents had bases of retreat lined up in case of defeat. Locating those bases and wiping them out is important to the whole world. We're giving him a guy who can spot those hideouts. No, I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. When we hand the doc over to the FBI, I'd say it'll be all over but the shouting.
Like all who live by the sword, Herr Dr. Eckhart finally has come to the time in his life where he must face the consequences. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents It's Dismal to Die, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
All through the day, Captain Friday and Skip Turner poled their flat-bottomed boat along the crisscross waterways of Dismal Swamp, South Carolina. The girl, Julie Lane, crouched at the bow, directing them through the strangling vines that overhung the creeks and underwater forests of cypress knees, lurking to rake the bottom out of the boat. The jungle blacked out the sun and smothered the swamp in a weird twilight at all times. But they knew it must be close to evening. Captain Friday, you didn't fight your way into the heart of the Dismal Swamp just for the experience.
Oh, hardly. We're here in reply to an urgent telegram from Julie Lane. Her young husband had been kidnapped, although the kidnappers hadn't asked for ransom, and she swore she didn't know why he was being held. But she'd found out that messages from the kidnappers were being delivered by a giant dumb Cajun, a descendant of a race of swamp folks as old as white civilization in America. She'd followed him several times to a certain creek bend deep in the swamp, but always lost him.
Yeah, for a pretty little southern babe, though, that Julie had her head screwed on right. She figured if we could get to the bend first, we could spot where the dummy went to.
Yeah, but we didn't quite make it. The dummy caught up with us, and we had to take cover. By the time we'd rounded the bend, he'd disappeared.
Yeah, and right there's where we made our big mistake.
Okay, Skip, take over.
Well, we left Julie sitting in our boat while we tried to sniff out the dummy's trail. Only we'd no sooner turned our backs than the kidnappers grabbed her, too. And then when we located their hideout, what'd we do but walk ourselves right smack into the arms of a couple of them tough hombres.
Captain Friday and Skip woke up hog-tied in a little dark hole of a cabin, and somebody lying on the floor by the wall was moaning faintly.
Hey, you reckon that's Julie?
I can't tell from here.
Oh, them low-down skunks have hurt her. Doggone it. It's blacker here than it was in the swamp.
Look at the window, Skip. Night coming on. Listen. Skip, that's not Julie. Sounds like a man.
Well, whoever it is, they need help. If I can get rolled over off my face.
Yeah. Sit up.
We can haunch ourselves across the floorboards.
Yeah. Gathering the season's finest crop of splinters.
Yeah.
Wait. I can see him now.
Yeah. It's a man, all right. Holy jumping. Look at the way they've roped him.
I'm looking. Ankles hitched to his wrists behind his back and the rope crossed around his neck.
Every move he makes half strangles him. Oh, what a nice party this is.
Hold it. He's coming to. Can you hear me, Mr. Lane?
Lane? Hey, you think this is Julie's husband?
Who else could it be?
Well, I reckon I've been thinking so hard about that pretty little black-haired Julie, I clean forgot her husband. You...
Careful. Don't budge. You'll choke yourself.
But I hurt...
Now, we're friends, Lane. This is Skip Turner.
Yeah, and that's Captain Friday. We come looking for you.
Now, don't try to talk. We'll figure some way to get out of this.
Sure, we will. But I'd give it pretty if some little birdie'd tell me how. Pocket. Whoa there now. You just keep quiet like Captain
Wait,
said.
Skip, wait. What did you say, Lane?
Pocket.
Something in your pocket?
Glass.
Uh-oh.
Skip, can you shove yourself around and reach into his pocket?
Well, I can sure make one honey of a try.
Easy. Don't bump him.
I'd sooner bounce a newborn baby on its head. Yeah, there's the pocket. Now, if I can just finagle one of my hands down into it. Hey.
Got it?
Yeah, a hunk of glass sharp as a razor, too. There she comes. There. Now, fella, you're going to be loose in nothing flat.
Better cut me loose first. We'll need both our hands when we work on him. Okay?
Yep. Hold still now. I got the glass against the rope. Hey, try sawing your hands up and down whilst I hold it tight.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too all-fired energetic if I was you. Not unless you've got a hankering to cut your hands off at the wrist. That does it.
Yeah, good. I'll take that glass. The rest can wait till the rope's off Lane's neck. There. One more minute. There.
Oh, thank you.
Never mind that. Just lie there and practice breathing. Yeah, just for my ankles. Your next, Skip.
Well, that don't make me mad.
Wrists. There. And ankles.
There we go.
Now we'll get you loose, Lane.
Yeah, about time, too. Hey, fella, don't them ropes hurt, biting into your flesh?
They did it first. I guess I must have passed out from the pain and the choking. But I don't feel anything now.
Now try straightening out.
All right. Funny, I can't move my legs or arms.
How long have they kept you bailed up that way, Lane?
Just this afternoon.
Uh-huh. Rub his arms, Skip. I'll go after his legs.
Sure thing. Hey, what'd you do to make them tie you up in knots, anyhow? Start a riot or something?
Tried to. This doctor comes here sometime to lecture me about the super race and what his country's going to do to the world in the next war.
Oh, well, that's it.
I jumped him, but haven't had much to eat. I was pretty weak.
Hey.
He didn't like it.
They've been starving you, too?
Not exactly. The dummy always feeds me when he's here, but the rest of the time, the doctor and Morales don't bother much.
Hurts, huh?
A little.
Good. Circulation's coming back. Hang on, Lane. Be over in a minute.
Go ahead.
Are Morales and the doctor the only men here in the camp?
Except for the dummy. He comes once a week to bring food.
No sign of anyone else?
Funny you asking that. I've wondered myself.
Well, what's that mean?
I was only in the big cabin once. The dummy got me out to the edge of the swamp and turned me over to Morales and the doctor at the log cabin. I was only there a few minutes, but I could see they were equipped to take care of a lot more people. It was a pile of stretchers stacked against the wall.
But you're certain no one else has been in or out?
Positive. My window overlooks the main cabin. I've had nothing to do but look out of it.
Now, ain't that nice? 3 of them to 3 of us. Gents, this ought to be a picnic.
Yeah, well, one of us is in pretty bad shape.
If I can just get my feet under me, I'll be all right. Honest, I will. The pain's almost gone already.
Hey, you want to try it?
You bet I do.
Well, what we're waiting for? Get us that arm, boss.
Yeah. Easy now. Okay.
Swell. You don't need to hold me. Just let me walk around a little.
Watch out you don't stumble in the dark. Keep talking. Why were you brought here, Lane?
Well, that's just it, Captain Friday. I can't figure it out.
There's been no talk of ransom?
No talk about anything. Except the doctor's crazy ideas. Once a week, they make me write a note to Dad to prove I'm alive. That's all I know about it.
Yeah, but they gotta want something.
Something that your father can supply. Could that be it?
Honestly, I haven't any idea. There'd have been some sense in kidnapping me when we lived in New York a few years back, but...
New York, huh? Well, that explains one thing. I thought y'all lived close to here. But you don't sound like no southern boy to me.
No, we were New Yorkers until Dad lost his money. He used to be a wealthy man, a famous sportsman. About all he saved out of the crash was his boat and a little house down here that he used to stop at on his way to and from Florida.
Florida? A boat?
Yeah. Dad owns a good-sized houseboat. He's taken it down to Florida every winter for the last 30 years.
Even after he lost his dough? Well, it takes money to run them things.
Oh, he couldn't have managed it if it hadn't been for his friend.
Friend?
A big rancher from South America. Loads of money. 5 or 6 years back when Dad cracked up, they made a deal. Dad would take him south every fall in the houseboat and bring him back in the spring.
Uh-huh. You know this man?
No, I've never met him. He's a queer duck. Eccentric the way a lot of very rich men get. Well, my father can understand that. If you're rich, everybody you meet is after your money. Dad says this poor guy would go to all sorts of extremes to avoid people. Dress in shabby clothes, mix with the crew.
So that's it.
Hey, you got ID?
A barrel full.
Well, what's it all about? How did you two men get here, anyhow?
Now, never mind that now. Answer my questions. On these trips, did your dad supply the crew?
No, his friend did.
Same crew each time?
Oh, no. You see, Dad lived on the houseboat during the winter, but his friend didn't. So he'd just pick up a new crew for the trips.
Uh-huh. And your dad decided not to go to Florida this year?
Well, say, how did you know that?
That does it. Wrapped up in blue ribbon.
Yeah? Like you say, clear as mud.
Now, we've got to get out of here. Any ideas, Lane?
I'm afraid not. I managed to break a water glass and hide that piece in my pocket. But these log walls are a foot thick.
I can't risk breaking down the door. We'd be heard clean to Jericho.
Yeah, iron bars on the windows, too.
That leaves the dummy.
The dummy?
Well, you said he brought your food when he was here.
That's right. He ought to be here pretty soon now. Black dark outside. He must have finished eating up at the main cabin.
And he won't be expecting trouble. Skip?
Save your breath, boss. Just leave me get my paws on that baby. Just let me wrap my arms around his neck.
Okay, you take one side of the door, I'll get the other. Now, you stay out of this, Lane.
Why, no, I'm all right. I got a few scores to pay.
Hey, watch it. Here he comes. Look out the window.
Yeah, somebody's coming across the swamp with a torch. Now, when I shut the door behind him, we take him, Skip. Get it?
And how? And I don't need no blueprint either.
Okay, everybody. Steady.
Let's take him. I got it!
And one red engine bites the dust.
Gee, that was a fight.
You all right, Skip?
Yeah, ain't his fault, though. That boy don't care what rules he plays by.
Well, that's one down, 2 to go.
About time, too. Oh, when I think of that poor little Julie.
Cut it. We got enough trouble without the kid going crazy. He doesn't know about Julie. Now, Lane, you know the layout. Can you lead me to the main cabin?
Sure I can.
Good. Stay here, Skip. Get this fella tied up and follow us as quick as you can.
Yeah, in 2 ticks.
All right, Lane, and keep it quiet.
Right. There's a sort of path between the 2 cabins. Better stick to it. Quicksand around.
I'm right behind you.
Swell. A little lighter out here. Moon coming up.
Now, look here, Lane. You asked how we got here.
Well, I wondered. How'd you find your way in?
I'd better warn you before we get there. Just keep your head, will you?
No!
What's that?
Don't touch me!
Why, that sounds like... That's Julie. That's my wife.
Please!
That's Julie. I'll kill somebody. I'll kill him with my own hands.
In the desolate heart of Dismal Swamp, Captain Friday and Skip, with the girl Julie, have found the hideout of the kidnappers who nabbed Johnny Lane, her husband. But the kidnappers also caught Julie, and when Captain Friday and Skip went to her rescue, they were ambushed. Tied and thrown into a cabin used for storage, they have succeeded in releasing themselves and young Lane. Then, a scream in the night, and Johnny first learned that his wife is in the hands of his tormentors.
Lane, listen to me.
Let me go! Let go of me!
You young fool, stop fighting and keep your voice down.
But that's Julie. She screamed.
Yes, Julie brought us here. They caught her. You'll have to face it.
Blast you, I got to...
You've got to use your head. You're armed. We're not. Not a good you'll do her running smack into a bullet. Snap out of it, boy.
Well, do something. Do something.
Now, follow me. Make for the cabin, but keep it quiet.
Hurry, hurry.
Keep close to me. Now give me the layout of the cabin as we go.
Big main room up front. Kitchen lean-to and back.
Doors?
Front and back. This path leads to the kitchen door.
Yeah, looks like it's open. Lamplight filtering out.
Let's rush it.
Not until we've done a little reconnoitering.
But my wife, Julie.
We'll help her most by not sticking our necks out. Hey, look, the path seems to run around the house. That's for us.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Easy around the corner.
Lighted window up ahead.
That's where we're headed. Easy now. Heads down until we get under the window.
That's Julie sobbing.
Quiet. Okay. Inch up under the window. Careful, careful. Don't hurry.
Captain, she's all right. See, Julie's all right.
Just scared, I'd say. The doctor and Morales seem to be having a little argument. That's a pleasant sight.
Why do you say that?
If we can get them quarreling among themselves, they're likely to do our work for us. Okay, this gives us the setup. Now we'll go in the back way. Quick as you can.
The back door?
Yeah, hold it. Yeah, nice of the dummy to leave the back door open for us.
That door across the room there opens into the main room.
Good.
You think we'll be able to hear through it?
We'll see. Here we go. Yeah. So far, so good.
Can't hear a thing.
And we'll have to ease it open. Quiet now.
I'm waiting, Morales. It will be instructive to ascertain what excuse you can offer for disobeying my orders.
Orders? The doctor, he's joking.
I congratulate you. It is difficult to surprise me, but you have succeeded. Even a man of your limited mentality should have realized that I never joke.
But I don't understand.
To a scientist, patience is essential. But I suggest that you do not try me too far. Mrs. Lane, this Dummkopf has received orders to leave you alone. He saw fit to disregard them. Accept my apologies.
It doesn't matter.
You are generous. A peculiar American trait which I cannot admire. Generosity is weakness, my dear Mrs. Lane. We must endeavor to cure you of it.
Dr. Eckhart, please. If I could just be by myself a little while.
You wish to retire?
Yes.
It pains me to refuse the request, but I cannot permit it. You have been a witness to the insubordination of the Schweinehund. It is fitting that you should also witness his punishment.
But I don't want to.
You force me to remind you that it is not a question of what you want, but of what I consider desirable. Well, Morales, I'm waiting.
What have I done, Senor Doctor? This lovely young lady is lonely, is it not so? She's sad. What harm to offer her the consolation? To speak the words of admiration? To steal the kiss?
Why, the dirty...
Lane, keep still.
If either one of them...
Listen.
Permit me to explain the obvious. Your fault does not lie in your familiarities with Mrs. Lane. You had your orders. You disobeyed them.
And why was I given these orders? The Herr Doctor would like to explain this also.
That does not concern you. Unquestioning obedience is demanded.
It is perhaps because the Herr Doctor wants the Senor all for himself.
You forget yourself. My intentions are not to be questioned.
Oh, no, Senor Doctor. I don't think so. It was Morales who found the Senora. She belongs to me. I will keep her.
Oh, no.
He's got a knife.
Here, but watch the doctor.
So, you threaten me, huh?
See. The great Dr. Eckhart, always he is right. Do not move, Senor Doctor. If you move, this little knife will flick out like the tongue of a snake. So small, so deadly.
That is enough. Your usefulness is ended. There's no place for such as you in our great enterprise.
Your great enterprise. I spit upon it. Always you and your kind make the big noise,
the big trouble. Twice you have promised to conquer the world. Twice you are defeated. Now you are finished.
My country is never defeated. Nor am I.
Upon you also I speak.
You killed him. You killed Morales.
Certainly. Exactly through the heart. Excellent. You are surprised, Mrs. Lane? I'm a superb shot. I do all things well. I have held the gun aimed and ready here in my pocket since I entered this room. I could have killed him at any moment.
But you could have wounded him. You didn't have to shoot him dead.
Extraordinary. I find myself constantly amazed at the naivety of the American mind. No, I did not have killed him. But why should I permit him to live? He has been useful in the past, yes. He is no longer so. These fools. When we win, they lick our boots. But when the tide turns, they would like to leap upon us and tear us. It does not matter. There will be many to take Morales' place when the day comes. Besides, it will be more pleasant without him.
You're horrible. Horrible.
Indeed. I find you charming. Sit down again, Mrs. Lane. We have matters to discuss.
I've nothing to say to you. Ever.
So, Morales has profited by his lesson. It would seem you have not. Need I remind you that I do not tolerate disobedience? Sit down, Mrs. Lane. That is better.
Hey, what's going on here?
Don't make a sound.
Yeah, but what's up? I was coming up from roping the gorilla when I heard a shot. Then I seen you two in here crouching on the floor like a couple of tomcats in a mouse hole.
The doctor just shot Morales. Now he's got Julie.
Hold it, both of you. Listen.
You assure me. It is regrettable that you should choose the chair across the room from me. However, no matter for the moment.
Dr. Eckhart, what do you want?
Then we do have things to discuss. Excellent.
Why did you kidnap Johnny?
Very simple. Your husband's father presumed to interfere with my plans. That I do not allow. A small question of the use of his boat. It occurred to me that he would be, shall we say, more amenable if his son's life depended on it.
I don't understand.
It is not necessary that you should. There has been an absurd evaluation placed upon woman's mentality. That, too, we shall rectify. A woman should be charming, docile.
But you let Johnny go if Father Lane does what you wish?
That, my dear, depends entirely on you.
On me?
Exactly. Tomorrow, the dummy will carry certain communications to your husband's father. There will be a brief note from the younger Mr. Lane as proof of his continued existence. You, my dear, will add a line, and I shall send a letter embodying exact instructions.
You'll do anything you say?
Quite so. These lessons in obedience are salutary, but we must allow him a day or so to prepare his vessel for our little journey, days which might pass slowly except for your unexpected arrival. It will please me to spend this interval of waiting in your company.
Dr. Eckhart, if you knew how you made my flesh crawl, if you knew...
So, perhaps you would care to consider the consequences of such an attitude. I am a doctor. I am also a surgeon. There are certain operations which I have never been called upon to perform in my career. Very curious operations, very intricate. Painful, too, I fear. Unfortunately, I have only a limited supply of anesthetic. Too little, I'm sure, to prove effective in deadening...
What are you trying to tell me?
Simply, my dear young woman, that the decision is entirely yours.
But you'd let Johnny go? You promised?
Gladly. You have my word. And now, dear Mrs. Lane, surely you will be more comfortable here beside me?
I can't take this.
Hey.
Johnny, stay where you are.
Julie, wait. Don't go near him.
Johnny, it's you.
Stop, Mr. Lane, I warn you.
Johnny, the gun.
Yes, the gun. Do not move, either of you.
Oh, Johnny, why did you come here?
It's all right, darling. We never had a chance of getting away, any of us.
But he promised. He was going to let you go.
You didn't really believe that, did you? Look at him.
Mm-hmm. Quite right, my young friend. No, I had no intention of allowing you to live. This place must remain secret. Still, you might have had several more days in which to enjoy your miserable little life. As it is, you force me to eliminate you now.
Captain Friday and Skip Turner watch tensely as the doctor lifts his gun against Johnny Lane. Why does the doctor want the Lane boat? Why is he prepared to murder his captives to keep his hideout unknown? You will hear the answer to these questions next week in the closing episode of It's Dismal to Die, entitled Bad Medicine for the Doctor. You are listening to Adventures by Morse. Adventures by Morse. Carlton E. Morse presents It's Dismal to Die, featuring Captain Friday.
If you like high adventure, come with me. If you like the stealth of intrigue, come with me. If you like blood and thunder, come with me.
When Captain Friday and Skip Turner arrived in New Orleans on the return home from the Chilean jungles, a telegram was waiting for them. It read, "Implore your help. Impossible to contact police. Can you meet me, Lake Drummond, South Carolina, on the edge of Dismal Swamp immediately?" You decided to go to Lake Drummond, South Carolina, Captain Friday?
No, it was Skip. He made up our minds in about 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
You're doggone right I did. You forgot the important part of that telegram.
What's that?
It was signed Julie Lane.
The damsel in distress.
Well, you can't leave a poor, helpless little female wringing her hands in the middle of the Dismal Swamp in South Carolina, can you? Anyhow, not a pretty little one like Julie.
How'd you know what she was like? You never heard of her before.
Brother, when it comes to female women, I got second sight. That was as pretty a hunk of gal as ever I set eyes on, too. Black hair and blue eyes and skin like wild honey right out of the comb.
And married, Skip. Don't forget that.
No, I ain't forgetting the look on her face when she told us her husband was lost in the swamp.
Lost?
Yes, that's the word she used. She said her husband had been lost in the Dismal Swamp for more than a month. That's all she told us until we were deep in the swamp.
They reached Lake Drummond just after sunrise on a brilliant October morning, when a dawn wind ruffled the water, stained by juniper and cypress, to the color of old Madeira. There they met Julie Lane. He was waiting for them with a flat-bottomed boat, waiting to pole them into the heart of the swamp, waiting fearfully and begging them to hurry, hurry. In 5 minutes, they'd left the wide reaches of the lake behind them. Giant cedars and cypress, older than the memory of man, blotted out the sun. Her husband was lost, and there was no time to talk. That's all she would say. They pushed their way through networks to tangled grapevine and honeysuckle overhanging the stream. Captain Friday and Skip alternately poling and fending the boat from snags of fallen timber. The girl, Julie, hung over the bow, scanning the water for cypress knees waiting just below the surface to rake the bottom of the boat.
Snag, Skip. Watch it.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, man. The fella sure picked a right name for this place. Dismal.
And dark and damp and crawling.
The bottom of a well would be cozy by comparison.
Yeah.
At least well water looks like water. This stuff looks like all Custer's army got themselves massacred in it. How you coming, Julie?
All right. Stop pulling now, Captain Friday.
Oh?
Typers knees underwater, whole forest of them. I'll have to pull us through.
Hey, let me up front. I'll do it.
No, you just waste time. I know how to do it. I know the channel.
Okay, but I feel awful foolish squatting here like a blamed Injun while a little old scrap of squaw no bigger than my arm does the hard work.
Just sit quietly.
Skip.
Yeah?
You smell something funny.
Yeah, this whole stinking swamp.
No, I mean about the girl's story.
Oh, a fish factory couldn't reek no higher. Husband lost in the swamp, but she don't call the cops.
Yeah, doesn't call in anybody for more than a month after he's gone. Nobody knows about it except us and the boy's father.
What I want to know is why ain't Julie's father here instead of her? You'd think if one of them had to go traipsing around this swamp, it'd be him.
If he's able-bodied.
Oh, he was able-bodied enough to come camping on Lake Drummond with Julie and his son, back when Julie's husband disappeared.
Yeah, that's right.
Captain Friday, you think the whole story's a phony? You guess ain't no husband?
Oh, I imagine there's a husband, all right. But nobody but a darn fool or a dinosaur would wander off alone and risk losing himself in this primeval wilderness. There's got to be more to it than that.
Yeah. Well, as soon as we get us a chance to talk, little Miss Julie's going to have a raft of questions to answer.
There.
That puts us in clear water again.
Hey, the creek's widening out.
Oh, yes. Use the oars, Captain Friday. We'll make better time.
You're the boss.
Nothing but a few cypress to watch for.
Man, I'm just a fella to do the watching, too. Come on back here, Julie, and give yourself a rest.
I don't want to rest. I'm perfectly all right.
Sugar, you're real smart at dishing out orders. Now, let's see how good you can take it. Give me a hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
You're just plain chucked it out, that's all. Come on. Easy now. There. Now, sit yourself.
Oh, but you'll have to keep a sharp lookout. So hard to see in this twilight.
Yeah. Them moss-hung trees has closed in on us till you think we was rolling around in midnight.
It never gets light in the swamp.
Well, don't you worry. I got eyes like a hootie owl.
Well, get up there in the bow and keep those hoot owl eyes peeled. Those snags won't move out of our way.
Somebody's always taking the joy out of life. Okay, Cap. Hold it to the center of the creek.
Right. Now, Mrs. Lane, what's happened?
What?
The story. The real one this time.
I'll tell you the real story, Captain Friday. Except for one thing. Oh, don't you see, I couldn't stop to explain. We had to hurry to get here first.
First?
Hold it, Skip. One thing at a time. Now, you told me that you, your husband, and his father made a camping trip to Lake Drummond. Your husband wandered off one day and never returned. I take it he wasn't lost after all.
No. Captain Friday, he was kidnapped.
Oh, now we got some.
Why didn't you go to the police?
Look around you. What good do you think the police would do in here? I've always lived close to the swamp. I love it. I know it as well as anybody. But there are miles of it I've never seen. Nobody has. Except maybe a descendant of some old Cajun or swamp family.
Cajun?
The Cajuns are a queer mixture of the backcountry people. Live to themselves. They've had these swamps to themselves for ages. Of course, they had to fight snakes and bears and quicksand.
Quicksand? Is that stuff in here, too?
Plenty of it. That's another reason I couldn't ask the police for help. The note from the kidnappers warned me. They said they'd put Johnny in quicksand, alive.
Oh, great.
They promised to return him safe if he paid up?
They said they'd bring him back if we did what they said. But they didn't want money.
What?
Oh, whoever heard tell a kidnapper's not interested in dough.
These aren't.
Well, then what do they want?
I can't tell you.
Now, wait, Mrs. Lane. How do you expect us to help you if you won't say what's behind all this?
But I don't know what's behind it. Honestly, I don't. Oh, Captain Friday, what does it matter what they want, just so we save Johnny?
You don't trust the kidnappers to set him free?
They'll never free him. He's been with them a month. He must know something about them. They wouldn't dare let him go.
Well, maybe you've got something there, sister.
Easy, Cap. The creek's getting narrow again.
Oh, you can still use the oars for a while. We're almost there.
Well, pardon me if I sound curious, but just where is that?
The place where I lost the dummy.
The dummy? What's a dummy got to do with it?
Not a dummy, the dummy. The big, shaggy Cajun who lives in the edge of the swamp and can't talk. I followed him here. As far as that bend up ahead.
And lost him. Losing folks seems to be an awful bad habit of yours.
Well, you just try tracking somebody through this country.
You think this dummy had something to do with your husband's disappearance?
I know he did. Once a week, he goes into the swamp. And each time I lose him. This is his day to go in again. I thought if we could get here first, we could hide and watch him.
Oh, so that's the reason for the hurry. Yeah. Reach me the pole, will you, Skip?
Why, Short? Pretty narrow here for rowing.
We only had a few minutes start as it was. The dummy always leaves right
Hold
after...
it.
What's up?
Listen. Hear that?
Hey, it's the dummy.
Yeah, right behind us. Skip, grab those vines. See if you can haul us into the bank.
You bet your life.
Captain Friday, it's only a few yards to the bend. Can't we get around it so we can walk?
No, not a prayer. Our only chance is to take cover. Let's work her in under the vines, Skip.
Yeah, okay. It takes some doing. This stuff's been here since the year.
Yeah. Yeah, there. Yeah, that ought to do it. We're out of sight now. Mrs. Lane.
Yes?
Answer my questions, but keep your voice down.
All right.
How did you know the dummy was mixed up in this?
After the first kidnap note was delivered, I watched. The dummy brought others.
Did you question him?
No. He can't speak or write, and he pretends to be more feeble-minded than he is. But he's not crazy, Captain.
Does he know you spotted him?
I'm sure he doesn't. If he did...
Oh, there. He's close. Glory, hallelujah. Do you see what I see?
I do.
That ain't a man, it's a gorilla.
I told you he was big.
You didn't exaggerate none. 6'6" if he's an inch, and built like a tar barrel. Maybe if that guy had caught on to you and wrapped a hand around your soft little neck.
I know. I've been terrified, but I had to find Johnny.
Listen at that. Sounds like a gorilla, too.
It's the way it talks to himself.
He's around the bend. Shove us out, Skip.
Yeah.
I'll help, Captain. Got the pole ready.
That ain't necessary. Here it goes. Like a rabbit out of a hole.
A couple of good thrusts ought to do it.
Yeah. Okay, now. Hard a port. Swell. Hold it. I can see it. Hey.
What is it?
Well, look for yourself. He ain't here.
But he's gotta be. We were right behind him. He couldn't just vanish.
Well, he has. Are there any cross streams here he might have turned down?
Oh, not as far as the next bend. But he didn't have time to get that far.
Well, then he's taken to a trail.
Mrs. Lane, you stay here. Skip and I are going to search the banks.
Right with you, Cap.
Here I go.
Oh, look out. The quicksand.
It's all right. This stuff will hold. Like balancing on top of wet jelly, though.
We won't go far. If anything frightens you, sing out.
Oh, just hurry, please. You'll lose him.
On my way. Yeah, get going, Skip. I'll keep in your tracks.
So going right. I can use somebody handy if this ground starts grabbing me. Nothing to do but slam straight through these vines.
Now, stay as close to the bank as you can. There's got to be a trail here somewhere.
Yeah, well, if there is, it'll show up like a lighthouse in a fog. And I can show you some light, too. It's darker than the inside of a cow.
Yeah. Funny to think it must still be daylight up above this jungle. Yeah, maybe we've made better time searching the stream for the dummy's boat.
Oh, why, sure. He had to hide it somewhere. And at least we could tell our elbow from third base. If you want to go back...
Yeah, I might try this a little further.
Hey, that's Julie.
Yeah. Stay with me, Skip.
Yeah. We're coming, honey. Hey, can you see where you're going?
Yeah, a little light from the creek along the trail we broke. Now, there it is, straight ahead.
Lucky we didn't get far.
No, we're here. We're here, Mrs. Lane. What?
We're here, but she's gone.
Yeah, boat's gone, too. They both vanished.
Just like that dummy guy. But she couldn't be out of shouting range. Hey, Julie!
Mrs. Lane! Can you hear me?
Oh, yes. She can hear you, this charming Mrs. Lane. But I don't think she will answer.
Hey, who's that?
I can't see anybody.
No, senores, you cannot see me. I don't think you ever will. I don't think you will live so long.
Captain Friday and Skip Turner have gone with Julie Lane in search of the girl's kidnapped husband. They are deep in the heart of Dismal Swamp, South Carolina, a fearful region of ancient moss-hung trees, swarming vines, rotten earth, and quicksand, so buried in vegetation that not even a bird can live there. They were trailing the dummy, a huge gorilla-like descendant of a Cajun swamp family. But around a bend in the creek, the dummy vanished. When Captain Friday and Skip left Julie to search for him, she vanished too, and their boat disappeared with her. They shouted for her, but their only answer came in the mocking voice of an unseen man.
No, senores. You cannot see me. I don't think you ever will. I don't think you will live so long.
Oh, you don't, huh? You just step out and show yourself, and we'll see who lives the longest.
Hold it, Skip.
You, whoever you are, is Mrs. Lane with you?
Si, senor. She is here. Morales has told you.
Ah, so that's your name, Morales. I won't forget that.
Listen, if Julie's there with you, why don't she answer us? If you've hurt that girl...
But she is not hurt. It is because she does not wish to be hurt that she will remain quiet.
What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten the dummy? Me. I am not so big, but he is much man. I do not think he'll like it that the Senora Lane lead you here. She make one sound, the great hand of the dummy will reach out and, like chicken for the pot. Goodbye, senores.
Well, that low down.
Listen, Morales, maybe we can make a deal.
So? And what have you to offer?
Safety for you and your gang. We'll get out of here and keep our mouths shut. You can go right ahead with your dirty work.
And from me, you want what?
The girl.
Only the girl? Not the young husband, too?
He'll have to take his chances. Just give us Mrs. Lane.
No, Captain Friday. John,
Hey, what are you doing to Julie?
Enough, dummy, enough. You see, senora, I do not wish to hurt you. Not yet. Such a beautiful lady.
Come on, Morales. What about my offer?
Your offer? I spit on your offer. I am safe now, Senor Capitan. You will never escape from these woods.
I wouldn't count on that, brother.
And how will you go? You are many miles from lake. You have no boat. The beds of the creeks, they are full of quicksand. And the woods, have you not seen? To go even a few yards requires many hours. No, senores, you will stay here till you rot. Bring the woman, dummy.
Wait, Morales.
There is nothing to wait for. I go to show the doctor are so pretty bride. She was not invited here, but she will be most welcome. The doctor also appreciates the beauty. Farewell, my friends, and pleasant dying.
Doggone it, Cap. Are we going to let that cheap gangster get away with this?
Did you hear what he said about a doctor? How does a doctor fit into this picture?
Never mind no doctor. What are we waiting for?
For our pal Morales to get out of earshot.
Yeah, but all that truck you was feeding him about trading Julie for safety. You must have known he wouldn't go for it.
Oh, but he did.
Huh?
I wanted to keep him talking. Not hard to do. Boys like Morales like to run off at the mouth.
Talking?
Skip, when Morales first spoke, could you tell where he was?
Oh, I got you. No, I couldn't. Sounded like he was all around.
That's it. All this water pressed down by the jungle makes a cave effect. But I knew where he was before he left.
Why, sure, right across the creek, behind that wall of fallen timber. Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
Yeah, better test the creek bottom first. Here, I'll get a branch off this tree.
Yeah. Lots easier deaths than smothering in dirt. How's she feel?
Okay. No suction. Some mud to your knees, though. Come on, let's go.
Oh, boy, you ain't kidding. I'd sooner wade through a tub of glue.
Yeah. Good the creek's narrow here.
Yeah. But what are we going to do now? There ain't no bank over here to climb out on. Water goes clean up to a mess of fallen stuff. You reckon we can clamber over?
Hell, the boats didn't. Got to be a way through it somehow.
Yeah, I'd give up pretty to find it. This stuff they call water feels like snakes tugging at my legs.
Uh-huh. Nasty. Tugging. Skip, you've got it.
Who, me?
Yeah, the water. Take a look. It's sluggish, but it's flowing.
Hey, it seems to be going under the barrier.
Exactly. And that's no pile of lumber we're looking at. It's just what you said, a gate, a barrier across the mouth of the Branch Creek. Now we know what we're looking for.
You're doggone tootin'. A rope or hinge to heist that wall up, or swing a rope.
Right. How about a vine? Here's one. Good stout grapevine. There. You hear that?
Oh, music to these ears. Give her another yank.
Here she comes.
And another creek behind her. Wow.
Now keep it quiet. You see anybody?
Well, nary a soul.
I guess Morales was the only guard. Let's get a move on before he comes back.
Trail along the creek edge. I can just see it in the twilight.
Swell. Probably leads to the hideout.
Oh, boy, it feels good to get my toes out of this bush.
Yeah, we can make time on a dry trail, too.
Poor little old Julie. On the way I feel a real furrow killing wouldn't do Morales a speck of harm.
Yeah, we haven't played it too smart, Skip. When the dummy let out that yell, we ought to have known we were close to home.
Yeah, but Julie said he was just talking to himself.
Not that time he wasn't. He was signaling Morales.
Hey, look. There's our boat.
Yeah. And the dummies. Skip, see what I see?
Huh?
The tarpaulin up on the bow has been jerked back.
Well, what do you know? Canned goods. Enough for an army.
Enough to keep the gang living in high for a few days, anyway.
So that's what the gorilla man was up to, running in supplies.
Yeah, they had to have a pipeline. Make it snappy, Skip. We've got to get off this trail. The dummies due back to unload.
It sure wouldn't be no healthy place to get trapped, would it? And look ahead. The path's just a black tunnel chopped through the wood. Oh, I wish we had a flashlight.
Yeah, we might take to the woods, but we'd make a noise like a herd of elephants. Now, come on, and keep it quiet.
Yeah. Cappy, I sure wish I knowed what this is all about. Personally, I'm up to my armpits in pure ignorance.
I could ask a few questions myself. For instance, why Julie's father-in-law sent her into danger instead of coming himself.
Right on the nose. And why she clammed up on us back in the boat.
Oh, that's easy. She's scared.
You mean her husband's old man? He might be out on a limb?
Yeah, or the husband himself. For all we know, the kidnappings are blind. He could be up to his neck in this dirty work.
Could be, for a fact. Hey.
Huh?
Something's wrong with my ears.
What's that?
Well, I keep thinking I hear birds. There ain't no birds.
Oh, sure, it's birds.
But there ain't no birds. Birds don't come in here.
Well, not in the jungle itself. It's too dark and tangled. Yeah, there must be a clearing ahead.
Hey, then we're there.
Yeah, just about. There seems to be a sharp turn in our tunnel just ahead. Yeah, here we go. Skip. Sunlight.
Well, for crying out loud. Man, that's the prettiest sight Oh, doggone it. Now I can't see a thing. My eyes are crying like babies.
Yeah, I'm blind, too. Coming out of the swamp dark into bright light. Yeah, they'll clear in a second.
Hey, I thought you was in front of me.
I am.
Well, who's behind you? Hey, look out! Quit grabbing me! Quit!
The dummy. Let go, Skip. Let go, I tell you, or I... What the blue blazes?
No, Captain. Do not move.
Oh, another one, eh? Who are you?
Your friend is in no immediate danger. A little uncomfortable, perhaps, with his head bent so across the dummy's arm. An interesting physical specimen, the dummy. Magnificent development. A little more pressure upon your friend's head.
Tell him to release, Skip.
Ah, you are prepared to be amenable? Very excellent.
What do you want?
But impatient. A regrettable characteristic of Americans. To the scientific mind, patience is essential. I want only a little cooperation. Revolver in your hand. If you will drop it on the ground.
All right.
No false move. You will recall that I placed 2 rifle shots at your feet. Your eyes are clearing, yes? You can see now?
Yeah.
Then you will observe how the bullets kicked loose dirt over your boots. For a physician like me, it would be a simple matter to choose for a target that exact portion of the anatomy.
You can save the lecture. There's the gun. Now tell your ape to lay off, Skip.
An ape? You are observing. I myself have compared him to the anthropoids. Dummy, release the man. Remove his weapon.
All right, fella?
I reckon so.
Do not be alarmed. The sensation will pass now that the breathing passages are no longer obstructed.
It's real kind of you, mister.
Doctor, my friend. Dr. Eckhart.
Why not make it hair doctor?
Exactly so. That would be more correct.
An uninvited guest in our country.
That is due to the stupidity of your people. But I'm here, and I have been of service. Perhaps later, I shall be still of greater service. But enough of this. You will step forward out of the trail.
Now, that dummy. He never could have took me in a fair fight.
An interesting speculation. Perhaps we may arrange a little contest between you and him. We have so few amusements here. Gentlemen, how do you like our little home?
It ain't so little.
As you say. You observe the large living cabin. The one over there, the small cabin, is for, shall we say, storage? The wide protecting strip of marsh?
Protecting?
I should not advise you to cross it without a guard.
Hey, you got Julie across there.
You are concerned for her? But you need not be. She's safe with Morales.
Safe? With that guy?
Oh, perhaps he is a little nervous at the moment. We have been long in the woods, but I command here. He has his orders. I shall save Mrs. Lane for a higher destiny.
You talking about yourself?
Exactly.
Well, listen, I'll tear you limb from limb.
You will do nothing. Dummy!
Hey! Why, you ugly knock and skip out from behind.
And you, Captain. Very good. Excellent teamwork, Dummy. As I say, I am a cautious man. Our guests will not now observe our passage across the march. Search them, Dummy. Take them to the storage cabin and tie them tight. They will make excellent specimens for my table.
Tied hand and foot in a cabin in the inaccessible heart of Dismal Swamp, Captain Friday and Skip are powerless to save the girl Julie. The second episode of It's Dismal to Die comes to you next week at the same time. You are listening to Adventures by Morse.
We present Rosemary Miller as Molly Regan, Edward Bishop as Stanton Laird, and David Spencer as David Cope in Beyond the Black Stump, a novel by Neville Shute, adapted by Stephen Grenfell. Beyond the Black Stump.
Mrs. Regan, Spinifex Joe.
Driving as though the deal himself was behind him, as usual.
And there indeed, Mrs. Regan, he may well be.
As long as he's got my kerosene, he can have all the deals in hell chasing him.
As you say, ma'am.
You got my kerosene, Joe?
2 kilos. 6 diesel and 4 petrol, that all right?
Aye, that's right. Let's have the meal.
Okay.
Then you can have a cup of tea. Pat and the boys will be down in a minute to unload.
Here's the mail. I'll sort my letters, shall I?
Aye, David, you do that. And you, Molly, pour a cup of tea for Joe.
Plenty of sugar.
Right.
Letter for you, Judge. And your usual English newspaper. Thank you indeed. My sister's a very regular correspondent, is she not?
Aye, she's that. Oh, here's Pat and the boys, Joe. They'll unload the drums.
Righty-ho.
Get the bottle, Molly, and the cold water and glasses. Right, Ma.
Morning, Mr. Regan.
Morning, David.
What's that you got there, a baby kangaroo?
A long-legged mouse like this. What else would it be? The kindest hopper this side of the Black Stump.
Here are your letters, Pat.
Thanks. Hey, in the name of God, what would this one be?
The man's too proud to admit he needs glasses.
And what would a man of my age be needing glasses for?
To read, of course. On the envelope it says Bureau of Mineral Resources.
Bureau of what?
Oh, I know. It'll be from those people who were here a while back, fussing about after the oil.
God mend them. They'll not be after coming back here again.
It may say in the letter.
I'll open it then, moment. Let's have some grog in the meantime.
Right, It's from that man, Bruce, who was here before.
Yeah, Dad.
Thanks. Well, woman, what does he say?
He says he's coming here in about 6 or 7 weeks' time, and he's bringing half a dozen Americans with him from the Topeka Exploration Company.
What for, in the name of God?
To make a seismic survey.
Huh?
He says there'll be a party of 7 with 3 trucks, and they'll be working on our land about 14 miles west of the homestead.
Oh, did you ever hear the like of that?
Oh, that's what he's written here, Pat. And he says at the end that the survey will decide whether they drill a test well here or not.
Well, you can damn well write straight back, woman, and say that they're not wanted here. I'll have no part of them. No part at all.
I doubt if we have any right to refuse them, Mr. Regan.
Is that so now?
We hold this land on a pastoral lease. There's a clause in the agreement that reserves the mineral rights to the state of West Australia. That binds us to give reasonable access to the land for the exploitation of the mineral resources.
And would you call it reasonable that they should send Americans to Lara Station?
Some Americans are very pleasant people. I met a bishop once, an Episcopalian, who was quite charming. A bit mundane, I'm afraid. Very, very mundane.
They'll be working much nearer my fence than yours, Pat. I think it might be rather fun, having some Americans around.
Fun, is it? Would you be after calling it fun the way they carried on in Alice Springs all through the war? Glory be to God. No young girl living in that town that wasn't raped. And no old woman safe. Save in the house itself, and the door locked and bars on all the windows, and Father O'Connor praying with her on her bended knees, with the damn Yankee soldiers bellowing round the house like raging stallions. Is it fun, you call it?
It wasn't like that at all, Pat. And well, you knew it. If there's any raping done here on Lara, it'll no be done by Americans.
I hope you don't mean me, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, no, David, I don't mean you. Anyway, there's going to be no raping on Lara Station. Heaven knows the judge here's got enough kids in the school already.
Indeed, that is very true. I shall have 6 more children in the school next month than we have desks for. The Vogue twins, and Mrs. Stockton's Elsie, and little Johnny 6, Palm Olive's little girl, and the Yardley boy. I think we ought to order 8 more desks, Mr. Regan. After all, how can I rebuke these little ones for bad writing when they had to balance their slates on their knees?
Hey, another tatterum, girl.
Come up, Dad.
Damned Americans, always turning a man's life upside down.
Indeed, Mr. Regan. They belong to a race which possesses the capacity to do that. Mundane, yes, but vital.
7 of them. 3 trucks. Well, we can't have that many in the house.
Where will you put them?
Isn't there the shearers' quarters empty for them to sleep in? With war beds for their bedding and a stove for them to cook on.
Aye, they might go there.
Oh, you can't put Americans in the shearers' quarters now.
In the name of God, why not, girl?
Oh, because they live differently to that, Dad. I've seen how they live on the pictures down in Perth.
But did you ever hear the like of that? It's a queer thing I'm thinking that the shearers' quarters are good enough for an Australian shearer and not good enough for an American, with all the lechery and evil in the world in his black heart.
Look, Pat, I can put a couple of them up at my place. If they can cope with the gin's cooking, that is.
They'd be better doing their own cooking in the shearers' quarters. No, leave it, David. Mr. Bruce knows the way things are with us. We can't accommodate that many people. Anyway, they'll have everything they need for camping by their trucks, or they can sleep in the shearer's place. When it comes to that, I might even make shift to feed them myself.
You like the convertible your mother and I got for you, son?
Oh, yeah, you bet, Dad.
She'll pass anything on the highway, except maybe a gas station.
Sure, Dad. I already tested her out, remember?
You want to take it easy with that kind of automobile.
Sure.
Your mother was very touched, son, to notice just now you still have that Bible she gave you 3 years ago before you went out to Arabia. You read it a lot?
Well, now and then. Funny, isn't it, Dad? Whenever you look in the Bible, you seem to find a sentence or a phrase that applies to your own life.
I know.
Take this bit I came across just now. Here it is. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. That means Arabia, I guess. And here. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
He did that, son.
Yeah, I guess he did. The motor that failed in that plane bringing me back from Arabia might have failed way out over the Atlantic instead of only 30 minutes before we were due to land at Lisbon.
This is my rest forever. Here will I dwell, for I have desired it.
That's true, too, Dad. I'm home again.
Among your own folk, your own friends.
Yeah, it's really a great feeling. Really great. Say, talking of friends, you don't happen to know when Chuck's due back from Texas, do you, Dad?
Chuck Sheridan? Not for another month, I'd say.
Chuck and Ruthie, how are they making out these days?
Fine, I guess. Except what? Well, son, you know Chuck. He's still a lieutenant in the Air Force and likely to remain just that, I'd say.
But Chuck had a swell combat record when he flew jets in Korea.
Sure, but Chuck's kind of allergic to discipline. You know that.
Yeah, I guess maybe you're right.
He's stationed down at some big air base near Houston as an instructor.
Ah.
Last time he wrote, he said he, Ruthie, and their 4 kids would be coming home to Hazel on vacation in September.
I can't wait to see old Chuck again.
Trouble with Chuck is that every time he rises a mite in the estimation of the Air Force, he gets out of line and they slam him down again.
Yeah, that figures.
One of Chuck's brother officers came here in the early summer to do a little fishing. Seems your friend Chuck is now instructing fighter pilots, and he's developed a particular technique which apparently gives him a great deal of pleasure. A technique that can't be found in the Air Force manual.
What is it this time, Dad?
Well, around that part of Texas, the railroads are mostly single track.
Uh-huh.
When Chuck goes night flying, he cruises around till he finds a train rolling along, the single headlight of the locomotive lighting up the track ahead.
Mm-hmm. I think I can guess the rest.
Correct. Young Chuck retires about 15 miles ahead of the train. Then he brings his aircraft down practically to track level and flies dead straight along the track at the locomotive with only one landing light switched on.
Oh, boy.
So far, apparently, no engineers actually died of fright, but several have come mighty near it.
Yeah. Well, I can understand the way the United States Air Force might feel about antisocial habits like that one.
Oh, sorry I took so long to make the coffee.
Oh, that's all right, Mom. Dad and I were just shooting the breeze.
And you men have the gall to say women gossip. Now take your coffee while it's hot.
Thanks, Mom.
Your mother thinks coffee should be drunk at 90 degrees centigrade.
Yes, I know.
Oh, come now. Junior, you just don't know how much you've changed.
Not as much as all that, surely.
Oh, yes. Those 3 years have made you so brown.
Is that all?
No. You're a deal more adult and self-reliant.
Well, that's something.
Junior, you think maybe it's time you got to tell us about that letter you got from the Topeka Exploration Company in New York?
Oh, yes, I was going to.
Did they say where they want to send you after your vacation?
Oh, they've given me a choice. Paraguay or Australia.
There wouldn't be the chance of a job here in the United States.
Not unless I get myself married. My company gives domestic assignments to married men with families.
Paraguay, Australia. You'll want to think it over a bit.
Well, I guess I've done all the thinking I need to, Dad. I'll go to Australia this time.
But it's so much further away if you want to come back home on vacation.
I like the sound of Australia better, Mom. In a way, as I see it, that part of the country I'd be going to would be something like Arabia. Maybe not quite so bad. You couldn't run sheep at Abu Qaya.
I don't like the thought of you going back to a place like that.
Oh, it's healthy enough. I'd be more scared of getting sick in a place like Paraguay. Marshes and flies and fevers and all that.
Sure. Dry place is better.
And there's the language, too. By the time you've learned a new language well enough to talk to the inhabitants, it's time to come home again.
Well, I guess you're right. Your mother and I were talking about you today when you were downtown. We were wondering whether your work is always going to take you to countries such a long distance away.
Well, I guess that depends on how I get on, Dad. Maybe the head office in New York one day, if I make the grade.
You'd like a city life if it meant a lot of money?
Oh, I don't know, Dad. I certainly wouldn't like living in New York.
A small town's best for small town people. Your mother and I, we've been mighty happy here in Hazel.
Sure, I know that. But there's nothing I could do in a town like this. I don't know if there's any place in the whole world I'd rather live in. But you've got to be practical. There isn't a single oil rig in 500 miles.
As you say, a man earning his living has to be practical.
You know something?
Huh?
When I go, I'd kind of like to see the Hazel Advertiser now and then. Oh, not every week, maybe, just now and then. see what's playing at the movies, things like that.
Sure, I'll have it mailed you from the office. You want a Portland paper, say the Sunday Oregonian as well?
Oh, well, Dad, I don't know that I'd read it. I guess if I have the Saturday Evening Post and Life and the Hazel Advertiser, that's all I want to read.
And your Bible?
Sure, Mom. That'll make my mobile library complete.
That you, Stan?
Chuck?
Who else you expect, man? The president? You have any luck, Stan?
Oh, I hit one, a bit low, one of the bucks. The arrow went right through him.
Good. You bring him down?
No, Chuck. I shot again, but I guess I missed.
Hey, that's the guy I shot at. I saw he'd been wounded. I got him just behind the shoulder.
You and I make a swell pair of hunters. Well, I say we rest up a bit. I'm not used to this kind of terrain.
Okay with me.
Well, I guess this is where we start to take the fat off, if we're going to get that fellow.
Sure. When I get my breath back. I'm a fighter pilot, remember? I don't do this kind of thing every day of the week either.
If some of those kids you teach to fly jets saw you crawling around the woods like this with a bow and arrow, they'd think you were nuts.
They think I'm nuts anyway.
Oh, you blame them? Chuck, you, Ruthie, and the kids, you like it down in Texas?
We make out okay.
4 kids. Boy, Chuck Sheridan, the perfect coordinated family man.
Cut it out. Stan.
Huh?
What'd you think of young Tony when you saw him yesterday?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Well, it seems to me that young Tony doesn't look much like his pa or his ma. That kid's getting to look one hell of a lot like me.
Yeah. Ruth and me, we don't say nothing about that.
I guess you're the only people in Hazel that don't.
So what? There's nothing anybody can do about it now. I reckon we were all a mite hasty when we were youngsters.
Yeah, maybe we were. Anyway, it's all come out okay.
You figuring on getting married, Stan?
Oh, one day, maybe. There aren't too many girls around the places I work.
Ruth and me, oh, we get kind of worried sometimes.
About me?
Sure.
Well, what about?
Well, it seems like you got the tough end of that deal of ours.
Oh, I made out okay. Reckon I got a long ways further than I'd done if I got married in high school.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, you got the book learning and turned into somebody, Stan. Me? I got Ruth and turned into a bum. I can't figure which of us got the better deal.
Okay, you big bum. On your feet. We'll get moving after that buck and shift some of this fat I spoke about.
Roger.
What a big beaut, David, having Americans here at Lara.
Your father doesn't seem to think so.
Oh, you know what Dad is. His back's worse than his bite.
The sheep are going to find the water situation pretty tough soon.
I know. How are you off for water at Lucinda?
Not too good, Molly. We've got a little left in the big dam.
How much?
Oh, enough to last about a month. The bores are running well, though.
Are you going to put down any more bores?
Oh, I'm not sure it's worth it. I just don't think there's any water there. We've got the 2 along the line of Blackman's Creek, and there's no sign of water anywhere else.
Oh, that's bad, David.
I know. We might put one down between them to spread the feed, but it'll probably reduce the flow of the ones we've got.
Yes. You've done well, David, for a man of only 22. Dad was saying only the other day how well you've done since you came out from England.
Well, my last wool check was 9,000 pounds.
Dad respects you. We all do. But 4 other graziers tried their luck at Lucinda and had to give it up.
Oh, it's always got to be a first time.
If we get a good long drought, a real drought, it'll dry up your bores and finish you completely, I'm afraid.
Well, let's hope we don't get a real drought, then. Why do they call him the judge?
Oh, the judge. We don't know his real name. He's called the judge because he was one. In England somewhere ages ago, before I was born. He got the sack.
I didn't know a judge could get the sack.
Yeah, well, here's one that did.
Why was he fired?
Well, I'm not supposed to know, but I think it was for taking a more than professional interest in delinquent girls.
He's a strange old chap.
He's a wonderful teacher. I do know that. He taught me history. And my sister Bridget, he taught her to speak French and German before she was 10.
Molly, now that you're back from Perth, are you going to stay here for long?
Oh,
I don't know, David. I want to be a teacher, but Ma's not getting any younger. I think I'll stay here for a year until my sister Elspeth leaves college, and then let her come home and take a turn. Ma wants me to go to Scotland then, and afterwards to France and Italy. I'd like to do that before I settle down and get a job.
Oh, that'll be a grand trip. You could come back via America.
I never thought of that. Hey, when these Americans come here, David, do you think they'll be like the Americans we see on the movies?
I shouldn't think so for a moment. They don't all live in penthouses or mansions in the deep south, you know.
I'll bet they don't live in places like our shearers' quarters either. Where do they arrive, anyway?
Over here.
What?
Came this morning, didn't you know?
Well, nobody told us.
Oh, talking of the movies, are you going to Clem Rogerson's show at Manor Hill on Saturday?
Are you?
Well, I usually do. Makes a change.
I likes to go sometimes.
Tell me on the air tomorrow night in the Natter session. I'll call in here and pick you up, if no one else wants to go.
Oh, all right, David. Thanks.
Hello there, Molly.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bruce.
Enjoyed the show?
Yes, it was beautiful.
You, David?
Yes, I did too.
Your mother and father here, Molly?
No, they didn't come. David brought me over to Manor Hill.
Oh.
Ma said they'd better stay at home in case you come over with the Americans.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We got held up on the road. Look, let me introduce you to Stanton Laird. He's the one who'll be in charge of the party on your father's land.
Oh.
Hey, Stan! Stan, come over here a minute, will you? Okay. I want to introduce you to some friends of mine.
Oh, swell, Mr. Bruce.
Stan, I want you to meet Miss Molly Regan from Lara.
Hi, hello, Miss Regan.
Hello.
Certainly glad to know you. I hoped we'd get onto your property today, but Don will have told you we're running kind of late.
Yes, I know. What happened?
Guess we just naturally got lost.
What, a tree here moving down?
That's right.
But didn't you follow the tracks the mail truck make?
Miss Regan, one wheel rut just like another wheel rut to me.
Oh, Molly's the name, Mr. Laird. We use Christian names in this country unless you're trying to be very formal.
Oh, fine. I'm Stanton.
Oh, and this is David Cope.
Oh, glad to meet you, David.
How'd you do?
Oh, you're not Australian?
No, I'm English. They call us Pommies out here. I've got Lucinda Station next to Lara.
Oh, that's to the west of Lara, as I recall it. I guess we'll be operating pretty near to your boundary.
Yeah, so if I can help you in any way, I hope you'll come over and tell me.
Well, that's mighty nice of you.
And I'll start right away by getting you a drink. What's your poison?
Oh, thanks, but I don't believe I'll take anything right now.
Oh, nothing at all. But everybody's grogging up like fishes round the corner.
Grogging up?
Aussie for drinking.
Well, maybe something soft.
Oh, what would you like?
Coke, is that okay?
Sorry, we haven't got anything like that. Lime juice, lemon squash?
Lime juice, please. A long one.
Right, won't be a take.
Don't you drink, Stanton?
Not alcohol. Not many people do where I come from.
Oh, I thought all Americans drank terrifically. I suppose I'm going by the movies I've seen in Perth.
Miss Molly, I'd say that the movies aren't a very safe guide to America. Of course, some Americans do live that way, or they wouldn't make movies about them, I guess. They'll do anything in Hollywood. But I come from the West, where we don't live that way at all. It's still kind of frontier where I come from. Ranching and riding horseback over the trails.
You still use horses in America?
Why, certainly. In my part. Where I live, there's nearly 300 square miles right close into town, where you can only go on a horse. No roads at all. It's frontier still. Oregon, in back of the state, close to Idaho.
Do you know how many horses we've got at Lara, Stan?
I'd only be guessing.
About 300, but I'm not really sure.
Heaven's sake.
Lara's just under 1 million acres, you know. It's not big as properties go up in the north. We feel it's just a comfortable size.
Oh, my face is sure red. You know what? I'm going to keep my big mouth shut about America till I learn something about this country.
Oh, no, don't do that. You don't know how much we've all been looking forward to hearing how you live and everything. We seldom get a visitor at Lara, and I don't ever remember anybody coming from abroad, except David. Hey, that reminds me, it's time we went to look for him, if we're ever going to get a drink, that is. He seems to have forgotten all about it.
Should be around about here, shouldn't it, boss? Sure, Hank. Just about. Over there, see? That's the big limestone outcrop I showed you on the air photograph. I get it. Okay, down this spur, towards the flat country over there, seemed by that dry riverbed. Beneath that big limestone spur. Yes, I'd say a camp down there would be as good as anywhere.
There's not much life around, is there, boss?
Oh, Hank, just us. And a few Australian sheep.
It's going to be kind of lonesome.
Sure is. Well, I guess this is it. This is what we've come for.
You run a line of shots across the valley, boss? See where that limestone goes?
Maybe. We'll make our camp down there by the dry riverbed for a start.
Okay.
Well, let's go then.
I got the gin to make some tea, Stan. As you say, the folk at Lara haven't broken you into rum yet.
No, not yet. Say, do they always drink it that way in this country, Mr. Coke?
David's the name, Stan. They drink their rum like that in the outback. Not down in Perth. It's just like England there.
I can't figure out why they're not all nuts, the way they drink this stuff.
Oh, don't make any mistakes. The Regans are good graziers, you know.
Yeah, I know. That's just another thing I can't figure out. Your own place now. There must be a lot to do on a place like this.
Oh, there's a lot to do, all right. I'm at it all the time, from dawn till dusk. It's a bad property, of course.
Bad?
If it was a good one, I wouldn't be running it at my age.
Oh, I get you.
Oh, here's your tea.
Oh, thanks.
320,000 acres, but very little water. There's over 100,000 acres up your end we can't use at all.
Can't use?
There's not a single puddle in it. Any rain that falls sinks straight into the ground.
Would that be the area towards our camp?
Yeah, that's right, Stan. Can't run any stock at all between this homestead and your camp.
Oh, maybe you won't be so mad at what I'm going to ask then.
What's that?
Well, the strata on the Lara side are falling to the west as far as I can see. And now I'm working close up to your fence.
Mm-hmm.
The department haven't asked for us to prospect on your property, have they?
Well, not as far as I know. You're quite welcome, though.
Okay, and thanks. So what about some lines of shot holes for a few seismic readings? That would only mean a couple of trucks on the land and a few small explosions.
I can't stop you, Stan, and not that I want to. We've got no sheep there because there's not a drop of water for them. And most of it I've never seen myself. If you go on it, I'd be glad to know what's there.
Well, I'll certainly tell you everything we find, Dave. Well, time I was getting back to work. The boys will be wondering if I managed to get myself lost again.
Is that you, Stan?
It sure is. Where are you?
I'm in the office tent.
Okay.
Hello there.
I just drove over to collect your laundry, and as you weren't here, I thought I'd look through some of your magazines.
Oh, fine. See anything that interests you, Molly?
Oh, yes, Stan. You really do have lovely things in America. Tell me, are these pictures real?
Real?
Yes, you know, I mean... Well, do you really have motor cars like this wonderful convertible?
Yeah, I guess so. Sure, I'd say that was about right.
Oh, you do have the loveliest magazines.
Oh, would you like to borrow some of them?
Well, if you really can spare them.
Oh, it's good propaganda. A real two-way stretch. While I'm learning about your country, you can learn a bit about mine, in case you ever visit there.
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, that's settled then.
Stan, is it very cold where you live?
Well, most winters we have, say, a foot of snow for around 3 months. In a bad winter, or a blizzard, well, it might run to a couple of feet.
Do you know, Stan, I've never seen snow.
Is that right?
When you have snow, do you really use sleighs with horses and bells on the harness?
Only on the farms, I guess.
Lara on the air, boss.
Okay, Hank. Well, it won't take me long, Molly. And when I get back, we'll have dinner. A cookie-made maple ice cream, special for you.
What a lovely night it is, Stan.
Yeah, it sure is.
Let's stop for a while.
Swell. Do you mind if I ask you something, Molly?
No, of course not.
The judge, is he a bit nuts?
Oh, good heavens, no. The judge has got a very clear mind. Mind you, he gets a bit confused sometimes, but that's only the rum.
Well, that's exactly what I can't figure out. Now, back home, if anybody drank like the characters out here drink, he'd be right on the skids.
Oh, the judge doesn't really drink a great deal. Dad drinks twice as much.
It just doesn't seem to make sense to me.
Oh, Ma cuts it down when she thinks they'd have enough. She knows about grog. Ma was a barmaid before she married Uncle Tom.
I always thought Mr. Pat Regan was your father.
Oh, yes, Stan, really. Yeah, I suppose we're rather a difficult family for strangers to understand. You see, after Mike and Charlie and Bridget were born, Ma and Uncle Tom didn't get on very well together. So Ma left Uncle Tom and married Dad. Well, Father Ryan says Ma and Dad aren't really married. We're all mixed here, Catholics.
Didn't they get married?
Well, they couldn't because they couldn't get a divorce.
Not even a civil marriage?
I don't think so. I'll ask Ma sometime.
Sure must make things kind of complicated.
I don't know, Stan. Not here in this part of the outback we call the lunatic.
I'm glad you told me all this, Molly.
Well, it'll help you to understand us. I suppose you think we're a lot of savages.
Why should I? People are much the same all the world over. You know that. We've all got a skeleton of some kind in our cupboards.
Oh, not you, Stan.
Oh, you're dead wrong there. I think maybe I ought to tell you about mine.
Well, only if you really want to, Stanton.
I do. Here goes. You remember that guy I told you about, Chuck Sheridan?
Your friend who's an Air Force pilot?
Yes. Well, about 12 or 13 years ago, a few months after Pearl Harbor, Chuck and I and a couple of girls, we got in a scrape.
Oh, what kind of a scrape?
Oh, a real humdinger. It would have rocked our hometown of Hazel a mighty sight more than it did if it hadn't been for Pearl Harbor. But I guess the honest citizens had more important things in their minds than the misbehavior of its teenage population.
How old were you?
Oh, you're all about 16, I guess. There was Chuck and me, Diana Fawcett, and Ruth Eberhardt.
Your friend Chuck, isn't he married to someone called Ruth?
Oh, that's right. The same one.
Oh, so Diana Fawcett was your girl, eh?
Well, not exactly. You see, it's kind of difficult.
What happened?
Well, Chuck and I were real friends, and you know how it is with kids of that age. We shared all our belongings.
Including your girls?
I guess so.
I'd never have believed it of you, Stan.
I know. That's just what Mom and Dad said after the inquest.
The inquest?
Both Chuck and I owned jalopies, and one night we were playing a rather complicated game of touch in and around the streets of Hazel. Diana was driving with Chuck. Ruth was with me.
And you crashed?
That's what happened. I was coming down 4th Street at 70 to cross Roosevelt Avenue. I hit Chuck's Plymouth broadside on.
At 70? Oh, you must have been crazy.
No, not crazy, Molly. Drunk. I guess we all were. Chuck ended up with a concussion and a fractured shoulder. I was lucky, I guess. Only 3 smashed ribs. Ruth went through the windscreen, and she's got a mess of scars in her face to prove it that'll last her a lifetime.
And Diana Fawcett?
Diana was killed instantly.
What a terrible thing.
Indeed it was. When they had the post-mortem, they found Diana was pregnant.
Oh, poor kid.
And, well, Ruth was pregnant, too.
What did the police do?
Well, Judge Hadley figured it this way. Diana was dead. Nothing could bring her back to life again. Though Chuck and I had killed her, we were all culpable in some way. I guess it seemed profitless to the old judge to start Chuck and me on the road to the penitentiary. He sentenced both of us to a year in reform school and suspended the sentences indefinitely, subject to the chief of police putting in regular good reports about us.
You were lucky, Stan.
Nobody realizes that better than me, Molly.
You said that Ruth was pregnant, too. So she and Chuck had to get married, eh?
Well, not exactly. Ruth had been my girl, and if she was pregnant, I had a pretty good idea of which out of Chuck and me was probably responsible. The Eberhardts were playing the hell with Ruthie, trying to pressurize her to say which of us it was. Well, Guess she finally decided Chuck was more fun than me. Anyhow, she said it was Chuck, and they were married as soon as she came out of the hospital.
Stan?
Yes?
You were telling me the other day about this job your father's offered you on his own firm.
Oh, yes, I guess I'll be joining him next year.
Well, why not now if he needs your help?
We got to make a hole first.
We're here?
Uh-huh. It's just a question now of fixing the exact location. Say, talking about fathers, I guess I'm not anxious to start anything with yours right now.
Oh, it is getting late.
Okay, let's go then.
Your sheep don't look too bad.
Not too bad, David. How's the rain been on Lucinda?
Oh, could have been a lot better. We only got about 9/10 of an inch at the homestead.
Oh, Uncle Tom says we got about 3 inches.
Oh, but then, Molly, you always get more than I do.
Oh, it doesn't do us any good. Goes straight into the ground. All the water we've got comes from bores.
I suppose that in America it falls straight into the mouths of the sheep.
Whatever made you say that, David? As far as I can make out, they run their ranches very much the same way we do. Only they seem to have a lot more water than we do and smaller stations.
Better land, in fact. Everything's better in America, isn't it?
Well, if it is, it's because they've worked damned hard to make it so.
And I just sit on my backside and smoke my pipe all day, of course.
Oh, I didn't mean it personally, David. You work harder than anybody here in the lunatic.
Just that I get a bit tired of these supermen.
Well, what have you got against them, David?
I think it's because they're so ignorant.
Oh, I'm going back. You're always on the lookout for any excuse to run them down. They've brought a bit of America into the lunatic, and I think it's done us all good.
Look, perhaps we better change the subject.
Too right.
All right. Will you marry me?
That's a very poor joke, David.
I'm serious.
But you can't be.
I'd have asked you months ago if it weren't for the fact I'm probably going broke this year. I've been in love with you for a long time, you know that.
Yes, I know. Oh, what made you ask me now?
Oh, just to remind you I'm still around.
Because I've been going round with the Americans.
I suppose so, yes.
Look, I suppose someday I'll want to get married and settle down. But not for a while. I'm sorry you asked me now, David, because the answer's got to be no.
I thought you'd say that. Oh, well, let's forget it.
When Elspeth gets through college in a year from now, I want to go to England.
I suppose you'd rather we didn't go on meeting.
Well, David, if that happened, I'd be sorry, but it's up to you, of course. Look, so long as you realize I'm not marrying you or anybody else for the time being, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't keep on meeting. After all, there aren't so many people our age here in the lunatic, but if you think it's not going to work out, we'll have to give it up.
Okay. We'll leave it like that.
Good night, David. I'm terribly sorry.
My dearest Stanton, I'm afraid what I have to write to you in this air letter
will be very bad news indeed. Your friend Chuck Sheridan was killed flying last week. Amy Eberhardt came round last night and told us the news. It has been a terrible shock to them, and indeed to everyone in Hazel. Chuck was stationed at a base called Harrisburg in Texas, and it appears he was instructing the cadets there in night flying. It must have been low test flying, or whatever they call it, because Chuck collided with a train. Amy was all broken up, of course. She never did like flying, so they've gone down by the Limited to arrive Thursday morning. She said it was a terrible accident, because one wing of Chuck's airplane hit the smokestack of the locomotive, and the airplane rolled up in a ball and burned alongside the track, in front of all the people in the coaches looking on. Ruthie, of course, is all broken up. So is everyone in Hazel. I mean, Chuck did so well in Korea, and then to get killed just on a silly training flight. You can't explain it. But God knows best. I am so sorry this news comes to you when you're so far away from us all. But now that you have decided when your work in Australia is done to come home to help your father in the family business, it won't be for long. I am so glad you've decided to come home, because it is at times like this that all Chuck's friends
should be together. All our love, son, and come home soon, Mother. For I am persuaded that neither death, nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present, nor things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor any other creature shall be able to separate us from the love of God, which is in Christ Jesus our Lord.
This Anzac Day, boss, must be quite something then.
Sure is, Spencer. It'd be a heap of trouble if we didn't stop work.
Well, we never stopped to drill for our own Independence Day.
Well, I guess Anzac Day is a sort of holy day, too. You know, Independence Day, Thanksgiving, and Easter all tied up together.
Well, what do you know?
You got the cablegram ready?
Oh, yeah, sure. Right here, boss. The operator at Hastings, Jerry Lee, he's been taking down a number of telegrams from various stations. Should be just about our turn.
Okay, let's try it then.
Okay, I'll switch her on.
I'll tell you, he's cut his bloody throat.
What in hell was that?
The Lord only knows. Turn the volume up.
All stations off the air, please. Some station seems to be passing a medical message. Will that station please come in again and give station identification?
Hello. Hello. The bloody thing ain't working.
Give it to again, Bert. Ah, you've got to turn that switch to hear. Rec means receive.
This is 6 Easy Dog. Hastings Flying Doctor Service. When you want to speak, turn the little switch low down on the left-hand side to trans. And directly you've done speaking, turn the same switch back to rec. Don't touch anything else on your set. It's going fine. Right. Now turn your switch to trans and tell us what station you are. Over.
Hello. This is Bert Hancock at Manor Hill. We've got a bloke here who's cut his throat. He's bleeding pretty bad. And young Jim Copeland's gone and marched off into the bush. Hello. Did you get that?
Flying Doctor here. I got your message. In a moment, I'm going to switch you over to the doctor in the hospital. First of all, though, who was it went off into the bush? Now turn your switch to trans. Now. Over.
Jim Copeland, that was. Went off in the middle of the night. Left a note on the cookhouse table. Said he was going back to London. I'll turn the switch now.
Flying Doctor here. Was this man Copeland walking or riding?
Walking. All the trucks are here. He's a young Pommy just out from home, Jackarooing. He got a bit full of the grog last night. Well, we all got a bit full. Over.
Right, Manor Hill. Hang on, will you, while I switch the radio over to the doctor in the hospital. Won't take a tick.
Hospital. How did this man cut his throat?
With a razor, Doc. We got him out in the veranda, sitting up.
It didn't seem right to move him.
Tell me how long the cut is, whether it's still bleeding.
I'd say it's about 4 inches, Doc. It's bleeding pretty fast still. Real nasty.
Right. Now look, Mr. Hancock. I'll come out just as soon as I can get an airplane. But first of all, you've got to get that bleeding stopped. Have you got any suits?
Turn it down a bit, Spencer.
Okay.
I don't know what they'd be, Doc.
Maybe some of us should go over with the first aid kit.
Take quite a while. The airplane with the doctor would make it first.
I guess I'll go over and take Tex with me. We're not so far away, and it might look bad if we didn't show up to help.
Okay, I'll turn it up again. See what's happening.
Well, I'll try it if you say so, Doc. I told you, though, I can't stand blood. Makes me sick in the stomach. I've chummed it once today already. This is Lara Station, 6CO. We heard the whole of that. Mr. Pat Regan and Miss Murray Regan are leaving at once for Manor Hill with medical supplies. The journey should take them about an hour and a half in the jeep. I'm afraid those poor boys must have been terribly intoxicated. Over.
Thank you, 6CO. I'll tell Manor Hill when they come on again. Listening out.
Flying Doctor, this is 6QT, Topeka Exploration. We heard all of that. Mr. Laird and one other are leaving right now for Manor Hill. I guess we'll be over there in 2 hours. Over.
Thank you, Topex. I'll tell Manor Hill. Listening out.
I'll say they were terribly intoxicated. I guess that's what happens in this country when the manager goes off to Perth for Anzac Day and takes his family along.
Except at Lara, boss.
Lara's different. I'd say they're kind of pickled. It just doesn't do them any harm anymore. Besides, they've got a Scotch ex-barmaid in the driver's seat. Maybe that's what you want to run a ranch in this kind of country.
Oh, Stan, I'm so glad you've come. They're in a hell of a mess here at Manor Hill.
I know, we heard it on the radio. What goes on with the horses?
Oh, it's this boy Copeland, the jackaroo.
Jackaroo?
Oh, jackarooing is working on a sheep station as an apprentice to learn the work.
Oh, I see.
We've got to find this boy. He's out in the bush somewhere. Dad says he'd probably be dead by sunset. 6 or 7 miles in the heat of the day, and then you're finished.
What can we do to help, Molly?
Oh, the country's too rough for your jeep. Can either of you ride a horse?
Oh, certainly I can.
No, I mean really ride, Stan. Well enough to keep up with us all day.
Oh, you forget I was raised on a ranch back home in Oregon.
Good-o. Well, that makes one more man.
What about you, Tex?
I guess you'll have to count me out, boss. I never got around to riding no horse.
Oh, well, that makes 5 of us for the 2 colored boys. Oh, we'll want a lot more people, though. I think, Tex, you'll have to sit on the radio.
Okay, Miss Molly.
Oh, what happened to the guy who cut his throat?
Well, I'm afraid he's dead.
And the character who had to do the sewing up?
Flat out in his bed, dead to the world.
Glory be to God, I'm glad to see you, Mr. Laird. Hell, you not see the like of this between Dublin and the County Kerry. Or in the whole of the United States of America either, for that matter.
Stan can ride, Dad, and ride well. And Tex is going to stay with the radio.
Yeah, isn't that a great mercy now? We'll go up to the homestead now and see if we can talk to anyone on the wireless. It's 10 more men we'll be after needing with their saddles.
You were watching me just now when we were cantering.
I'm sorry, Stan. I had to see whether you really could ride, by Australian standards.
And?
You can ride all right.
Where do you suppose we ought to look for this guy?
Well, Dad said he'd probably took to the road at first, even though he was blind drunk. But that as soon as he got crazed by the heat, he'd leave it.
Well, if he used the road, we'd see his footmarks in the dust.
Oh, for his sake, I hope so.
You know, I think Chuck would have liked this country.
Well, whatever put that into your head?
I don't know, Molly. I guess the kind of things happen around here that Chuck would have been able to handle.
For your sake, Stan. I wish he was here.
Thanks.
Oh, I don't see we can do any better than go on as we're going, Stan.
You're the boss.
We must be 7 or 8 miles out, I suppose.
About that, I guess.
Well, you could have walked as far as this by night quite easily. Although we haven't seen any traces.
Yeah, this guy's good at covering his tracks, the nut.
I'd like to keep it going for another couple of hours, if that's all right by you. Say till 5 o'clock.
Fine. I just hate to think of anybody wandering about on foot in this kind of country.
Oh, I know. They come out from home and they just don't understand. It takes a long, long time before they do understand.
Hey.
What is it, Stan?
I was just wondering, that might be over there on the road. It looks like a stone.
Oh, I don't see anything.
See that first kind of wiggle?
Yeah.
Well, on past that. The tree on the left. Just a mite past that.
Oh, it's a stone.
I guess maybe it is, but it's kind of rounded for a stone in these parts. And they're mostly red anyway. I guess I'll just take a look.
What is it?
A service water bottle. And it's still wet inside.
Well, then he must have come this way. Well, now we've got to find him. Look, Stan, hang it on that branch of that tree so that we'll know this place again. Now, let's see. We must be about 12 miles out and just past the second creek.
I guess this must be his trail.
I'm certain he can't be far away.
He isn't.
What?
See that clump of spinifex down there?
Where? Oh, yes, I've got it. My goodness, what wonderful eyesight you've got. Come on. Give me a hand.
Okay.
Well, he's alive.
Only just.
Yeah. He's burrowed right into the spinifex like an animal. Well, we'll have to cut it away from on top of him. Have you got a knife?
Sure. My hunting knife from back home.
Oh, he's scratched and torn by the spinifex grass.
And it looks as though he's bitten half through his tongue.
Oh, he's still alive. That's the main thing.
Okay. Let's fix the grass.
Oh, he needs water pretty quick.
Then we better get him up into a sitting position.
Righty. Here we go.
Here, steady now. Okay. Now, pour some of that water through his teeth.
Right. Oh, blast.
Oh, you'll just have to try and force him.
Oh, he's wasting a lot of water.
Hey, what about water? We're both pretty low, Molly.
We can get more from the river.
It's as dry as a rock.
Oh, it just looks dry, Stan, but there's water there, all right.
You're kidding.
Didn't you see those little holes in the sandy riverbed where the kangaroos had been digging?
You mean there's water down there in that riverbed?
Oh, yeah, where the kangaroos dug for it. Poor kid, he didn't know that.
That makes two of us.
Look, Stan, it's only about a quarter of a mile to the river. Do you think we could get him there?
Oh, why, sure. I could carry him that far. Or we could put him on a horse.
Oh, it's better to carry him if you can manage it. There. He swallowed a little bit then.
Yeah, things are looking up.
Now, the best idea is to make a camp down by the river.
Yeah, sounds good sense.
If we make a fire, somebody's bound to come out looking for us during the night.
This kid, Molly, he's very near to death. You know that?
Yes. It's the skin. He's so terribly burned.
Oh, let's hope somebody sees our fire soon.
I'll throw another bush on it, will you, and give it a stir?
Okay. Well, all we can do now is wait.
And pray.
Sure. And pray.
Stan?
Uh-huh.
When do you think you'll be back in Hazel?
Depends on the well. Right now, it doesn't look so good.
Oh, you mean you're not going to strike oil?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But all we got so far is traces in the shale.
And if there isn't oil here, what'll you do?
Oh, I guess I'll resign my job with Top X, go home, and help my father with his automobile business.
Yeah. Yes, I see.
That way I'll be home around July. I'd kind of like to go home and live in Hazel. I guess I've had my fill of hot countries in the oil business.
Do you know what that means, Stan?
Me going back home?
No, not finding oil. Some of us were beginning to, well, dream dreams.
Dreams?
You know. You'll all go away and only a few concrete blocks and platforms will remain to show that you've been here.
Yes, sir. I guess so.
But no more ice cream or Coca-Cola in the lunatic. No more American magazines. No more stories about how you live in America. There'll be no chance of a town growing up here in the lunatic with hairdressers and shops and cafes and theatres and churches.
Well, if we don't make a strike, I guess that'll be true.
We'll all be terribly sorry to see you go.
I guess I'll be sorry to go, too, in some ways.
Why do you say that? Surely you can't like living in a place like this. Not after Oregon.
Well, you get kind of used to a place. Besides, folk here have been mighty nice to us.
Oh, it's made a tremendous difference to us in the lunatic having you all here. In your shoes, I'd do the same. I'd be itching to get back to Hazel.
Sure, that's the way I feel, Molly. Yet in some ways, I just can't bear to leave.
Why ever not? What's so attractive about this place?
You.
You can't be serious.
I didn't mean to talk this way. I'm all of 8 years older than you, Molly, and that doesn't seem right. But ever since you let me tell you about Chuck, I've thought about nothing else.
Oh, Stan.
So that oil isn't down there. I just can't bear the thought that I'll be going away soon and never see you again. I guess there's one thing above everything else a man like me wants in his wife. That she be a kind person. And that's what you've been to me, Molly. Real kind. What your dad would say, the kindest hopper this side of the black stump.
Oh, I never knew you thought of me as a hopper.
Oh, I don't really, honey. That's sort of allegorical, like the black stump itself. But if I were to tell you that you were the kindest person I'd ever met this side of the black stump, I guess that would be true.
Oh, Stan, you're such a sweet person.
I'm in love with you, Molly. I guess I'm older than I'd like to be, and I might too serious for you, maybe. But I do love you very dearly.
Oh, Stan.
So, will you marry me?
Yes, of course I will.
Molly.
Oh, Stan.
What about your folks? Your dad, I mean. Do you think he's likely to be mad?
Not anymore. He didn't like Americans before you arrived, but he does now.
Well, I must say that sure does take my breath away.
A track! What did I tell you? Here, stir up the fire.
Sure thing.
I knew they'd find us.
Hello there.
Dad, it's Molly and Stan. We got the boy here, Dad.
You and his mother should be burning candles to the miracles of God, the way you found the lad.
Stan found him, Dad.
Then may the holy saints reward you, Mr. Laird. Oh, it's the doctor will be needed for this fella. We'll have to get the stretcher fixed up.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Regan.
Good afternoon, Mr. Laird. Come and sit down on the veranda.
Thank you. Molly says she told you about us.
Aye, she did that. I told the lassie you were too good a man for her, but it all flowed off her like water off a duck's back. And now, tell me, lad, what made you go and do such a daft thing?
Well, I guess everyone goes a bit daft when he's in love. But I'd say, Mrs. Regan, that this is just about the most sensible thing I've ever done in my life.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's hope you won't live to regret the day. Now, Mr. Laird, we'd best talk practical politics.
Right.
There's one or two things to be settled before this goes any further.
I guess there might be.
When were you two thinking of getting married?
Well, I haven't talked this over with Molly yet, but I'd say the right time to get married would be before I leave here to go home.
Molly tells me you're a Presbyterian.
Yes, that's correct, Mrs. Regan.
My daughter's a Catholic. Were you thinking of having a Catholic wedding?
Well, perhaps a civil wedding would be better.
Aye, if the both of you are willing to give up your religious principles, which she's not, and I don't suppose you are. However, leave that be. And let's suppose we get Father Ryan to come here and marry you, for all the ill he thinks of Lara Station. Would your father or mother be coming to the wedding?
Oh, no, I wouldn't say so. It's quite a way to come.
What it means, then, Mr. Laird, is this. You and Molly would be married here, and then she'd go off with you to a country she's only read about, married to a foreigner, to settle down alongside relations she's never seen at all. It's a big jump you're asking of the lassie, Mr. Laird.
I guess I hadn't thought about it that way.
Many a girl's taken a big chance like that and come out of it well, but there's some that haven't.
Do you think, then, she ought to visit with us first, in Hazel? My folks would like that.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking perhaps if she went back with you and stayed 3 months or so, and then for you to be married in Hazel. And maybe I'd come over for the wedding and see America for myself.
Well, Mrs. Regan, I'd like to talk it over with Molly first. I mean, she'll be traveling halfway around the world with me and staying in hotels and all kinds of places. Some folks might think that kind of strange behavior.
If you're thinking of her reputation, Mr. Laird, you can put your mind at rest. My daughter comes from Lara Station, so she's none to lose.
Say, Mrs. Regan...
But while we're on the subject, laddie, I tell you there's to be no funny business, or I'll see to it she never marries you at all. You needn't think you'll put a chain on her that way. We're well acquainted with bastards on Lara Station. We can always use another.
Say, you've got me all wrong, Mrs. Regan. I would never do a thing like that.
You would never do a thing like... What happened to the jackaroo, Dad? Is he going to be all right?
Oh, by the grace of God, yes. But he's doing fine. Oh, he sends a message to the two of you to thank you for saving him. The doctor's taking him to hospital in the aeroplane.
Will he be coming back to Manor Hill, Mr. Regan?
Oh, he will not. Oh, it's back home to England for that buckaroo.
Aye, there's some that's fit for working in the lunatic and many more that's not.
That's a true saying, my dear.
Pat, Mr. Laird here has been asking for our Molly.
May the saints preserves. To wed the girl, you mean?
I guess that's the way it is, Mr. Regan.
Well, now, isn't that a great wonder? That the like of you would want to wed a girl like her? Was it in the dark night you asked her now? And the two of you sitting by the wood fire under the bright stars, waiting there by the poor jackaroo while I come to find you in the truck.
Yeah, that's right, Dad. That's when it happened.
Yeah, so because I had me suspicions, and you with the starlight in your eyes. Here, go and get the bottle, girl.
Right.
This is one time you'll take a drink, Mr. Laird, even if it lays you flat on your back as all the boys at Manor Hill.
Well, maybe just a small one, Mr. Regan.
No, just a quarter of a bottle, eh? No more.
Hi there.
Hello, Ted.
I thought I'd stop by.
Oh, come on in.
Thanks. Any sign of it letting up here at Lucinda?
Not a hope. 9 weeks at least before we can expect a new rain.
How's the stock holding out?
I lost about 300 last week.
Jeez. Guess you won't have many left in 9 weeks.
I think I'll probably get by with about 2,000.
Out of the 4,000 you started out with. That's quite a loss.
Well, come on in and have a drink, Ted.
No, I guess I won't stay. The guys back at the rig will be wanting their chow. Oh, you, heard the news?
What news?
Well, back at the rig, they're saying, Miss Molly and Stan Laird aim to get themselves married.
Well, I dare say it's true. Do you know when it's going to be?
Well, he's going back to stateside in June, so I guess it'll be then.
He's leaving, whether there's oil or not?
Oh, there's no oil here, brother. Oh, this is a dry hole. A busted flush.
Well, Stan Laird's a good sort of chap.
Well, you don't come any better. Too good for me, I guess. Oh, well, so long for now. I gotta beat it, or those guys will tear me apart.
Dad, may I speak to you?
Why not? Aren't you me daughter?
It's about David Cope, Dad. Could we do anything to help him, do you think?
Glory be to God, Gil. And why would we be after helping one like that against the normal summer drought, Gil? Sure, if we help him this time, he'd be coming to us and expecting help every third year when the rain's short.
Yes, I know, Dad, but I would like to help him this time, though. You see, I had to be rather unkind to him, Dad. It's not the time to be unkind to anyone when his sheep are dying off like flies.
Was the lad wanting to wed you?
Yeah, that's right, Dad. And I had to tell him I was going to marry Stan Laird.
The blessed saints themselves preserve us. But is that a reason why we'd take 4,000 sheep upon the property, and them so starved that ate as much as bullocks?
Yes, it is, Dad, if we can do it. If somebody here was, kind to him now, it'd even things up a bit. How many sheep would we be running now?
Oh, hard to say, Gil. 33, 34,000.
Dad, could we take his sheep and not get into trouble ourselves?
Are you still thinking of him, Gil?
No, of course not. I'm going to marry Stan. Could we help David, Dad?
Listen now, Gil. I'll drive up and have a look round number 10 bore tomorrow and see how much feed we've got up there.
Oh, thank you, Dad.
You'll be bringing bankrupt ruin on the Reagans, Miguel. Sure, we could all live the life of Riley himself if we had no sheep.
There it is, honey.
But it's so large. You always told me Hazel was a small town.
Oh, that isn't Hazel down there. That's Portland.
Oh, Stan, that river, it's enormous.
Yeah, it's quite a river.
I've never seen so much water.
Well, as we Americans are supposed to say, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Will they like me, do you think?
Mom and Dad? Well, they'd better.
I'm scared.
Oh, honey, you got no cause to be. They're just ordinary folk, like the folk in the lunatic.
Oh, darling, you're wrong there. In the whole wide world, I don't think there are any people like the people in the lunatic.
Well, maybe not quite so nuts. Anyway, there's no cause to worry. So relax, honey. They're going to love you, as I do.
Mom and I had quite an argument about that jacket, Miss Regan.
Mr. Laird, couldn't you call me Molly? It'd be much nicer.
Okay, Molly it is. Junior wrote us in a letter you had bronze hair, so I figured a two-tone suede jacket and a kind of brown would suit you best, but Mom here said green.
I was right, too.
Sure, honey, then you always are. Anyway, Miss Molly, you look mighty nice in it.
Oh, it's beaut. Oh, you're being so kind to me. I don't know what to say.
Ah, shucks, why shouldn't we be? It isn't every day we have a prospective daughter-in-law to visit.
I think it's very brave of you, my dear, to come such a long way to meet us. Junior wrote to tell us about you not being engaged yet, and Dad and I think that's real sensible.
Well, I think it's a bit of nonsense, Mrs. Laird. Stan and I wanted to get married, but Ma said we weren't to be engaged until I'd stayed with you for a bit. The only difference is that I haven't got a ring.
Your Ma's right, dear. Oh, by the way, if you want to, you can call me Helen, children. So they're fixing a bungalow for her.
When's it going to be finished, Dad?
I'd say in about a month. Dan told me Ruthie'd be back here in Hazel in the fall.
Has she got any money?
Not a lot. I guess Dan's kind of worried about that, too.
Poor Ruthie. All those kids, too. I guess he sure got the rough end of the stick after all.
Lucinda Station, near Malvern Downs, Western Australia. 26th August, 1955. Dear Molly, as far as I can make out, nobody here in the lunatic seems to be writing too much, so here goes. The last of the Yanks have gone now, and there's nothing left of them except a few slabs of concrete on the ground and the 4 3,000-gallon water tanks I bought off them with some piping and brought over to Lucinda. We had a really good wet after you left, and all the creeks are running, which sort of makes up for the rain we didn't get in the summer. The sheep are doing well, what's left of them. Thanks a lot for getting your old man to give me a hand. You've got some marvelous feed on your place out past your number 10 bore. You saved my bacon, and I'll never forget it. Thought I'd send you a wedding present with this letter. It comes to you with my love, you know that. It's a book of poems. A Shropshire Lad by A. Houseman. It may not be your first wedding present, but I hope you like it. I've marked my favourite poem in the volume with a faint cross in pencil. Oh, when I was in love with you, then I was clean and brave, and miles around the wonder grew, how well did I behave. And now the fancy passes by, and nothing will remain, and miles around they'll say that I am quite myself again. I've been going over to Lara quite a bit since you went away. They love getting your letters and hearing all about America. It must be quite a place. It's been pretty dull here since you went away. But your old man says he's going to find me a yellow girl or a good-looking gin, if you can imagine such a thing. So I'll be all right, I suppose. All the best, David.
Now, you just sit down and relax.
Oh, dear.
They're back, then?
Yes, Amy, Ruthie, the 4 children. All of them. Claudia and I have been there all afternoon helping them to get into the new Eberhard bungalow. Sakes, my dear, if ever there were 2 worn, haggard women and 4 weary, fretful small fry, they're just plumb tired out, all of them.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Well, Ruthie brought back a whole sack of dirty diapers.
Oh, good.
I know Ruthie would appreciate it if someone would have put them through a washing machine and hang them out.
Right, I'll go round and get them right away.
And if you wait 5 minutes, there's a kettle of potato soup that it won't take me a moment to warm up.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Molly Regan. I'm stopping with the Lairds.
Oh, hello there. I'm Ruth Sheridan.
Yes, I know. I brought some potato soup.
Oh, thanks.
And Helen said there was some diapers that needed washing.
Well, have you come to do the diapers?
That's right. I'll do them in our machine and bring them back in the morning.
Oh, thanks. They're all yours, sister. Wait till Pa comes back with a car and he can drop them off at the Laird house for you.
Oh, I can carry them. They're no weight.
What? You don't mind walking down the street with a sack of diapers?
Why should I?
Say, you wouldn't be the girl who came back with Stanton from Australia.
Yes, that's right.
Well, what do you know?
Or in motor cars.
Stan told you what happened to us when we were kids?
Yes, he did, Ruth. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not.
When I was coming over here from the Laird house, I saw your boy Tony in the street. He's an awfully nice kid, he really is.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, of course I did. He's just like Stanton, isn't he?
And you don't mind?
Well, Ruth, why ever should I?
Well, it's got to be a lot more noticeable these last few years. Oh, I guess we were real wicked in those days. Wicked and crazy.
Now, listen, Ruth. You really mustn't think that I'm upset about it. I really do mean that. I come from a place that's very different to Hazel. More irregular, I suppose. Where I come from in the lunatic.
The lunatic?
Yeah, that's what it's called, honest. Anyway, there are a good few illegitimacies there, both black and white. Well, I'm one myself, for that matter.
You are?
Yes, I am.
Boy. Hey, does Helen know that?
Well, not unless Stanton's told her. Ruth, Tony is Stanton's son, isn't he?
Yes, honey, I guess he is. Oh, I kind of hoped he might be Chuck's, but... Oh, well, maybe I did wrong when I told everybody the baby was Chuck's, but I'll never be sorry I did it.
Of course you won't. Nobody's any the worse for what you did.
Maybe not. Oh, I don't know.
Ruth, I'd best take the diapers now. Anyway, the Lairds will be expecting me back for supper. Hazel, near Portland, Oregon, United States. When I came into my room just now and read what I'd written, I realized it wasn't the sort of letter I wanted to write. So I tore it up and started again. All day I've been thinking about this letter. I don't suppose you'll understand, but I will try and explain. Hazel really is a lovely little town, and all the people here have been terribly kind to me, especially the Lairds. But a number of things, small things, it's true, have begun to get me down. That's why I just felt I wanted to be alone in the privacy of my room to pour out all I wanted to say to somebody who really knows me. But it really is just marvellous here. The country's so pretty and the people are so nice. And the shop's so full of everything anyone could want. The road's so good. The motor car's so lovely. Oh, it's exactly like those advertisements we used to look at in the American magazines. Do you remember when you got so angry and said that I thought the American supermen were better than anybody else at everything? Oh, it's all the opposite to Lara and the lunatic. So that it's crazy to be always thinking of home. David, I wish you'd write again sometime when you aren't too busy and tell me more of what you and everyone else is doing. I hope that now the wet has come, things are better for you and Lucinda. If only you had water there, it'd be a marvellous property. You'd be able to marry a beautiful girl from Perth and be rich and have hundreds of thousands of sheep and lots of children. But of course, Lucinda is one of the driest properties in West Australia, I'm afraid, and there just isn't anything anyone can do about it. So the beautiful girl in Perth, whoever she is, will just have to remain single. I know I'm going to be terribly happy in this lovely place, but it's going to take a little time to settle down. My love to the yellow girl, or is it girls? Yours, Molly.
Hiya, Mrs. Ladd.
Hello there.
Mum sent me over to get the diapers.
Oh, you must be Tony.
That's right. You're the Australian girl that came back with Stan?
How did you guess? Oh, I've got the diapers right here.
Gee, you look just like an American. Say, what are you laughing about?
Did you think I'd be like a coloured girl?
I seen pictures of Australians in school, and they were all coloured. Long spears, and they threw things called boomerangs that come back.
Yes, that's right. But there are a lot more whites than coloureds in Australia, just like there are here.
I guess I didn't know that.
There are a lot of things you don't know, young man.
I guess so, Mrs. Ladd. Mum said to say thanks for the diapers. Bye now, see you later.
He's an awfully nice kid, isn't he, Helen?
Why, yes, I guess he is.
It's all right, Mum. Stanton told me all about him.
Oh, he did?
I'm sorry, Helen, but I can't help laughing. Stanton said he wasn't sure if Tony was his or Chuck's, and he meant it, too. As if you couldn't tell just by looking at the boy.
Tony is Chuck's son, Molly.
But, Helen, it can't possibly be. Stan must have been exactly like that at his age.
You never knew Chuck, Molly. I guess he and my son were pretty much alike.
Oh, it's all right, Mom. You mustn't cry. It's not going to make any trouble whoever his father was. Now, Stan told me all about it a long, long time ago. Not long before he heard Chuck had been killed. And I don't mind a bit. Honestly, I don't. Now, you come and sit down and I'll get you a nice cup of coffee.
He is Chuck's son. Ruthie always said so, and she ought to know.
But it doesn't matter whose son he is, Mom. He's a nice kid, and that's all that matters.
You wouldn't want him around the place if he was Stan's child, Molly. But he's not Stan's. Stan was never wild like poor Chuck.
Mom, Stan was only 16 when it happened, and he told me all about it.
I just don't understand how you young folk look at things these days. I mean, what would your own folks say if they knew?
Oh, don't you worry, Mum. We're quite used to this sort of thing at home. We live a long way out in the bush, you know, on Lara Station. And things happen there that wouldn't happen here. Why, I've got a whole family of half-caste, half-brothers and sisters living with us on the property that we don't talk about too much. I don't mind about Tony. And it just wouldn't mean a thing to Dad or Ma either. They'd just laugh.
What did you say about half-caste brothers?
I've got 3 of them. And 2 half-sisters, yellow girls. You see, there weren't any white women in the district when Dad and Uncle Tom first went to Lara after the 1418 war. And they lived with gins, the black women, you know. Of course, they gave that up when Ma came along. I suppose we're really a lot worse than you are here. Honestly, you needn't worry about this any more, Mum. You just forget all about it.
Molly, let me get this straight. You don't really mean you've got colored people in your family?
Well, Dad and Ma are pure white, of course, and I'm pure white. But I've got half-brothers and sisters living on the property, and they're colored.
You mean real colored? Like the colored folks here?
That's right.
Stan never told us that.
Does it make any difference?
I just don't know. It's all been so sudden. Guess a boy's folks kind of like to know before he marries into a colored family.
Helen, we don't call ourselves a colored family. Not that I'd mind very much if we did. Now, I think perhaps you ought to have a talk with Stanton, Helen. He'll be able to explain things better than I can, because he'd see them more the way you do. And he's seen the way we live.
Maybe that's right, dear. I guess I'll have to have a talk with Stan.
Come in.
Am I disturbing you, Stan?
No, of course not, honey. Come in.
Oh, you're not still working on that report of yours?
Oh, come and sit down. I'm afraid I am, honey. It's quite a report, you know. What is it, Molly? You look kind of worried.
Stan, tomorrow morning I want you to see about airline reservations for me.
Airline reservations? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, Stan, it's not a joke.
But you can't be serious. Oh, you're not worrying about all this talk that's going around town about you?
Oh, what are they saying?
Oh, nothing very much. But, honey, maybe you want to be a bit more careful what you say in front of folks.
What about?
Well, you know, about your colored half-brothers and things like that. You know how folks talk in a small town like this?
Yes, I know.
I'm only mentioning it because, well, I don't want you to be unhappy.
Well, it doesn't matter any longer.
You're not serious about the reservations?
Yes, Stan, I really am serious.
I just don't understand.
Stan, I think I must have said what I did about my half-brothers and all that on purpose.
On purpose?
I'm not ashamed of it. It's just one of those things you can't do anything about it. So it's no good worrying.
Why couldn't you just leave things be, Molly?
It would have been deceiving your parents, and that's not the right thing to do, not when they've been so kind to me.
But
besides, it would all have to come out one day.
I don't get that. A person has some private things. He doesn't tell everyone.
If we were to get married, Stan, and my father came over here to see us, what would you do? Get in a couple of cases of overproof rum and entertain him at home? Or would you take him down to Skid Row? Stan, I've been thinking about an awful lot of things since I talked to Ruth. Before you and I could think of marrying, Stan, your people, Aunt Claudia and the Eberhards and your friends and all the people in Hazel, they'd have to know all about me.
What do you mean, all about you?
Oh, about me being illegitimate for a start, and lots of things. For instance, about Dad and Uncle Tom swapping Ma for a Mauser rifle, things like that. It's all part of it.
Well, you couldn't tell them that.
Well, why not? It all happened, and it's all a part of me. And I'm not going to marry you, Stan.
But why? Why? I just don't understand.
Darling, it wouldn't work. I see that now. And you will too one day. You do now if you're honest with yourself. There's too much between us. I like you terribly, but if I married you, we'd both be unhappy. Oh, it's no good going on and kidding yourself that it'll all come out good when it's like that.
I don't see it that way at all, Molly. Honest, I don't. Sure, there'd have to be adjustments.
Oh,
but...
it's more than that. It's much more. Look, Stan, I don't think I could stand it here for one thing.
Well, honey, I thought you
said...
said...
it's not I don't like Hazel. It's a lovely little town, but I think it would just kill me to live here. Forever, I mean.
Tell me why. Please. I want to understand.
Well, everything's been done here, for one thing. Where I come from, everything's still to do. Oh, there's so very much to be done and built and made in the lunatic. Oh, I'd like to go back and have a hand in doing it.
Oh, sometimes, honey, I kind of feel that way myself. But you only live once. There's no call to live your life in a place like the lunatic.
Well, there's one other thing I'd like to say while we're talking like this.
Go ahead.
Stan, I think you ought to marry Ruth one day, after I've gone away and all this has died down. I think that's the right thing for you to do, and I believe you know it yourself.
Well, I guess when a guy's girl starts cracking up another woman, then it's kind of final.
I guess it is, Stan.
Maybe you'll feel better about everything in the morning, honey.
No, Stan, this is it.
All right. Now, I want to ask you something, Molly.
Well, I'll answer if I can.
You're going back to marry that English boy, David Cope?
Well, I can't answer that one. I just don't know. I shouldn't think he'd ask me.
He asked you once, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Well, I've got a wedding present for you and David. Or perhaps it'd be better to say a kind of dowry.
Wedding present? For David and me?
Sure. Here it is.
What is it?
Here.
It's a piece of paper.
The last page of my report. Go on, read it.
On Plan 1, surface spot levels below minus 150 feet are indicated by the area hatched in brown. Within this area, bores sunk through the anhydrite rock can confidently be expected to yield an artesian flow. I don't understand.
That's my wedding present to the two of you, Molly. Water. Scads and scads of it. Right under Lucinda Station. Clear, cool water. The clearest, coolest water this side of the Black Stump.
Follows. Jane Regan, Dorothy Smith, Pat Regan, J.G. Devlin, the Judge, Walter Fitzgerald, Mr. Laird, Patrick Barr, Helen Laird, Brenda Dunrich, Chuck Chesterton, Jerry Stovin, Spencer, Stephen Thorne, Jerry, Bruce Beebe, Gordon, Frederick Treves, Ted, Alan Haynes, Ruth Sheraton, Mary Wimbush, Tony, Peter Bartlett. Other parts played by members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Betty Davies.
Theatre.
I'm E.G. Marshall. It's been said that you can always recognize a werewolf simply by shaking hands. If the handshaker has hair on the inside of his palms, QED, a werewolf. Of course, this is an old wives' tale. As for me, I'm perfectly willing to accept the fact that the whole idea of werewolves was absurdly exaggerated by the superstitious during the Middle Ages. However, I would like some explanation of the concept everyone recognizes today, of the subconscious, something inside a person which can take over and utterly control a person's mind and actions, particularly under great stress.
Help! Help! Get it off me! Get it away!
I see the damn thing. It's a wolf. I'll kill it.
Don't shoot, man. Don't shoot. Or be prepared to spend the rest of your life on your knees praying for the Lord's forgiveness.
Our mystery drama, Night of the Howling Dog, was especially adapted from the classic by Algernon Blackwood for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett, and stars Mason Adams and Norman Rose.
Here on WABC.
The pages of fiction are filled with surrogates passionately pleading the causes of other lovers to beautiful ladies. The characters of Cyrano de Bergerac, John Alden courting Patricia for Miles Standish, and the devil himself serenading the beautiful Margarita on behalf of Faust. These are only a few examples that come immediately to mind. However, I had never heard of a lover deputizing an animal to forward his suit until now. And to bring you this amazing story, I introduce an eyewitness.
It's strange that as I approach the end of my years, I now find more people willing to believe the stories of my adventures with my employer, the famed psychologist of the occult, Duane Carter. When I was working so closely with Duane and writing down these excursions into the dark recesses of men's soul and minds, I found nothing but skeptics. Today, perhaps since we know more, we now realize there are still things we don't know. At any rate, let me start at the beginning of this incredible phenomenon. It all began when Duane and I said goodbye at London's Waterloo Station on a hot July day in 1912.
Now, Ernie, we've got a full fall schedule, so you be sure and get plenty of rest. I want you to be raring to go when we meet in Stockholm on August 15th. Unless, of course, you should send for me sooner.
Send for you? If I'm going to need you, Duane, then I'm hardly going to have a restful vacation.
Nonsense. Both of us know the strange effects a stay in the wilderness can have on people who wear the trappings of civilization the rest of the year.
Well, you were the one who prescribed getting back to nature as the prescription that straightened out Timothy Manning's life. If he hadn't come to consult you, he'd still be preaching in a pulpit, making his wife and daughter's lives miserable.
But Timmy isn't the only member of your little party.
Are you trying to sound a warning? If so, you'll have to be more specific.
Well, I have nothing specific in mind. Just a feeling that will very probably turn out to be wrong. You go ahead and enjoy yourself, Ernie. And forget what I said.
Duane must have known. The one thing I could not do was forget what he said. Duane Carter's whole reputation as a scientist was based on his uncanny sixth sense, an intuition that enabled him to handle cases too bizarre for other psychiatrists. So I was more than ordinarily alert as our boat approached the shore of the small island we'd chosen for our camp.
Easy there, Ernie. Peter, lend Ernie a hand and we'll pull the cutter further up the beach. Then unload, and the ladies will see to the tents and other supplies. This is the life. Room for body and mind. Just the place for a man to refuel his soul.
And how does a man go about doing that, Reverend?
I'll let Peter Sangre answer that. Peter,
Here's a perfect opportunity for you to show Ernie how much you've learned since you started studying with me.
There'll be time enough for theology lessons later, Dad. Right now, Peter could be very useful in giving Mother and me a hand with some of these supplies.
Oh, I'll be happy to, any time at all. I'm always very happy to help you, Miss Manning.
Peter Sangre was a young Canadian studying for the ministry under the Reverend Manning's tutelage. He'd been staying with the family back in New York, and it was obvious that he'd been smitten by the laughing eyes of Joan Manning. So obvious that it was sometimes embarrassing to watch the depth of yearning in his eyes. This was painfully evident the first night when Peter, Joan, and I joined forces exploring our island. Well, I never realized the Baltic Sea had this many small islands so close to shore.
It's so beautiful. The water's so calm. I wish we had the canoe. We could paddle to the other islands while we still have the northern lights.
Good idea. You and Peter wait here, and I'll go across and fetch you.
No, let Peter get the canoe. You and I will wait here.
You bet. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Well, Joni, what was that all about?
You found me rude.
Let's say very definite about not wanting to be alone with Peter.
Oh, dear. It was very obvious then. I'm sure he noticed.
I wouldn't worry about him, Joan. Surely you know he's madly in love with you, and you shouldn't feel upset if you don't like him.
I don't dislike him. It's just that I see his eyes on me, seeking, even demanding, and I'm afraid he might do or say something that would lead to unpleasantness.
You, Joan Manning, the fearless, frightened?
Listen, I'm serious. There's something about Peter that makes me feel creepy. Something I don't think he knows himself. I'll confess it draws me, attracts me, but at the same time it makes me afraid.
Joan, I don't know whether you're trying to tell me you're afraid of Sangre or something in you.
My heart tells me there's something in Peter Sangre. Something buried deep inside him. Something dark and perhaps even dangerous. And I'm desperately afraid and desperately curious.
How long has Peter been studying for the ministry with your dad?
Almost a year.
This is the first time that you've had this feeling about him?
Yes. It only happened since we came here. Away from New York and civilization. It seems almost what he's been waiting for. What we've both been waiting for.
The business of setting up camp for the first few days relegated that strange conversation to the back of my mind. But the Reverend Timmy brought it back sharply with a strange prayer one night.
We give thanks to you, O Lord, for our safe arrival. We also give thanks for our excellent health and pray this may continue for all of us, and the weather be fair, the fish be plentiful, and that nothing from the kingdom of darkness nor any evil thing disturb our nighttime tranquility.
Daddy, what brought that on?
Just a thought, Joan. It came into my mind, and I let the Lord know of it.
Reverend, I don't think we should put thoughts like that in the Lord's mind.
I think I can explain, Mr. Simpson.
Well, you, Peter?
Yes, sir. You see, I don't know if any of the others felt it. But I know that I sense something. Some presence here on the island with us.
But that's impossible. Our exploration showed there were two things lacking on our little island. Fresh water and animals.
I didn't say anything about an animal, Joan. I said a presence.
Now, come, children. Perhaps my prayer was out of place. Let's all be off to our tents and a good night's rest.
Who's that? Who's there? Whoever it is, let's not play tricks. I know someone's trying to frighten me. I'm coming out and see whoever it is that's playing this childish game.
Joan, I'm really sorry about that prayer last night. It obviously upset you and made you dream about some animal or other growling around your tent.
I tell you, I distinctly heard the howling of a dog. Didn't anyone else hear it?
Of course not. No one else heard it because you dreamed it.
Because of the lack of water, there's not an animal of any size on the whole island. You know we have to fetch our water from that little island across the way.
I know what I heard. And it wasn't a dream.
Well, there's nothing to prevent some animal from swimming over. A deer, for instance, might easily land in the night and decide to take a look around.
Well, look, Mr. Simpson, I'd like you and the other men to come along with me. Mother, you stay here. You've already seen the tracks. And then I want Daddy to apologize to me and admit that I'm not having bad dreams. All right, now. There, look. Look at those marks on the outside of the tent. Are you going to tell me that they're not animal tracks?
Certainly they are. These tracks appear to have been made by some type of fairly large animal.
I apologize. I'm sorry I doubted you, darling.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so frightened. I'm just plain scared.
Mr. Simpson, look here. Look at these marks. The brute must have been scratching around my tent, too.
Certainly looks that way. These are the same marks. Did you hear anything?
Not me. Since I've come here, I sleep like a log.
Reverend, would you come over here to Peter's tent for a minute?
Coming, Simpson.
It's really strange. I wonder if Mrs. Manning heard anything. After all, her tent is right next to Jones. Timmy, what do you make of those tracks?
Looks like an animal, right enough. Tell you what I'd appreciate, Simpson, if you don't mind.
Well, I'm here to help.
Well, why don't you take Joan out for the day? On a hike or in the canoe and see if you can calm her down.
I'd thank you for taking me on this canoe trip today. But I know Dad suggested it.
That's right.
But I thank you anyway. It's kind of you.
Have you noticed any change in our friend Peter Sangre?
You mean his attitude towards me?
Good Lord, no. If anything, his devotion has become even more obvious.
What do you mean, changed?
Well, he seems much more self-reliant. Almost as if I don't know how to put it, but almost as if this is where he belongs.
So you sense something strange about him, too?
No, not strange. It's just that he seems to fit in better here than when I first met him. He's more confident. He's surer of himself.
Yes, I felt that. And the more confident he gets, the more frightened I get.
For the next few days and nights, there was no excitement. And our camp life seemed to have settled into a routine. Until one night, the quiet was shattered by screams coming from Johnny's tent.
Johnny! Hang on, Johnny, we're coming! Joan! Are you all right?
Something touched me. Something touched me. I felt it through the tent.
What's she saying, Ernest?
Daddy. The same growling and scratching as before. And there was a great tearing blow, and the tent was ripped open right next to my face.
Oh, your tent?
There's no doubt about that, Reverend. You can see the gap where the thing or whatever it is, ripped right through.
That dog again. We must do something.
The first thing to do is to get over to the stockade and get a fire going.
What's going on? I brought my rifle. If it's that animal again, let me have it.
Come on, Peter, help me start a fire.
What in the world do you think it is, Mr. Simpson? It surely can't be a dog.
It can't be very far away. We'll organize a hunt at once, this very minute.
Now, slow down, Reverend.
Action, Ernie. Any action to stop panic.
We've gone over every inch of this island, and there's no living creature on it besides ourselves.
Peter's right, Reverend. Not even a squirrel could have gotten by us.
All right. I know what it was. A dog from one of the farms on the larger island. A dog that's turned wild. It was attracted by our fires and the smell of food, and now it's gone back to where it came from. That's what it was.
Oh, Daddy, you don't really believe what you just said? You can't believe that. You just can't.
Occultists insist that events have souls. Souls given to them by the emotion and thoughts of those concerned with them. This in itself is a terrifying concept, because I can think of the souls of some events that must have shriveled with terror and agony that's indescribable. I'll be back with Act 2 and the very strange events on the Baltic island in a moment.
3 Theater on WABC.
The virtues of life and vacations in the untrammeled wilderness have long been extolled in song and story. We've all longed for the starry nights with the wind sighing softly through the friendly branches of the protecting trees. But nature also has a savage side, and sometimes a trip to the wilderness can bring out whatever primitive savage lurks within us.
I hate the rain, especially when I'm in the woods.
I thought you could use today to catch up on your studying, Peter.
Reverend says I'll pass my exams with flying colors and become a full-fledged minister in the fall.
Well, Timmy should know.
He should know more about his own daughter, too.
What? What does that mean?
Oh, nothing. I guess we're all upset by what's happened with Joan.
Well, of course we are, but I don't understand what you meant about Joan's father.
Forget it. I'm sorry I said it. I just wish one of us would be able to track down that dog, or whatever it is, that's gotten Joan in such a state.
She should be all right with her mother. You know that she's moved into Mrs. Manning's tent now, and there should be no more nonsense.
Nonsense? Is that what you think is so frightening for Joan? Maybe you should join forces with her father.
I had no trouble going to sleep after my rather strange conversation with young Sangree, but suddenly I found myself wide awake. I jumped from dead sleep to absolute wakefulness in a single instant. The rain had stopped. I went outside and sniffed the delicious clean air. The pallid half-moon just sinking into the sea threw a spectral light between the trees. And then, just 20 feet away across the paths, I saw a head thrust round the edge of Peter Sangree's tent. The head of an animal. An animal that had the appearance of no animal I'd ever seen before. Terror struck me. I knew it was the animal. And as I watched, riveted to the spot, the thing turned, slipped between the trees, and vanished. Wake up, Peter! Wake up!
Well...
Peter, come on!
What is it?
Peter, come on. The beast. The beast has been here in your tent. I swear it was about to leap at your throat.
What are you saying?
Let's not waste time. Quick, get your gun before Joan is attacked.
Joan? Oh, yes, all right. Yes, let's get over there. I'm with you. Yes, I see the tracks. It's a wolf. That's what it is. A wolf lost among the islands and starving to death. That's...
I don't think so. It was unlike any animal I've ever seen.
Whatever it is, it must be killed. Joan must be protected. I'll sleep all day and sit up all night and shoot the beast the minute I see it.
No, I don't think this is anything that we can deal with. I have a better plan. I'm going to send for the one man I know who can help. Dwayne Carter. He will know what to do.
Dwayne Carter? The psychic doctor?
Yes.
Then you think, it's something of that sort?
I am certain of it. Although nothing Dwayne Carter ever did took me completely by surprise. I was astonished to find a letter care of General Delivery in the Wax Home Post Office. It was from Carter, giving a Stockholm address and stating that a phone call would bring him to Wax Home that same day. And so that night, Dwayne Carter joined us on the island. And after dinner, with Peter also sitting in, I told him of the strange events.
You did well to send for me, Ernie. What we have to deal with here is a werewolf.
A werewolf? Oh, surely these things are...
Rare enough, I'm happy to say, Mr. Sangree. Now, you say that no one has been injured so far.
No, surely there can't be any question of this poor, starved beast injuring anybody, can there?
I hope not. But what makes you think the creature is starved?
What? I can't tell you. Except that I felt from the beginning it was in pain and starved. Although why I feel this never occurred to me until you asked.
You really know very little about it, then?
I really know nothing at all. Nothing.
Help! Help! Get it off me! Keep it away! Oh, please!
There it is! Let me take a shot at it.
No, don't shoot, Reverend. Help your wife take care of your daughter, and then meet Ernie and me at the stockade. How is Joan?
Oh, the beast tore her arm. Thank the Lord my wife woke up and the thing ran off. but it's not serious.
Well, that's something to be thankful for. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. This will be our last breakfast on this cursed island. We'll strike camp and get away today.
I think, Reverend, for the safety of all concerned, it would be better not to leave the island just now.
Both Mrs. Manning and I are grateful for your presence, Dr. Carter. But I can't help thinking that perhaps all of our problems would have been solved if you hadn't stopped me when I had the brute in my gun sights.
Had you fired, and had you killed the thing, you would have committed murder.
Murder? Well, now you've got me completely confounded. How can killing this thing possibly be murder?
Well, this thing, as you refer to it, Reverend, is a man. One of this camping party. A man gone savage.
Well, I saw the thing. That was no man. That was a dog or a wolf.
Of course. You see, this is a case of modern lycanthropy.
Lycanthropy? Werewolves? Those superstitions of the Middle Ages can have no actual significance today.
We are face to face with a modern example of what I believe has always been a profound fact.
Fact? Oh, come now, Dr. Carter.
You've heard of the astral body, or as I prefer to describe it, the fluidic body. It has the power, under certain conditions, of projecting itself and becoming visible to others.
Well, aren't you talking about two different things altogether, Doctor? An astral body is something people can accept because it's a human form, not an animal.
Yes, that's true. But the fluidic body can assume forms other than human. And such forms will be determined by the dominating thought and wish of the owner.
You've lost me.
You've never really understood the effect of this primitive camping life upon all the members of your party. Old instincts, deeply buried in the subconscious. Instincts no one ever dreamed they had, suddenly come forth in a primitive setting.
Well, I'm honestly trying to follow you, Doctor, but ancient instincts and atavism are terms which hardly explain a roaming animal with teeth, claws, and a thirst for blood.
That last is your term, not mine. But it's a very exact one. I would say that what we have here is an animal that's impelled to bathe in the very heart's blood of the one it desires.
And if I didn't know your reputation, I'd say you have a very strange way of reassuring people.
Fear is rooted in ignorance. Reverend, let's suppose that an extremely sensitive young man has fallen very deeply in love with your daughter. Back in New York, this moonstruck young fellow isn't taken very seriously by Joan, and he knows it. Nevertheless, he loves, and he knows that, too.
Well, does he know what you're trying to tell me?
If you're asking if he's conscious of the change that comes over him, no.
Oh, but I still refuse.
Reverend, surely you don't question the violence that's in all mankind. It lurks underneath the surface. And here, on this island, where we shed the trappings of civilization, he feels strong and free. And the feelings of love he's been suppressing back in New York batter at his consciousness, determined to force their way to the surface. And at night, when he sleeps and his mind is relaxed, he dreams.
The beast that ripped Joan's arm was no dream.
Granted, but this wild force within him becomes fierce and savage when he sleeps, and his frustration turns into half devotion, half beast. And that is the form that his astral body might well assume.
Well, if I grant these wild assumptions, why should I feel easier in my mind?
But if you realize that this transformation isn't deliberate, then you can also understand that, well, that it is not necessarily evil.
You say that to me after seeing Joan's arm?
I tell you that this werewolf is no more than the passionate and fierce instincts of a man, frustrated by day, looking by night for his mate.
That night we built the largest campfire we'd ever had. And all of us retired early. However, Reverend Timothy, Duane, and I had agreed to meet in Duane's tent.
I'm going to open the tent flap now. Keep your voices down and strike no matches. Reverend, is the camp asleep?
Well, Peter is. I can't answer for the women. I think they're sitting up.
That may be for the best.
Could you fill me in on what we're supposed to be watching for? Is it an animal?
Report the least sound to me, and do nothing on your own. Nothing. You understand?
Right. All right. Shh. Something out there?
I'm not sure. Now listen, you stay here. I'll let you know.
Timmy and I sat alone for a few minutes, but the good Reverend was restless.
I don't much care for this waiting game with you and Carter, but he wouldn't hear of me staying with my family. He said it might prevent something happening.
He knows. You must trust him.
Well, it's either this astral body, or double business, as he calls it, or else it's possession, as described in the Bible. But I'm sure of one thing. Whatever it is, it's bad. And I brought my rifle.
You brought your rifle, but Duane said...
And my Bible.
Well, one is useless in this situation, and the other is dangerous. The only way we can win in this game is to do what Duane tells us. That's the safest way, believe me.
I'm warning you, Ernie. If anything happens to Joan tonight, I'll shoot first and pray afterwards. Now, what the devil is Carter up to? Sneaking around Peter's tent and making gestures. He looks weird, disappearing in and out of the fog. I think
Just wait, as he told us. Remember, he has the knowledge that we both lack.
Well, he seems to be coming back now. Yes, he's heading this way.
Peter is in a very deep sleep. His condition is almost cataleptic.
Which means, Doctor?
The fluidic body may be released at any moment. Now, I've taken steps to imprison it in the tent. It can't get out until I permit it. Be alert for any signs of movement now.
I'd better hold on to my rifle.
Reverend, I told you there is to be no shooting unless you want a murder. Anything done to the double acts by repercussion on the physical body of the man himself. Now, you better take the cartridges out of that rifle now.
All right, Doctor. But I hope and pray you know what you're doing.
It was with poor grace that Timmy slipped the cartridges out of his rifle. And then all three of us sat and waited for whatever was to come. It seemed hours, but in reality it was only a few minutes before we heard it.
That's Peter's tent shaking like that, Doctor. It's trying to get out. I hear it.
All right, Reverend. Quickly, the women's tent.
All right. I'll take my rifle just in case. I can always use it as a club.
I urge you, Reverend, to be careful what you do. Because I told you this case is complicated. And it's my belief that your daughter and Peter are made for each other. And I think she knows it every bit as much as he does.
Men in love have been known to do foolish things. An English monarch gave up a throne for love. And we've heard of men who turned themselves inside out just to please their beloved. But for me, at any rate, this is the first time I've heard of a lover turning himself into a werewolf. I'll be back with Act 3 in just a moment.
Theater returns on WABC.
Statistically, there are more people who claim to have sighted UFOs than there are those who claim to have seen ghosts. But the lowest of all in number are those who claim to have experienced the numbing terror of having come face to face with a werewolf. Come along with me now as we share that experience with one of the few who have seen and dealt with that dread creature.
From where Duane and I stood, it was less than 20 feet to Peter Sangre's tent. And although the wind had freshened considerably, it wasn't the wind that was making the canvas of his tent swell and shake. That shaking was caused by something inside the tent trying to get out. The hair on the nape of my neck rose. As we approached the tent, Duane held up his hand.
Ernie, I want you to see it before I release it, so that if anything untoward should happen, you may be able to deal with it without me.
But, Duane, you reassured the Reverend. You said that if he...
Ernie, you know that we're dealing with tremendous forces that are still only partially understood.
What do you want me to do?
Well, as we approach the tent, I want you to kneel down and tell me what you see when I hold the flap back.
All right. There's something in there, all right.
But you must be able to see it and describe it before I'll chance releasing it.
As my eyes became accustomed to the dim interior of the tent, I could make out Sangre's form lying under the blankets, while over him and around him flew a dark mass. All I could make out was a pointed muzzle and sharp ears plainly visible against the sides of the tent, and I also caught an occasional gleam of fiery eyes and white fangs.
There's nothing to fear. I told you that before.
How are you holding that thing there?
There are some things I don't think you should know, Ernie. But I'll only tell you that it has to do with electrical impulses from the mind. You see, we all emanate a certain amount of electricity. And, well, just think of it as brain waves. Now, step back a little now, because I'm going to release it.
What'll it do?
Hopefully it will listen to me, and I will be able to guide it.
And if it doesn't?
We'll cross that bridge if and when we come to it. Now, step back. Keep your eyes fixed on the tent flap. Ernie, watch closely.
And then I saw it. An animal. Neck and muzzle thrust forward. An animal about the size of a calf, leaner than a mastiff. And yet, Peter was easily recognizable. It was the head of an animal. But the face, it was Peter Sangre.
Sangre, in his werewolf double.
What do we do now?
I'll try to speak with him. Sangre, Peter Sangre, do you recognize me? Do you realize what it is that you really desire when you assume this form? Sangre, you must listen to me.
Good Lord, Duane, can that be?
Of course. A mating call. You shouldn't be surprised. It is probably Joan. You must remember she practically told you that she was afraid of something deep down in her.
But she's not...
The only salvation for both Joan and Peter is for me to lead Sangre's double to the object for which it yearns. Listen, that's coming from across the lagoon.
Duane, Peter's double, a werewolf. He's gone. Although my eyes had been fixed upon the animal in front of the tent, somehow it disappeared. One moment it was there, muzzle lifted, sniffing the wind, and then it was gone, like a thing of the wind and a trick of vision.
Quickly, Ernie, start following through the trees.
Where will you be?
I must check out Peter's tent.
Why? What for?
To make sure that his werewolf double cannot return until I permit it. I'll join you in a few moments.
After circling Peter's tent, Duane caught up to me, and we ran at full speed through the woods, always guided by the now fairly loud howling. And then suddenly the trees fell away, and we were on the edge of the lagoon. And there, sharply defined against sea and sky, Joan!
Ernie, stand still and remain quiet.
But there's something wrong with her. She looks half asleep.
She is fully asleep, and we must not wake her.
What are you saying?
She's sleepwalking. If we wake her, the shock might injure her permanently.
But the werewolf, what will...
She's on her way to meet him. You see, she's been irresistibly drawn to him from the beginning.
Well, then how do you explain the torn tent the other night and the wounds on her arm? Wasn't she asleep then?
Not deeply enough. She awoke and was terrified instead of pleased. Now, however, she's in a deep enough sleep to throw off the conventional shackles of civilization that have bound her and admit this man is her mate.
Then she really loves Peter?
Yes, profoundly.
The canoe just coming around the point, isn't that Reverend Timothy?
Yes, it is.
What's he doing here?
Probably following Joan. At least he had the sense to take the canoe and not wake her.
Well, what will he do when he...
Ernie, you're right. We're going to have to warn him.
It's too late. There goes Peter's double.
Quick, get to Joan. The Reverend's got a gun.
But you made him unload it.
He's got hold of a pistol.
Stand aside, Joan. Out of my line of fire.
Put that gun down, you fool. Put it...
Oh, idiot.
Ernie, get to Joan. Help her.
What are all of you doing here? Where's Peter? Where is he?
Oh, thank the Lord. Joni, you're all right.
Where'd Peter go? He disappeared so suddenly. He cried out that he was hurt.
We hope that he wasn't hurt seriously.
I hope the brute's dead.
Don't ever say that, Reverend. Unless you want murder on your soul.
Murder? Why do you use that word? If anyone's done anything to him, then he's done it to me, too. Because Peter is...
I know, my dear. He's your love. And I think we can bring him to you. Or perhaps you to him. But we must go to your tent and wait for me. Now, Ernie, take care of her until I get back. Reverend, you better come with me.
While Duane and the Reverend went off together, I helped Joan back to her tent.
You must let me go to him, Mr. Simpson. I know he needs me.
You heard Duane. He said we should wait for him.
I didn't know until tonight.
That you loved Peter.
Yes.
Duane knew that days ago. That's why we were there watching tonight and hoping that everything would go as we thought. And I think it would have, but for...
Go on. But for what?
But for an unfortunate happening.
It was my father, wasn't it?
Now, Joan, I think you should stay calm.
It was Dad. He did something that... Something that hurt Peter. Hurt him badly. And now he's lost, and so am I.
You mustn't despair. Everything will be different when Duane gets here.
Oh, where is he?
I think he's with your father, and I believe that they're both looking for Peter.
Well, we should be helping him.
Sometimes,
Please.
Joan, we help best by doing nothing.
Oh.
Trust me, Joan. Trust Duane. I'm sure that he'll be able to handle this.
Reverend, pray that we're in time to help Peter's double return to Peter's physical body.
Will that help, Joan?
I think so. Now, hold it.
Now what?
He hasn't been back to the tent. Excuse me just a moment.
What are you doing?
Arranging it so that if Peter's double does make it back here, he can get into the tent and back into Peter's body.
More of your mumbo-jumbo?
I'm trying to save a life you almost snuffed out.
I saved my daughter's life.
Her life was never in danger.
I saw that beast throw itself at my Joan. If I hadn't fired when I did...
You would have seen a miracle. A transformation in that beast and in your daughter.
Dr. Carter, I know your reputation,
Reverend,
but...
I think we should stop quarreling. Both of us want the same thing. And this isn't doing either Joan or Peter any good. Now, I'm going to need your help.
Well, you know I'll do anything I can.
All right. But what I'm going to ask you to do, Reverend, will go against your every instinct. I'm going to ask for your belief, Reverend.
In what?
In the fact that the double you saw, the werewolf, if you like, meant your daughter no harm. And above all, the fact that he must return to Peter's physical body.
Why do you need my help for that?
Because you shot him. And although I know he meant Joan no harm, I also know that Sangre must possess other instincts of the wolf, and those instincts will be crying for revenge.
Are you telling me that
I'm not telling you anything, Reverend. I'm asking you to serve as a stalking horse, to bring Peter within reach. And then, to believe that I can handle it. Now, Reverend, you're not going to have any second thoughts about being unarmed.
I gave you my word, Carter. Let's get on with it. You go fetch Ernest. I'll be all right in that short time. I'm sure the Lord is watching over me.
Let's hope he's watching over all of us. Ernie, come on out.
Did you find Sangre?
Not yet. How is Joan?
She's restless. She's unhappy, but I think under control.
Good. Now, I think Peter knows the Reverend fired the shot that hurt him and is trailing him to get revenge. I've got the Reverend standing on a promontory over there. If the werewolf comes, I think I can gain control over him and get him back into Peter's body.
I hope so. For all our sakes, I hope so.
Peter! Oh, Peter, where
Joan! Joan, come back here!
Let her go. We'll follow her. She'll lead us to him.
Carter! Did you hear it?
We're coming, Reverend. Hold on.
No! Peter! Oh, Peter! Peter, I love you! Peter, I love you.
There it goes into Peter's tent.
Let's hope it's in time.
What about the Reverend?
Joan will take care of him. Peter's the important one now.
He's alive.
Yes, but look!
Those marks on his face. Are they gunshot wounds?
They are. The Reverend aimed well. The shots went through his cheeks. Oh, he'll carry the scars for the rest of his life.
It was Joan who stopped him.
Joan's voice and his love for her. I'm not sure that I would have been able to head him off.
I've been hurt. My face, it burns.
You're going to be just fine. Peter, my love.
Joan, you're not frightened of me?
Of course not. At first I was. I didn't really understand. But now I know that I belong with you. And I'll be with you, always.
My face.
Don't touch it. Joan, you bathe the wounds with clean water, and they'll heal naturally.
Of course. And, Dr. Carter, thank you.
Ernest, I think we're superfluous around here now. Right, Joan?
That's right. Dr. Carter, my father has more need of you now than either Peter or I.
And Joan's words proved to be true and not true. As Duane and I came close to Timmy's tent, we heard a voice, the voice of a man praying fervently, praying to his God for forgiveness.
So, this tale of a man who unconsciously used a werewolf to further his love's ambitions ended happily. And I no longer flaunt my skepticism. However, I must in all truth say that it's not really the recommended way to go courting, even in today's permissive atmosphere. I'll be back shortly. Magicians are well aware that people love illusion. They want to be fooled. I wonder if any of the great magicians ever wondered why there's such a universal love for magical tricks that seem utterly beyond belief. It's my fancy that we love illusion because we live in hopes that someday something magical will happen to all of us. Our cast included Mason Adams, Norman Rose, Marion Seldes, Christopher Tabori, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
All you skiers, how would you like to receive 2 free ski passes? No catches. Mast Hope is simply exposing you to the fun and beauty of their resort. This is an incredible resort bordering New York, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania, right on the upper Delaware River, only 95 miles from New York City. Mast Hope's resort community offers ice skating, tobogganing, babysitting, children's theater, horseback riding, hay rides, snowmobiling, and, of course, cross-country and downhill skiing. So if you're a skier or you'd like to become a skier and would like to receive 2 free passes with no catches, call 1-800-922-8422 or 717-685-4821. They feature one of the longest double chairs in the Poconos, 100% snowmaking, night skiing, and an excellent ski school to teach every member of your family. There are no excuses not to take advantage of this offer, an opportunity for 2 to ski for free. Call right now and receive 2 free lift tickets to this beautiful ski resort. 1-800-922-8422 or 717-685-4821.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WABC, New York.
It's 10 o'clock. From ABC News, I'm Ashley Martella. In just 6 short weeks, Egon Krenz made history. He was the East German leader who opened the Berlin Wall. But now the book on Krenz is closed. He quit today along with his 10-member Politburo and the 163 members of the Policy-Making Central Committee. He pledged to end government corruption, but it did not pacify the masses who demanded his ouster. More from ABC's Julie Flint in East Berlin.
Krenz, who only last week vowed not to resign, has been party leader for less than 2 months, and in that time had made almost frantic efforts to present a new face. He moved out of a luxury villa into a suburban home that resembled nothing so much as a bunker, and he took action against former party leader Erich Honecker and several other senior figures accused of corruption. But he was unable to shake off his image as a hardliner, a former leader of the Free German Youth, and the man who applauded the massacre in Tiananmen Square. Julie Flint, ABC News, East Berlin.
East Germany will be run temporarily by 25 communist reformers. More after this.
Let JCPenney bring out the Santa in you at the holiday sale going on through Saturday. Save 25% off regular prices on sweaters in juniors, misses, and special sizes. And save 25% on every cotton sweater for men, too. It's a gift sure to warm everyone on your list. But hurry, the sale ends Saturday. Smart value items not included.
We bring out the Santa in you at JCPenney.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler, rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. That's physical fact.
The captain on the bridge of the luxurious liner shaded his eyes from the white glare of the tropic sun. His gaze swept over the tiny deserted island, past the patch of white cloth flying from the top of a slender palm tree near the shore. Then he moved quickly to the quarterdeck, stood quietly by as the ship's doctor leaned over the half-unconscious person they just brought aboard. The details weren't available immediately, but when the story was pieced together, they discovered that it began some weeks before. Yes, it had all started weeks ago on an island several hundred miles away. On the docks beside the old freighter stood Professor Hilary Merrill, surrounded by a dozen huge packing cases, the successful result of more than 2 years of scientific research. It had been a large task indeed for such a small man, and the professor was a small man. People had never let him forget that physical fact. The loud laughter of two seamen nearby interrupted his thoughts.
Hey, ain't that just the way the little professor struts around, huh?
Yeah, like he owned the world.
Hey, he sure likes to give orders. The little guy really gets a big charge out of pushing big guys around and showing them who's boss.
What's he trying to prove?
What else? That it ain't the size of a man that counts. It's the brain. Well, Professor, glad to have you aboard.
Thank you, Captain.
Certainly been hearing things about you, Professor. Your research and all.
I've tried to do my job.
Yeah, big job, too. And for a man your size...
If you don't mind, Captain, the physical fact has little to do with a man's brain.
No offense, Professor, no offense. Proud to have you aboard my ship.
Yes. Well, thank you.
Something wrong?
Oh, no. Just noticed a young lady coming aboard.
Hey, class. Nightclub entertainer or something?
Lily, Miss Lane is little more than just a nightclub entertainer, Captain. I believe I'll say hello. Well, Lily, shall we meet again?
Oh, Professor, hello. I was wondering if I'd know anyone on board. You heading home?
Yes, I am. I'm heading back. And you, Lily? What brings you aboard?
Just that, Professor. I'm bored. With the islands, people, everything. Thought I'd give the States a break.
Wonderful. And our meeting like this should make the trip more pleasant for both of us.
I don't see why not.
We picked quite a boat, you know.
No, I didn't. How do you mean?
The cargo.
The usual. Along with a few passengers, I thought.
That's all. Except for a very fancy shipment. In the purser's safe.
I didn't know anything about it.
You do? Oh, yes. This ship is carrying quite a fortune.
Well, what do you know? Now, why don't we go down to my cabin and buy ourselves a bon voyage drink?
An excellent idea, Lily.
And you can tell me all about your research work,
enjoy the company of this young lady, don't you, Professor? And she seems properly impressed with all that you say and do. Then, the second afternoon out at sea, as you're taking a turn about the deck alone, you pass the lifeboat section and hear voices, familiar voices. Lily's and someone else.
Casual conversation, and I think it's worth thinking
Well,
about.
don't worry, baby. I'd throttle him in a minute if he gave us any trouble.
Casey, I tell you, he made a point of mentioning the money.
It's just a coincidence. The guy was trying to impress you. Nothing's gonna go wrong.
Talk to Andy. He's still with us.
He's in like a glove. He's tired of being third officer on this mud scow. He'll tip us when the time is right. I'll open that safe like a soup can.
How, Casey? How are you going to do it?
Like I've done it 100 times with a blowtorch. At night, when they change the watch.
A blowtorch? There's not even any smoking aboard. Isn't that dangerous with a cargo of gasoline?
Not when you know what you're doing, sweetheart.
Now, you'd better stay out of sight. The professor will remember you. That business in Tahiti he won't forget.
No, I won't forget either. I got a score to settle with the little man. If he gets in my way again, I'll kill him. I'll break him like a stick.
Stick. A stick, Casey. That's good.
Lily's laughter infuriates you, doesn't it, Professor? More than anything else. And you wonder what to do about what you've overheard. You keep close to your cabin for the rest of the day. And then one evening, you finally decide to drop in on the captain. As you start down the darkened deck and approach the bridge companionway. The ship trembles beneath you, rocks crazily, and then another sound comes drifting up, a terrifying cry, knifing through the darkness. Suddenly, you seem to be in a hot, searing vacuum. The pressure becomes unbearable. You want to scream, but you can't. Then the vacuum breaks. You're spinning through the air, and then you hit the water. The rest is a blur, a horrible nightmare. You remember vaguely toppling over face down on the beach. You lie there till daybreak in a deep sleep. And in your dream there are voices, and they come closer and closer.
Hey, Professor, come on. Snap out of it.
What is it?
Morning, Professor. Welcome to our little island.
Casey?
Yeah, Casey. Remember me?
How you feeling, Professor?
But all right, Harry. Who are you?
Name's Andy.
Oh, yes. Would you give me a hand, Andy?
Never mind. I'll give you a hand, Professor.
Cut it out, Casey. Now, look. There's just four of us. We have to get along.
You mean we're the only one?
Right so. Me, Casey here, you, and the girl.
The girl?
Lily. Lying up there under the tree. The explosion shook her up pretty badly. I hope she'll come out of it okay.
Oh, sure, she will. She'll be fine. But I don't know about you, Professor. I haven't made up my mind.
Leave them alone.
Sure, for now. I think this'll be fun, don't you, Professor? Just the four of us alone on an island. Real cozy, huh, Professor?